and welcome to our annual holiday one-shot here on the Random Rhapsody Network. My name is Brie McKnight, and I have stolen the host crown away from Matt and tasted ultimate power, and I'm never giving it back. So I'm going to be the GM for tonight's adventure, and joining me around our virtual table is Alyssa Egan, Brandie Dawson, Kyle Thomas, Matthew R. Dawson, and Natalie Cartollano. I hope I said that right. Say hi, everyone.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
Before we start today, I am going to hand the mic over to Matt because he has some announcements for you. So, Matt.
Okay, that's right. So, this is the end of the year, which means that this is our last technical one-shot here. I saw it on the Random Rhapsody Network. After this, we have one more stream that we're going to be doing, which is going to be this Wednesday at 7 o'clock, which is our Magi Nights campaign wrap-up, where me and all of the players are getting together to chat about the one-shot that we ran and talk a little bit about the game mechanics. Should be a lot of fun. After this, we are going to be off for the rest of the holiday season. That way we can all hang out with our family and friends and, do the whole holiday thing. But we will be back in January, the very first Monday of the month, which I believe is the 2nd? Second. It is the 2nd. So come back and check us out on Monday, January 2nd, with the Fab 5 at 7 p.m. and the Debauchery Circus at 3 p.m. Should be a lot of fun. That's it for the announcements. So take us away, Brie.
Well, thank you, Matt. Everybody in the audience, join us as we dive into the world of Europa and meet a new group of adventurers in our special, which I'm calling A Desert Miracle. Alright, we're back. So I'm starting this adventure the way every good Christmas story starts, with a poem, which I have written for you guys. So, get ready for some iambic pentameter. Alright. So deep in the wastes where the blue dragons roam, there lies a small village of sea and sandstone. Far to the east on your map it is found. Vesi'purn it's called, but to its people, it's home. The citizens know little of winter or snow, even less of the secret their town hides below, a hidden outpost buried deep underground, for which our story is bound now to go. On the first day of Holy, the feasts of the five, every creature in Vesi'purn was frozen alive. Every building and structure, children's toys, even plants, had become all at once entombed completely in ice. But for our quaint village, please do not despair. They still have a chance if our heroes do care. 5 have been called to solve this mystery. But once they enter, will they escape the Thing's lair? I guess we'll find out. So, we are going to begin standing outside of this village of Vesi'purn. We do actually have a world map in the handouts. I will show that to you. There's my doggy barking. 1 second.
Right on cue.
Of course, of course.
Okay, so you should all be seeing the map now. This was provided by Matt, thank you very much. All the way to the right there, that's Vesi'purn, if you want to know your location. But yeah, we're standing outside this village of Vesi'purn, whose red sandstone buildings give a pleasing contrast to the blue sea beyond, or at least it would, if it weren't for all the mist. So there's like a smoky white haze kind of resting over this town, and it's eerily quiet. You guys know you have come here to meet up with a man named Emil Schult. He's like a Conclave field researcher who's on site with a team. So you guys are like a strike team coming in to deal with an issue, basically, and that's about all you know. So we'll go ahead and introduce characters. As you guys are walking into town, we'll get your name, what you look like, and I'll start with Matt, because why not?
Absolutely. Well, you see a very short man, a little over 3.5 feet tall. He has bright purple hair, both spiky and long on the top of his head, and big long mutton chops on the side of his face as well. Same bright purple. It's pretty ridiculous. Apart from that, he wears goggles on his face. He is a gnome. Big bulbous nose, and apparently I just need to turn everything down, so I'm going to do that.
All of our audio mixing is problematic.
Okay, that should be a little bit better.
Testing. Hope we sound good.
Yeah, hope we sound good. But anyway, he has a big long nose, he has really long ears, he's very tanned, and he typically is covered in black gray soot all the time. Because he is something of a tinkerer. He's always fiddling around with little things that he's got. He's wearing a big old metal breastplate underneath his long coat. He has a really long kind of object that's strapped to his back along with a big pack, and he also has a small little clockwork thing that kind of rides on his shoulder.
Clockwork thing.
A little clockwork thing. It's just a little ball, and it has a little lens on it, and little tripod feet kind of sticking there. But yeah, he's a tinkerer, so he makes little clockwork gadgets all the time.
What was your name again?
His name is Falderal Fuckleral.
Falderal Fuckleral. Okay.
Nephew of the great Lohim Fuckleral of Moray.
Awesome. Okay. Natalie, what's your name? What do you look like?
So in comparison to Fuckleral, you're going to see it's a large lumbering man. He's a Luxodon, and he's an albino Luxodon, pure white. He's balding. He's older. He's about 350. And he's got a big scar on his face over one of his eyes. One of his eyes is like a milky white, and the other one's a baby blue. And he's wearing his armor, and you can tell that you can see scars on him. You can tell he's been in a couple of tussles in his time.
Mm-hmm. And what's his name?
His name is Zinros, but he goes by Zinny.
Zinny. Awesome. All right, Kyle.
Yes, I'm playing a turtle druid of the Circle of Dreams. He is around 6 foot tall. He's got a dark brown shell and a bluish green complexion to his skin. He has tattered clothes, not because they don't make money, but because he constantly finds himself gnawing at his clothes that he could barely fit over his shell in the first place. He carries a quarterstaff, fun little swirl of black and green design on there. And he's often the butt of the joke because he never gets that he's the butt of the joke.
Is he gnawing on his clothes to make them fit better, or is this just a nervous habit?
Both.
Okay. Alright. Brandie.
So, I am a 6 foot, 7 inch tall, very slender, athletic built Leonin. Gold eyes, that real tan, kind of golden, or of like a lion would have. Got a war hammer slung over my shoulder, kind of just walking with the confidence I can take on anybody in this, anywhere near me. Sorry, my brain's not quite working too well.
I feel like that's good.
I am a war domain cleric, and yeah, my name is Saramir of the Silent Force Pride. I go by Sarah, so you don't have.
So I'm not sure if Kyle said his character's name.
Oh yeah, that's right. His name is Gorp. Gorp. Gorp.
Gorp. Okay, so we got Gorp, we got Sarah, we got Zinni, and we got Falderall right now. And our 5th member will be joining us later. But you guys have been a team, so you're probably pretty familiar with each other. And you're arriving in Vesi'purn now. All you really know is that you're supposed to meet this guy, and you're not really sure where you're supposed to meet him. So why don't you all roll a perception check as you're trying to peer through this misty haze.
New character roll.
Yeah, let's wet our palate with a perception check.
First roll, buddy.
Wow,
Gorp started the game with a
Merry
nat 20.
Christmas!
Oh, that should
Amazing.
have been that +5.
Wow, a lot of really good checks here.
So, I know that my sister was supposed to be meeting us here at some point. I'm kind of worried about her, everybody.
She'll be along in good time.
You're
So
always
you guys
playing
wanna call
right
out your rolls?
first.
I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I was just saying call out your rolls.
Oh, 25.
Nice.
17 for me.
Nice.
I got an 18.
And I got a 17.
Okay, so all of you guys with your really good perception checks. This town, it's kind of weird. It's really quiet. You haven't heard or seen anybody so far. But as you're kind of peering through this mist, you all see up ahead like the outline of a figure, just kind of darkened in the mist that doesn't really seem to be moving.
Huh, that's kind of disconcerting. What do y'all think?
It's probably our friend.
Zinni's gonna raise his trunk a bit, and just sniff around, see if he smells anything weird.
Okay. So you take a big sniff in the air. It's kind of like it's warm, but there's like a cool breeze in the air. I would say you get kind of this sharp, cold sting in your nostrils, which is a little strange because you are in a coastal desert city or village, I should say. But yeah, you don't get any kind of smell off of this person unless you guys want to get a little closer.
Well, Falderall is gonna pull out his little revolver, make sure everything is loaded, spins it around, puts it back in his holster, pulls out his wand, and says, "Well, let's go check this out, everyone."
Okay. So you guys start creeping closer. You feel this cool breeze on the warm air, and the ground kind of begins to crunch a little beneath your feet. And as you get closer to this figure, you see it's humanoid in shape, unmoving as you approach. And once you get, I would say probably within 10, 15 feet of it, you see that it is a tabaxi. And this person seems to be completely frozen from the inside out. Like they're in the midst of walking, but their eyes are totally glazed over. Their skin is like blue, and they've got ice crystals all over them. And as you kind of look around, you see a bunch more of these little frozen shapes in the mist.
It doesn't feel cold enough to freeze a person.
Everyone, stop. Wait a second. We don't want to get too much farther. I think I should probably go ahead and cast Detect Magic. Do you mind waiting here for about 10 minutes?
I like to wait.
I mean, I don't think any of these people are gonna be going anywhere anytime soon, so might as well.
Falderall has already sat down and beginning to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Awesome. All right, so you guys all kind of sit around with this frozen statue just like looming over you as you ritually cast Detect Magic. Why don't you pop Detect Magic in here?
Sure. Yeah, for the duration, which is 10 minutes, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see the faint aura around any visible creature or object, and learn the school of magic.
So your senses are just like assaulted with the very strong presence of magic, not only around this person and the other shapes, but just all around town. You can look at the nearby buildings and see that the windows even are kind of frosted over. And it is true that it's still decently warm outside, so this is all just magically created ice. I would say evocation magic.
So like, everything's magical. Everything is hit. Whatever the hell did this was just a giant explosion of magic, everybody.
Would dispel magic by chance be useful right about now?
Not much you want to bury the bodies.
I assume I'm the most arcane focused of this group right now. So can I do an either like some kind of check to figure out what?
I would say do an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm actually good at this. 24.
Nice. With the 24 and just the power that you felt with your detect magic, you get the sense that dispel magic is probably not going to be strong enough to get rid of this.
Oh no, dispel magic couldn't do this. This is an insane amount of magical power going on here. We better figure out what caused all this.
You hear a voice as you guys are talking about it. You hear a voice say, "That's right. It was pretty insane." And you look up, and you see a dark-skinned human man. He's got like cropped, coily black hair and a thick mustache. He's wearing like a thin, sandy-colored robe over leather armor. And you see on his arm he has a conclave tattoo.
And once we hear this voice, my hand instinctively goes up to my warhammer, the handle of my warhammer. I don't pull it out yet, but I get ready.
Alright, settle down. I didn't mean to scare you guys. I'm Emil Schultz, your liaison. I imagine you've come to meet me. You're my strike team, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm a conclave member too. He holds up his hand and shows the tattoo.
Awesome. Emil approaches you and shakes your hand. And he goes, "This one's kind of a doozy, but if you'll walk with me, I'll fill you in."
I've, by this point, put my hand down and still, not on edge, but, ready just in case.
He just kind of gives you a nod, like, I promise.
Yeah, Fucklorl is definitely going to follow him. And as he's walking alongside, like, this is tiny little man looking up at this dude, like, okay, what's the lowdown? What all happened here?
All right, so Emil starts leading you towards the coast, and on the way, he starts filling you in on the situation. He's like, so basically, as you know, there is a conclave research station beneath this town. They kind of hold a lot of stuff down there in their vault, and this is the result of an escaped entity. And you see he reaches into his bag, and he pulls out what looks like a shattered snow globe that depicts like a little frozen pond and some mountains. And he's like, this was the entity's vessel. We retrieved it from one of the staff that we managed to free with a greater restoration. She's actually sitting here, back over here, and he's like leading you towards the coast. And then he also hands you, because Matt is a fan of his manila folders, so he hands you a manila folder. And the folder contains a bunch of things, and I actually have a little thing for you.
I kind of look at that.
It's not as in-depth as Matt's. Go ahead.
I look at the snow globe like, something so small can cause an effect this big? Huh. Weird.
It's wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. The size of the container doesn't necessarily mean the size inside is small or big.
Yeah, that's correct. I imagine one of you, whoever wants to have the folder, I imagine you kind of open it up and flip through it a little bit. There's a few things in there. I put it in the little handout so you guys can open it at your leisure. But there's a map of the facility. It's like this big, expansive underground facility, all these little hallways, which is why I didn't actually make the map. But you guys can refer to it and kind of roll investigation checks and stuff as we go along. It shows you that the entity, or I'll say that Emil points, we believe it to be hiding out in the vault, and he points on the map. It's like the deepest recess of the facility where they house potentially dangerous artifacts and entities and the like. You also find 2 scrolls of greater restoration, and Emil's like, you'll want to save those and use them wisely. And he also tells you that almost all of the staff are accounted for except for 3. Which are kind of detailed in that folder. Their names are Arno Van Reed, Morgan Denton, and Jim.
Oh shit! Dee Dee's on this list.
Oh, yes. There was someone who was here at the time of the event, the cataclysm, whatever I'll call it. I'm guessing you're familiar?
Oh yes, Fiddle Dee Dee is my sister.
Yes, I think she was just passing through and happened to get caught up. So she's in there.
Oh, yeah. We were supposed to meet here before getting in together with you all. Well, crap. We definitely have to find her, everybody. That's my sister. She's a great fighter, but she's not too clever, if you get my meaning.
As you're passing the manila folder around the group to show everybody, it gets out of Gorp's hands and you notice a small bite missing from the corner.
Oh no.
Gorp, that's definitely not food.
You said it was vanilla.
No, manila, not vanilla. Manila.
Emil finally brings you to your location. You hear like the sounds of waves crashing and small chunks of ice shifting with each wave clacking against each other. And you pass many buildings and many of these frozen figures on your way until you finally approach a small boathouse, which has its like big doors ajar. You see kind of around the boathouse that Emil has a team of like several wagons and of like 15 or so other people, and they're just like tending to and moving dozens of these petrified frozen bodies, like loading them into the wagons and stuff. And just inside the boathouse where Emil takes you, there's like a hidden door, but it's more like a hatch in the floor that slides to one side. It's slightly open, but you see it's like completely frozen over with a thick layer of this crystalline sapphire blue ice. And there's like 4 people kind of standing around and like stroking their chins and discussing it. And Emil kind of continues. He's like, we need this cleaned up quietly for obvious reasons. We're hoping to get all the staff out of here so that whenever you deal with this entity, hopefully kill it, whatever you have to do to end this curse, then all the townsfolk will be freed and they won't know really that anything has happened. But once you go in, this will freeze over, so it's kind of up to you to get back out.
And Dee Dee's down there?
He nods solemnly.
You said it's frozen over now?
It's frozen over now. He gestures to the guys who are kind of standing around and stroking their chins. And you see they're like 4 mages, and they all just like nod to him, and then they turn and they start blasting it with like a fire spell. And you see it like melts really slowly until there's like a little hole. And as soon as they stop, it starts to like crack and reform. So, go ahead.
I was gonna ask, what's the danger of us going in there and immediately getting frozen over? It seems like it's freezing really fast.
It seems more like in the initial blast, everything was frozen, and getting rid of that ice is difficult. But I haven't been inside, so I can't say for sure. But I don't get the sense that you'll just be frozen.
Fuckler looks at the rest of his group. Well, what do you think, guys?
Zinni is gonna hack his stomach, and he's gonna be like, "Well, I've got enough insulation. It should be okay."
by Bowerus's favor, I think we'll be able to get this taken care of.
Gorp casts Produce Flame in his hand and says, "Shouldn't be a problem."
Alright, as you guys are like prepping to go in there, you do see there is a Leonin lioness. She's wearing something like lab scrubs, and she was just kind of like sitting nearby. And Emil kind of nods to her, and he goes, "That's a Landry, one of the facility staff that we managed to free. She's the one who provided me with the vessel. If you wanted to talk to her before going, but let me know whenever you're ready. We'll send you in."
Yep, definitely need to get more information. Excuse me, little help?
You see, she's got like a shock blanket on, and she turns up and looks at you, and she goes, "Yes?"
Well, what can you tell us about that? What's down there?
She kind of sighs, and she goes, I'm just a keeper in the vault. I just kind of watch over the artifacts and keep them clean and document any changes. But the event itself, I don't really know what happened. I was going to talk to the head researcher, Arno, and he seemed to be talking to somebody in the lab. He seemed kind of intense, which he often was. But before I could see who he was talking to, I saw a bright light. I was pushed away, and I heard a crash, and that vessel was there. I grabbed it and started to run out, and I guess I got frozen.
Is there anything we can expect down there, traps or whatnot, that might still be active if we head into that area?
Her head, and she's like, we did have doors that we would lock, but we didn't really set any traps, so unless there's any put together by this creature. And you see she kind of looks away.
Insight check.
Alright, roll insight.
16, but I think, did I have guidance myself with that as well?
Sure, yeah.
I'll call it ahead next time. 20! Dirty 20.
Nice. A filthy 20. So you don't get the sense that she's lying about the traps, but you do get the sense that she knows a little more than she wants to share with you.
Hey, Zinni, come here, stand behind me real quick.
Zinni's gonna lumber over and stand behind him, and while doing this, he's gonna use his trunk and just kind of memorize her smile.
Okay.
And Fuckwar kind of motions for her to bend down towards him, because he's a short guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, now, Miss, I get the sense that you're not being entirely forthcoming, and we're about to risk our lives to go clean up whatever is going on down there. You don't want my friend here to get upset because he doesn't have all the information, do you?
Okay, roll an intimidation check. I guess with advantage because Zinni's helping you?
Well, my intimidation is shit. Zinni, can Zinni roll the intimidation?
Zinni, do you want to say something?
Zinni's gonna put his hands on his hip and he's gonna be like, well, there was this one time, back in my mercenary days, when I was in Gulfrin, and you know what Gulfrin is like, they're racist. They don't like anybody that's not human.
It's a terrible, terrible place.
But they let me there to fight pirates. And you know what? They still know me there. They have a oh my god, I'm blanking.
An inn?
They have an inn named after me. Of the White Luxodon. If you're ever there, look for it. But
this kind of sounds great. It sounds like you're being very nice.
But do you ever hear anything about pirates anymore? No. No.
Yeah, because all Zinni there.
We took care of them.
Okay, go ahead, Zinni, and roll intimidation with advantage.
Hey, Luigi's still sailing the high seas.
Luigi's reintroducing the pirates into the world. They're an endangered species.
Yeah, roll it with advantage, so you roll twice, take the better number.
Okay, so it's gonna be the 13. You can see she's like, I'm not trying to keep secrets, okay? The vault has these magic wards. They're meant to keep entities and curses and artifacts and the like inside. So I guess you should know that you can't teleport in or out, which is good news. And I know that whatever was in that vessel was an elemental of some kind, and that's all I know.
Well, that's good to know, I suppose. Do I believe her?
With your running off of your 20 insight, there's definitely more that she's just not pressed into telling you.
Is anyone like around us watching?
I think I'd be over there. Like, or are you talking about other people? Because I was
like
probably
other conclave.
So there's Emil's team they're pretty busy. I would say they're pretty focused on trying to get the staff all loaded up as safe as possible and not break them while they're frozen. Emil is standing. He's talking to those mages. I imagine he's probably looking over at you here and there. So if you wanted to do something, it would require a little bit of stealth.
I was just trying to decide whether or not I wanted to put my gun in her face. But if there's people watching,
you can try to stealthily pull your gun out and hold it at your hip, and just so she can see. But it would require a roll.
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. I'm gonna just give her an annoyed look, like the Rock's eyebrow raise.
Okay. All right.
I'll put my hand down to the weapon at my side, and I'll kind of draw it and just have it hanging there. And I'm like, "Come on, lady, just fess up."
I'm gonna be standing there too. I'm gonna kind of, straighten my shoulders and be like, "Look, we don't want any trouble. We just want to know what we're in for here."
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, guns are not very common. Would she know what he's pointing at her?
He's aiming some weird tube at me, and it's scary.
That is true. Nobody knows what the hell this thing is in my hand.
But she knows that magic exists, so maybe she thinks you've got some weird magic.
She probably heard him sound a little more confident when he pulled it out,
Yeah, so go ahead and roll a stealth check to do this, or sleight of hand. Whichever you prefer.
I'm gonna do sleight of hand because I don't have my hood up on my cloak right now, so I'm gonna do sleight of hand.
Okay.
That's just a 10.
Okay, so you kind of do just like pull it out, but go ahead. I'll say the DC is definitely lower for the intimidation, and you can roll an intimidation check with advantage. But this one's got to be fall to roll.
This is it. Okay.
This is all you. DC is definitely lower though.
No, I have a -1.
Well, you see she folds her arms and she's like, "I'm telling you everything I know." And then she turns and walks away. And when you turn around, you see Emil is like shrugging at you, like, "What are you doing?"
And he'll just kind of wander up and like, "Fucking conclave people, always wanting to keep their secrets, always wanting to bust my balls when I'm trying to help them out." And he's bitching to himself. He's gonna snatch that snow globe, though.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Can we get a description of what the super unique gun looks like, sir?
So the weapon that he has on his hip is something of his own invention. He's been tinkering away for a long time. That's the reason why he joined the Conclave in the first place, is to get access to research that allowed him to create this. What you see is it's basically 4 long tubes welded together and fixed with clockwork gears and springs, along with kind of a chassis of brass connected to a long handle. It has a little bit of a hook and a trigger at the bottom. Kind of looks like a crossbow, but without the crossbow arms on either side. And instead, these 4 tubes that just kind of crank and turn every time he pulls the hammer back.
Awesome. Alright, yeah, Emil is like, yeah, these people are pretty used to keeping their secrets, so probably force of habit. He shrugs at you.
Well, I mean, I do get that. I wouldn't want my own research to fucked around with by anybody else, so I get that.
Are you guys ready to go inside?
Yeah, I took the snow globe and I'm gonna put it in my pack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And regarding the folder, basically any of those things you guys, at any point if you want to investigate further, you can like roll an investigation for like one of the people or for the map if you're like, oh, what room are we standing outside of? Basically like that. So there is more detail to be gained, but we don't have to, I didn't want to write everything out.
Sure.
Alright, so you guys are standing in front of this hatch. You see it's slightly ajar, but it's sitting beneath this crystalline ice. And Emil nods to these mages, and they all two stand on either side, and they just start like blasting this ice with their flame spells and holding it for as long as they can. Steam rises in the air, and the ice begins to melt. A hole forms, and then it grows and grows, and you begin to see stairs leading down into the earth until it finally grows to be a size that you could fit in through, and they're like still blasting this fire but trying to keep it like towards the outside so you don't get burned, but you kind of just gotta, bite the bullet.
Well, Fucklarall's gonna look at the three much bigger people than him. Just like, after you.
Oh yeah, Gorf will go first, and he'll grab an icicle on the way and start munching on it.
Okay. Crunching it, and it always reforms every time you take a bite.
With no hesitation, Sarah's gonna just start walking, down the stairs.
Okay. And I imagine Zenny follows suit. You all enter the facility, sustaining just minor burns to your clothing. Like pat out a little fire. And the mages stop their spell, and the ice begins to crackle as it grows. And Emil just kind of gives you guys a thumbs up, like, good luck. And finally the hole closes as though nothing ever happened. You guys... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm casting mending on my clothes.
Okay. Yeah, you mend your clothes, get rid of the scorch marks. Alright, you guys follow this stairwell down to what you estimate to be a few stories. And as you do, the air becomes cooler and cooler until you can see your breath in front of your faces. Snow crystals are like forming on the edge of each step until finally you reach a small antechamber. Much like above, you see there's a few doors that like lead out of this antechamber, but a lot of them are like iced over. There's like ice columns kind of in the corner. But there is a door where you can see that the door was open at the time that everything was frozen, and there's just kind of these ice columns in the doorway. You might be able to squeeze through, or you might be able to break it and get through, but it's up to you.
We have the map of the facility. How does it correspond to this room that we're currently in?
Yeah, so basically the best path for you to take to get to the vault, which is like the deepest recess, would be to go through the kitchen, through the library, and then through the lab. So based on where you're at, a lot of the hallways kind of intersect and a lot of the rooms connect. There's really no telling which doors are frozen over, but you could probably make your way towards the kitchen, you're assuming from this hall that is slightly open.
I was gonna say I'm gonna have Zinny's gonna raise his trunk, and see if he can smell any of like the remnants of that researcher down there, to see if he can kind of follow what room she was in when the incident happened.
Sure, you want to try to pick up her trail? Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
And I think I have advantage on it with my keen smell.
So roll again. Nice. Okay, you got a 16. So I would say you get a very strong smell of this researcher. Her name was Alandri in this room. And in fact, you can see kind of like jagged chunks of the ice where it looks like people have been kind of picked out, you know? So you get the sense that maybe this is where she froze. And then you can smell her trail kind of leading off down that hallway.
The hallway with the columns?
Yeah.
Are the columns, like, does it look structural? Like, could we break them and...
No, it's more like ice dripping down, you know, and then dripping down so much that it froze into a column. So not like an actual, you know, structural column, but yeah, just like...
Yeah, I got something for this. So I've got a fun little ability as this type of druid. I can cast Wild Companion, which uses up one of my wild shapes, and I can cast the Find a Familiar without any material components. So I'm gonna cast myself a nice little snow owl, and he's gonna fly through there and look in there for me.
Okay, awesome. Alright, you summon the snow owl, appears, it says it's a fae instead of a beast, which is cool. And you have it just kind of fly through the gap between the columns, and I guess roll a perception check for your owl.
Right, let me pull that out. How do I...
Do you want me to pull up an owl for you?
Yeah, doesn't owl have, like, a advantage on perception checks or something like that? I vaguely remember that, something like that.
Advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or sight.
I put an owl in your...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean... I always mean to tell this type of stuff ahead of time. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I put it in the journal.
It has a +1 to wisdom.
+3 perception. So you should be able to...
Yeah, I guess he's proficient.
Oh, I guess I'll put can be edited and controlled by. There you go. Now you should be able to click stuff on it.
Alright.
Zinni's gonna look at the beautiful snow owl and is gonna make some commentary. He's gonna go, "Oh, I haven't seen a snow owl since the elven incursion of Radagast."
That sounds really interesting. Tell us about it. While that's
please elaborate.
Alright, so the owl flies in there and gets an 18 on perception.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, the owl flies in there. I imagine it can communicate back to you.
Yeah, as long as it's within a certain distance.
Okay. So it's basically a long hallway that kind of splits off into two. So I'll say with this owl kind of scoping it out a little bit, it tells you that it flew forward maybe about 30 feet. Mm-hmm. And then to the left, it's pretty much like blocked. So there's just like, it almost looks like a landslide kind of came through, where there's just like ice everywhere and snow. And to the right, it's a little more open, but it's up to you if you want it to continue.
I'll have it come back after doing that and relay the information to the group, because it's faster to say it than to talk in Gorp's voice.
Sure.
So, sorry, were there any critters or anything like that, that the owl saw?
Nothing that the owl spotted. Okay. No movement.
Well, this is the Conclave, everyone. We definitely want to be careful, so let's, maybe move a little quiet. I'll scout ahead. I can get through those columns pretty easy, but, Gorp, Zinni, you two are pretty damn big. You might have a difficult time. So, how about I'll head in first, and maybe Gorp, could you do something with your fire about those columns?
Yeah. Cantrip produce flame. If I do that enough, will that melt it enough for me to get through there?
Quite possibly.
Well, then I will start on that, and I'll put down the icicle and stop eating it because it's not going anywhere.
Awesome. It forms to the ground.
And, while Gorp is getting ready to do that, so Zinni and him can get through, I'm gonna pull my hood up over my head, my cloak of elven kind, and I'm going to stealth my way forward, get through the columns, and kind of stay at the edge of the kitchen, just to watch to see if anything makes any movements while my friends join me.
So go ahead and roll a stealth check, and then is it? Oh my gosh, I forgot who it was. Gorp. Roll damage.
Okay.
You're not going to miss the column, but
Right.
it's, wow, are you doing enough
Okay.
damage in a short amount of time?
Do 5.
Awesome, I was setting it to be 5 damage. Just barely melted away. And quickly jump through there. And then I imagine Zinni follows very quickly behind as the column is kind of reforming and like catches your like the back of your cloak and tears a little piece off.
Yeah, Gorp's pretty slow. He'd probably be the first one through and not give quite enough time to get through cleanly.
Yeah. So Zinni's cloak gets a little torn up, stuck in the ice column, and Falderal is like up kind of around that corner where the hallway breaks off, creeping around. Why don't you roll a perception check, Falderal?
Okay. And I got a 14 on my stealth check.
Okay.
That's a 9 for perception.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of turn around to see your friends like getting through the column. So you don't really notice any movement or critters or traps or anything.
Fair enough. It looks like it's safe, everybody. I think we'll be all right. Let's hurry up and get through this kitchen and make our way to the vault. He's still gonna kind of, since he's the stealthy one, he's gonna keep his hood up. He's just gonna zip from big thing he can hide behind to big thing he can hide behind.
Zigzagging.
Zigzagging, serpentine.
Yeah, he's strafing.
While the rest of the people are probably just walking behind,
Yeah.
Okay.
You would think Gorp would be slow in the kitchen, but normal food doesn't really entice him like non-food.
And you're not quite in the kitchen yet. Right now you're in the hall.
Sure.
You're looking for the kitchen. So yeah, why doesn't everybody roll a perception check to try to see what you can find? Try to find this store. Or I guess maybe investigation would be better.
Yeah, I'll roll investigation. I don't like my perception.
Oh, okay.
Guide myself.
Well, not much better. That's a 7.
Sure, I'll
My
take
God.
investigation.
I got a
Let's see
5.
it. Ha! Beat you with a -1. What up?
-1.
A 12.
Awesome. Okay, so Gorp, even though normal food isn't very enticing to you, you guys are like kind of passing these doors, like looking into rooms. Some of the rooms are like so just full of ice and snow that you can't even like get into them. But you pass by these like double doors. Balderall with the 23. You pass by these like double doors. Each of them has like a little window in them that's totally frosted over. And you look at it and you're like, that looks like a kitchen door. And Falderal sees it and is 100% sure with his 23 that is the kitchen door.
It's closed.
Awesome.
It is closed, but it's like those like swinging double doors.
Okay.
Is there like one of those gaps underneath, like the saloon style, or is it all the way from floor to ceiling?
I was going through the door before you asked that question, really.
Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, I would say it's probably just like a little inch or 2 gap at the bottom. But Gorp just walks through the door. There was like a thin little bit of ice connecting them, but the door just like swings open, it cracks and falls to the ground.
Yeah, he's heavy. He's got momentum.
Yeah, you've got momentum. It doesn't even slow you. And the doors just kind of like swing back behind you. So before you, Gorp, is a large room, which appears very obviously to be a kitchen. You see butcher block counters lining the left side, including a long island and some wood-burning ovens. To the right, you see a ladder leading up to a loft area about 15 feet above you. And on the far side of the room, you see a door frozen shut and a massive fireplace filled with more ice than logs. You see there's icicles hanging from the ceiling, pointing ominously to the floor below. But the floor is actually the most striking aspect of this room. It's all one perfectly smooth sheet of ice. It looks almost polished to a mirror finish. And I do have a map.
Fancy.
Behold the map.
Just to a map overlay.
Yep, and the reason why on this map it's like blocked off on the right side is because that's where the loft is. I put it all on the same map. So when you're on the loft you can see out, but when you're on the ground you can't see over there. So, since this is all just like smooth ice, I imagine Gorp, you like walk in there, and then you just start like sliding. Yeah. The ice, just so you guys know, does have some movement restrictions. So it's difficult terrain, which is basically you walking very slowly so you don't fall over. Or you could move full speed in one direction, but you'll continue in that direction until you hit something.
Alright, Gorp, not preparing for this, I think should make a quick little save here.
Okay, a quick little deck save.
Oh, not too bad, not too
So I
bad.
imagine you stand perfectly upright and just kind of spin in a circle.
Yeah, just kinda, yeah. Yeah, he catches himself, no fault for your Gorp, he got it.
Yeah, no fall for Gorp, you're just perfectly upright. I imagine everybody else kind of files in behind him, and this is what you see. What do you guys want to do?
Well, this looks disconcerting to say the least. That bar over there that I'm seeing right over here, is that like up? Is the whole thing iced over too, or is it?
It is not iced over. You can jump on top of it and walk on it if you want.
Falderal is going to kind of try to surf his way across the ice over to that little thing.
Awesome. Okay, yeah, you just kind of slide over to it, climb on top of it.
Gorp's gonna make his way over to this wall and try and push himself so he slides backwards.
Backwards.
I'm aiming for this desk over here.
Okay, yeah, you can absolutely do that. So you push yourself, you slide. So I imagine that's more than half of your movement, right?
Yeah, that's about as far as I can get.
So you could, if you wanted to, you could slide further and run into the table, and then you'll just make an acrobatics check to try not to fall prone.
Sure, let's push our luck with these rolls. See what Gorp can pull off.
So this is an acrobatics check because you're intentionally trying to do this.
Oh yeah, modifier is the same no matter which dexterity thing you ask me for. Still rolling decent. Yeah, that's 14.
That's enough. You slide all the way and just kind of crash into the table and stop yourself with it. Luckily, the table is frozen into the ground, so it doesn't go sliding either.
Alright, perfect.
Awesome. What does Sarah want to do, or Zinni?
I'm gonna slowly make my way over here as well, because I think that's a good idea, getting up on that bar. So that's 10, 20... So 30 puts me right here. Will I have enough to like just hop up on here? So I can go 35 feet.
Yeah, you can get right up on there.
Alright, I'm just gonna climb on there.
With your cat-like grace, you hop up onto the counter.
Where I'm just kind of pancaked to the side of it.
Yeah. Zinni, do you have something that you want to do?
I mean, for the record, what does a cat look like on ice, really? Like, are they graceful on ice?
The claws are out, like scratching.
Yeah, I definitely would be the cat equivalent of white knuckling it all the way, you know, claws out. Yeah.
I imagine it's like the claws should be helping, but they're definitely not.
Well, you're big. You saw me do my method. It might work for you too. What are you gonna try to do here?
Well, I want to see what Zinni's doing first.
That's what I meant. Yeah, sorry.
So Zinni wants to go check out the fireplace, but Zinni also has poor acrobatics. But I think we're gonna follow Gorp's lead and just kind of go for it.
Okay. So you just start like kind of sprinting and sliding, and spinning around. So why don't you give me an acrobatics check? Nice. Your guys is terrible acrobatics, but you're rolling well. So that's a 15. So yeah, you just start moving and you slide in one straight direction all the way over until you run into the fireplace and kind of catch yourself and maybe kind of slip a little bit, but manage to stay upright. And you guys are all like, nice, thumbs up. And as you guys are like kind of prepping yourselves and getting ready to move along, you hear someone say, welcome to Vesi'purn's best kept secret. And you look over to where the voice is coming from, and you see standing up on that little loft over there is like a little goblin man. He's got deep set eyes and a very big grin on his face, and he's wearing these red and green robes with a pointy knitted cap. And you see in his hand he holds like a candy cane scepter.
No way that this cannot go badly.
As soon as he kind of appears, I'm going to start observing him. And hopefully I can do that for at least a minute.
Okay. You start looking at him, and he goes, "You may be wondering why I've gathered you all here today. I didn't. But I'm glad you're here anyway."
I'm more confused than when you walked in.
Well, worry not, because I'm here to help. And you see he grabs from a nearby barrel, he grabs a little coal puck, and he like sets it on the ground up there, and he takes his little candy cane scepter, and he like whacks it, and he's aiming for Gorp. So
Okay.
he whacks a little puck at you. I forgot that I put this on his character. It says get pucked.
Get fucked.
Okay, that's a 19.
19 is exactly my AC.
The coal puck knocks you in the head, and falls to the ground. You take 5 bludgeoning damage. And he goes, "Whee!" And he grabs another one.
I'm taking a shot at him.
Okay. Okay, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw? Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. This is going to go really, really well.
Wait, and then where's the loft at?
So it's over here.
Oh, okay.
So
Nice,
I
okay.
rolled a natural 16 for a total of 15.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, 15 is fine. You shoot at him. Go ahead and make your attack.
Will do. Pulls out my pistol, aiming.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Alright.
Holy shit.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
So that's a total of 23 points of damage.
Okay. So he is going to use his reaction to use a feature called Reversal of Fortune. In response to another creature dealing damage, he's called the Nilbog. The Nilbog reduces damage to 0 and regains 2d6 hit points. He hasn't lost any hit points though. So you shoot him, you see he falls backwards dramatically to the ground and goes, "Oh! Oh my god! Oh!" And then he stands back up and goes, I can't believe you just shot me. I'm just trying to help. Why don't you go ahead and roll initiative?
You just hit him!
How could you do this? I'm but a sweet little goblin man, and I'm here to help you.
Brie, have we been able to observe him for at least a minute?
No.
Oh, I got a 0 for initiative. Awesome.
0.
My second nat 20 of the game.
What is with the nat 20s?
I don't know.
Dude, you know what? Let's get my nat 1s out of the way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, get them all out. Perfect. Okay, so let me restructure here for a second.
You're cleaning myself while everybody else is getting ready to battle.
Yeah, you're like licking yourself like a cat. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, as the shot goes off, rings out in this room, and you see like all the icicles kind of like shake and rattle a little bit. So as the initiative starts, you hear like this little like crack, crack kind of sound. And you look up and you see this icicle looks like it's about ready to fall, but instead of falling, it sprouts little wings and a little face and little arms and legs, and a little like gremlin-looking ice mephit appears. And I'm going to put him on the right layer. There we go. And you hear it from another one. There's a couple of them that have appeared, and they're actually first in the initiative somehow, some way. So yeah, now kind of having been summoned, they begin to fly around, kind of cackling a little bit and giggling, and this little nilbog Jim goes, "Oh, you've done it!" Oh! And they're gonna fly around. Let's see who we can get to. My speed 30. So we can fly over to Zinni here. Well, 5, 10. Actually, we can reach Gorp. We'll have one reach Gorp, one reach Zinni. And they're both going to Frost Breath. So it's a 15-foot cone. So this one's going to stay right here. So I need Zinni and Gorp to both make dexterity saving throws.
Dex saves. You got it.
Yep, your favorite thing, Gorp. Luckily, it's not very hard.
Oh, 1!
Okay.
Wait. What's the DC?
It's 10.
Oh, so close!
Okay, so you are going to take 2d4 cold damage. Both of you are. There we go.
Interesting. As
7
a reaction, I am going to use Absorb Elements.
Okay. Awesome.
Absorbing 4 of those, so I'm only going to take 3.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and then you kind of save that cold, you just kind of absorb it.
Oh, is that how that works?
Well, I think that's how... Let's see. Yeah, it says, on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the triggering type.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm. Very cool. Okay, so that's those two. Next up in the order is, Jim. Jim Nilbach.
Can somebody fix my initiative? I didn't show up on the turn order.
Oh, yeah, I can do that
did you
for
click your character?
I did not.
What was your initiative? What did you roll?
She rolled a 2.
A 2.
Oh, don't worry.
We haven't gotten to you yet.
Yeah, we won't be there for a little bit. Jim's like, "Oh, we're now all really in trouble! Quick!" And he just shoots another coal puck. This one's gonna go at Zinni.
Jim the Nilbog.
Jim the Nilbog. That's only an 8. You see it hits the ice and just kind of goes sliding and runs into the fireplace. And he's like, "You gotta be quick! You gotta be quick!" And next up is Gorp.
Right. Gorp's up, so... He's right next to me. I might as well take a quarterstaff swing at him. A 9 to hit.
Not hit.
Well, he's a druid, so it has 1 attack. As a bonus action, though, I believe it's a bonus action. Let me double check here before I say it so I can sound smart.
I'm smart.
Nope, that's an action. I am done.
Okay. So after Gorp is Falderal.
Falderal's still kind of hanging out there next to that bar. How tall is the bar, by the way?
Shillelagh, that's my bonus action.
I'm imagining it's like counter height. So what would that be, like 3 feet?
Okay, so about the same height as him. He can get his hands to the top. Okay.
Yeah, you could definitely climb up there.
Okay. I don't see the ice whatever on the map. Is it on the map?
So do you see these guys?
I saw those two guys, but where's the hockey puck guy?
Oh, okay. That's Jim. He's actually up on this little ledge. I'll put him right there so you can see
him now. Okay.
Or I'll put him half on, half off. There we go.
Okay. Fucklerall's gonna look over to that guy and I'm really confused right now. You say you're here to help, but you keep hitting us, so what's the deal, dude?
I'm just trying to help you get out of here.
How? By hitting us?
He picks up the coal puck and throws it on the ground over towards the fireplace.
Okay. Is it like somewhere where he can hit? I don't know. You know what?
That you can hit it?
Yeah. So you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to climb up onto the bar right here. Do I need to make an athletics check or anything like that?
No,
okay.
nah. I'm like, if you're level 8, you can lift your own body weight, for sure.
Fair enough. Okay, climb up onto the bar, standing right behind a big line buddy here. He's going to point down at the puck with his pistol and try to shoot at it in a way that's going to hit it towards the fireplace like a goal.
Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute, I got a better idea. Because I can do this. I have telekinetic shove.
Okay, so telekinetically shoving it into the fireplace?
Yeah, so I'm going to telekinetically shove it into the fireplace like a goalie.
Okay.
It has to make a DC 15 strength check. It's a hockey puck.
It's a puck of coal.
Yeah.
It gets shoved. Okay, so yeah, you telekinetically shove this one that I'll say it's like the one that he tried to hit Zinni with, but went kind of wide. So you telekinetically shove it. It bounces up into the fireplace, and you see in the fireplace it's pretty frozen. It's kind of similar to that door where it's got those like icy columns kind of blocking it, but there is like a little divot in there, and you can see all the wood in there is like frozen inside. So you see the puck like flips over and like lands in that little divot, but it's not like on fire or anything. It's just kind of sitting in there. But Jim just goes nuts. He's like, woo! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about!
And Faldrall would just hold his hands up. Goal!
Go!
Who's got fire? And that's kind of it for his turn.
Okay. So next up in the order is Zinni.
Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. That's a bonus action to do a telekinetic shove.
Oh, yeah. So you still have your action.
I still have my action, so I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at these, the ice thingy.
Okay. Which one? There's one over here, and then there's one by Corp.
I'll do the one by Corp, because I know Corp has fire.
Okay, cool.
That's 15 to hit.
15 hits.
13 points of damage.
Nice. Awesome. You shoot at it. You see all these little ice splinters like flying off from it.
And then he's going to just duck down here, right behind the bar, put his head down, and that's his turn.
Okay, awesome. So next up in the order at oh wait, it was Zinni. I almost skipped you. Zinni, you're next.
Okay, so Zinni is gonna take like a small step over, closer to the little icicle dude.
Mm-hmm.
And Zinni is going to do a sword attack, with his longsword.
Got a 14, which does hit.
Cool.
$11.
And then I have two because I'm dual wielding, so I get two attacks, and then I get a third one with my
offhand.
Yep, my offhand.
Sure. All right. So take your second attack.
And then my offhand.
Both of those are gonna hit.
Okay. So 10 and so 31 damage.
Okay, so this thing, you cut into it, you slash through it a couple times, and you see it kind of like implodes on itself into like a little ice ball, and then it just like explodes outwards as it dies, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dex. Oh, did I get dex?
Alright, so that is a save, so you're going to take half of this damage. For 1! Nice. So, yeah, you take 1 slashing damage as this thing explodes as it dies. And then
he's gonna dust himself off, and he's gonna be like, God, when I was fighting in Radagast, I didn't even have to fight.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes,
Awesome. Okay, so next up is Sarah.
Alright, let me see here.
Buonasera.
I think I am going to just kind of move forward a little bit just to get a better angle. And I'm going to Guiding Bolt this guy, I think. So, let me get to that.
The little mephit just cackles.
Up the butt.
There.
That is going to hit.
I would assume so.
Better hit.
Oh,
Nice
come on.
damage. Come on. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Oh. There, 12.
There
Right, this one also bursts into shards of ice, and I need Gorp to make a dexterity saving throw. That is a save, so you take half damage for 3 slashing damage as these icicles just kind of cut your face. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Sarah?
Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do, because I don't think I really have anything else to do.
Alright. Okay, so next up in the order was the ice methods. So those 2 are destroyed, but you see these icicles continue to like rattle, and you see a couple of other ones appear from the icicles and begin to fly down at you. They're self-sustaining! So this one was on the ceiling above the bar, so I think that one's gonna go for Sarah. Actually, it can go for both of you, because it's got a 15-foot cone. So it's gonna breathe frosty breath on you. This is gonna hit Sarah and Falderal. So I need both of you to make dex saves.
That's a 3. That's awesome.
Okay, this 2d4. Our rolls are either great or awful.
Yeah, seriously, I rolled a 7.
And I rolled 2 1s!
Jesus Christ.
What is happening? Gorp, you're also getting frosty breath on.
Yep, kind of figured.
Oh yeah.
Dex save?
I just kind of shiver a little bit.
That's a 10.
A 10 is just enough to succeed. You've done it. Good work. Okay, so you're gonna take half damage for 1.
I will take
cold
1.
damage. And you see, it's like the methods don't even like care how much damage they're doing. They're all just laughing after the fact, like it's the funniest joke ever.
Sure.
And Jim also laughs and goes, "Oh, that was pretty funny." So yeah, next up in the order is actually Jim again. His strategy is working in his mind, so he is going to continue to whack you with pucks.
But he doesn't have any strategy, so how can it be working?
The strategy is hit cold puck at people until they do something. So he's going to, I think he's pucking Zinni. That's a 21.
Puck, Zinni.
Hit puck Zinni
Oh, it hits him!
for 3 bludgeoning damage.
No!
And he goes, so close! So close! Conks you in the head. It like falls on the ground in front of him. Now you're like the goalie standing in front of it.
Does only one of us have a fire ability?
It's like it. Okay,
I've got a 2nd level spell, but I'm not using that.
Well, somebody's got to at least have a tinderbox. All right, Gorp, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. Alright, so as Gorp's action, he is going to cast Flaming Sphere.
Ooh.
That's a big spell.
Flaming Sphere.
Yeah, I guess I need an icon for it.
Yeah, let me just, got me one of those for sure.
I got you.
I think I do actually have one.
I'd like to place it just to the left side of the one
I've done it.
right there. Alright. Perfect. Yeah, so since I end its movement right there without taking a bonus action, the 6 damage goes to that one.
Okay, 6 damage to this little guy.
6 fire, in case that does anything more.
Save real quick. He is attempting. He fails his dex save. Yeah, he is vulnerable to fire damage, so he takes 12.
Beautiful.
It hurts! Alright. Is that the end of your turn? You got bonus action?
I do, but I already used it to cast Shillelagh on my last turn, and I used my action this turn, so that's all I can really do. Movement's not gonna help me too much, I don't think, so.
Okay. Corp's gonna stay put. Next up is Falderall.
Can I, before we get to
yeah,
can I just ask something?
Sure.
Is the puck, is that considered a magical weapon, or is it non-magical?
It is non-magical. It is simply a puck of coal.
Okay, well, because I had to just double check. So since Zinni is heavy armor master, anything that hits him that's non-magical gets reduced by 3 if it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slash.
Reduced by 3. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. It is bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yay! Thanks.
Is that a feat?
Oh my.
I think so. It's the heavy armor
that's
master.
heavy armor.
Nice.
Jim is like, my pucks are not very effective. Alright, Falderall, it's your turn.
Okay, Falderall is going to grumble to himself a little bit as he uses his movement to slide across to the other side of this bar here.
Okay, awesome. You slide, give me an acrobatics check.
You got it.
So you don't slip. It's slippy out there. You gotta be careful. What is with your rolls? Oh, it's the guidance.
Yeah, that was in that one. I should not have the guidance.
Okay.
Yeah, I fell on my ass.
Yeah, you do slide over there. Right as soon as you get to the side, you fall on your ass, and you are prone.
Do I have any movement left to get back up?
I would say not on this turn.
Fuck. Well, then I guess I'm going to use my bonus action to use my what's it called? My Boots of the Winding Path, which allows me, as a bonus action, to teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space that I have previously been. So can I use my bonus action to poof 15 feet, or just 10 feet backwards, but standing up?
Yeah, I would say so.
Fuck yeah.
I don't see why
use
not.
my boots as a bonus action, poof, and I just appear right here, standing up once again. I can barely see over the edge.
You're like,
So I can't fucking do the thing I wanted to do, which was light the thing on fire. Can I free action throw my tinderbox over to Zinni?
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah, I would say you can throw it.
I pull my tinderbox out of my pack, throw it at Zinni, and yell, "Light the pucks on fire in the fireplace! I think that's what we need to do." And then, as my action, I'll shoot at the thing in front of me.
Okay.
For an 11, I cannot roll well.
11 hits.
Oh, an 11 hits. That's so.
Yeah, 11 hits.
14 points of damage.
Damn. All right.
Those are the closest to me.
Okay, so yeah, it takes all that 14 piercing damage from your gun, it rings out in this room, and you see all the icicles all rattling again. And next up in the order is going to be Zinni.
So does Zinni catch this book of matches?
I imagine it like lands on the ice and then slides and hits your foot.
Okay, well, Zinni's gonna pick it up and he's gonna do his darndest to try and light a puck on the fire.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you can use, if you just want to use your action, you can definitely light the tinderbox, throw it in the fire. Right now there's like one puck in there, so you see it like starts to get a little crispy, and some smoke starts to rise. And the ice, a little bit of ice is like melting. It's kind of like the fire and the water from the ice are like battling each other.
Okay.
It's the smallest fire ever.
And I think I'm gonna have a move. Can I still have a move on this turn?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have a move a little bit closer to what's the goblin guy's name?
That's Jim.
I'm gonna go over to Jim.
Okay, so I imagine you're treating it like difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Not the second gem of this game, just curious.
Wow, it might even be
I think it
the
is.
same Jim. That's
So it's like
Jim. Alright, so yeah, you moved about 15 feet, a little closer to Mr. Jim here. But yeah, Gorp is right, you have heard the name Jim before.
and I think that's it for my turn.
Okie dokie. Next up in the order is Sarah.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna grab my Warhammer and just kind of swing at this guy right here in front of me. I don't want him hitting me again.
Sure, go ahead.
Not that it hurts, but you know.
What does your Warhammer look like?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a massive Warhammer. I would imagine like spikes on the sides. Has a Walrus symbol on it. Yeah, cause I follow Walrus. So I'm assuming 20 hits, and then I do not know why it has two things on here, but that apparently is the damage I do.
Interesting. Just says 1d8 plus 2, and then that rolled a 1d10.
I'll look at it.
We must investigate.
Yeah, I know as the player it's fun to say, well, I guess it rolls extra damage, but sometimes there's a reason.
There must be a cause.
Okay, I figured it out. Are you using this one-handed or two-handed?
I just clicked it, so I mean, I guess.
Are you using a shield?
I don't know if I have a shield or not. Let me see. Yes, I do have a shield.
Then you
Okay, so it was one-handed.
It's the 1d8, not the 1d10.
Okay.
Okay. Well, is it just automatically rolling as
I fixed it for you.
Okay. So in that case, the thing still lives.
Oh, so it kind of rolled it like
here's your options.
yeah, one die and the other die. Okay.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, it lives, and on their next turn, you see another one appears.
I mean,
They are self-sustaining. If it'll put it down for me, it doesn't want to. But these guys are gonna get ya, so let's see if they get their breath back. Since they actually made it around to their turn again. They don't, so he's gonna hit you with his claws. How dare you hit me with the spikes?
Yeah, good luck.
That was a 12.
That's a no.
Oh
Definitely
man,
missed.
that sucks. There we go.
You're
Now
attacking with a method.
Yeah, I know. Okay, this one also didn't get his thing back. He does not like the fire. Ah, fire! So he's gonna fly. I think he's gonna run away from you, Corp, because fire, big scary.
That's a good idea.
It's gonna get Zinni instead.
Well, it shouldn't end his turn next to the fire. He'd take damage again.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. I just want to hit this guy. That's an 11.
You're scared and you know it!
I'm not scared! Okay, but he did miss because he was scared. This one's like, I am not scared. Of Gorp. And this one was just summoned in, so he's going to use his Frosty Breath. So you gotta make another dexterity check, Gorp. Or dexterity save, even.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna give you so many dex saves.
Gorp was not expecting it to come from that angle, so he's got back turned.
Yeah, Gorp is not paying attention to this one. 2d4 for 5 cold damage. I got it!
I'll burn another absorb elements.
Okay.
As a reaction, taking away all the elements. No damage.
Awesome. Okay, so next up in the order is Jim. Jim is like, this is going really great. You guys are really good at this. He says very sarcastically. And then he goes, you guys should learn to lighten up a little and have some fun. And he casts Tasha's Hideous Laughter on, I think I'm going to do it on Zinni. Zinni, you're the most serious. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Get your head in the game! Alright. And 11 is a failure, I believe. Yes, it is. So, Zinni, you find all of this very hilarious, and you just start cackling. Just like, and all the methods cackle too, and Jim cackles. And it's like everybody's just cracking up. Like it! Good job! Alright, that's his turn. So next up is gonna be Gorp.
Alright, so, as a bonus action, I can now move the sphere. I'm going to ram it into this guy up here, as he tried to get away. I don't have control of the sphere, though.
Oh yeah, I can move it for you.
Okay.
Like that?
Yeah, so, dex save?
Oh, we got a nat 20.
Yeah. So he only takes 5 damage, but he's gonna take double, so 10 anyway.
He explodes.
Beautiful.
Zinni needs to make a dex save. Does Tasha's Hideous Laughter do anything? I don't think it does.
Well, Zinni's just having a bad day.
But you do get to make, if you take damage, you do get to make another saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So you're prone right now, you're incapacitated, unable to stand up.
Dexterity.
Ooh, I think you're gonna take some damage. Oh, but you reduce it by 3. So you don't take any damage.
I'll take no damage, yes!
It's good and bad.
Wait, and
So
then do I
don't
make
get the extra save because she didn't take any damage.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Okay, can I come in here real quick?
Go for it.
Gorp, the gods seem to be looking down on you with favor right now. And Ghost Stealth is giving you advantage on your next thing.
Advantage on my next thing. Well, my next thing is I'm turning around, and I checked it. I cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff, and it is not concentration.
Awesome.
So I can get to keep Shillelagh. So as my action, I get to attack with Shillelagh, and advantage. So I'll roll twice. Ooh, one better.
I imagine you're hitting this guy. That definitely hits.
Yes, excellent. For that's not supposed. Was that -1? How did that? Yeah, it subtracted 1. I'm supposed to be
Subtracting your
5.
charisma. You gotta
It's
change.
supposed to add the 5 of charisma. I did that wrong. But I rolled a 6 plus 5, so 11 damage. Plus the cold that I absorbed, so 5 cold, which he's probably resistant to, I would assume.
Yeah, he's resistant to that, but he is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so your bludgeoning alone was enough to kill this.
Okay.
So it explodes.
So on Gorp's turn, he blows 2 of these things up. Yeah!
You annihilate him. It explodes, and you do need to make another dexterity saving throw to duck away from the shards of the explosion. We got 3 damage on the line here.
I think I'm getting the handle of this.
Okay, you succeed, so you take 1. I love these weapons.
Awesome. 1 damage. Taking it.
Awesome. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Corp?
That's all I got, yeah.
Okay, we are back to Falderall.
Okay. Falderall is going to climb up onto the bar here as part of his, or not there, as part of his movement, and kind of get to the edge. Now, wasn't there another piece of coal on another hockey puck coal on the ground somewhere nearby? Okay.
Yes. There's 3 of, well, there's 2 on the ground because you put 1 in the fire.
Okay. So, Falderall looks over at the ice guy and he says, "Look, I'm getting really a lot of mixed signals from you right now, and I'm kind of getting tired of it. So, yeah, this is gonna happen." And I mentioned previously he has this big long staff, or like just a big hunk of wood that he pulled on the back of his pack. He pulls it out, and it's a long mage's staff that is covered in runes that he's carved, but it also has this odd-looking canister that's attached to the top of it. And he holds this thing out and he points it directly at the ice myth, and he is going to cast he's going to be casting catapult through his what's this thing called? Through his arcane firearm, which is the staff.
Cool.
So
are you doing this at the method or at gym?
At the gym.
At gym, okay.
At gym. So what he's doing is attached to his arcane cannon, there is a canister that holds a net, and he is casting. What he's actually doing is casting catapult on the net to shoot it at Jim.
Okay.
So he needs to make a, I believe it is a DC 15 strength check. Let me double check that.
You just have no sense of humor!
Dexterity. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
That makes sense.
He rolled on that one.
Nice.
Wow.
4. So here's what happens.
No!
The first thing he's going to do is take quite a bit of damage. So let me add this real quick.
Oh, this is damaging?
This is damaging. This is
Okay, so I do need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
I was like, oh, net, that's not gonna hurt him.
Well, it doesn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt him because of the net, but it hurts him because of the catapult.
Yeah,
So I need to make a charisma saving
throw?
throw?
Yeah, charisma saving throw.
That's a 3.
Okay. So he's a Nilbog, so he has Nilbogism. Any creature that attempts to damage the Nilbog must first succeed on a charisma saving throw or be charmed until the end of the creature's next turn. A charmed creature in this way must use its action praising the Nilbog. So you go to shoot him with your catapult, and he's like, "Oh no, please!" And he's like, so gonna get got.
Okay, so here's my question then with that, because it shot, he missed, so it did hit him, but then he doesn't take the damage, or does he still take the damage?
So this is technically, it's anytime you attempt to damage him.
Oh, so it's before, so when I tried to cast a spell, so the spell doesn't go off?
Yeah, so it's that the spell doesn't do anything, and you have to use your action praising him.
Okay, so I do keep the spell slot then too?
No, the spell fails, so you do lose the spell slot.
But then how can I use my action?
Well, it does say must first succeed, so yeah, I would say you keep the spell slot.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, so instead of so I go wanting to shoot him.
Yeah, you have the intention of wanting to shoot him, but instead.
Then I look at him and he's like all glamorous and like.
And he looks amazing.
And I just set the thing down like, oh wow, you're just amazing. You're awesome. The way you shoot those pucks, that's really, really impressive.
Thank you.
I can't hit you. So instead
You
as
are.
a bonus
This is
action,
amazing.
yeah, as
Thank
a
you.
bonus action, he's going to just use his telekinetic hand to push another one of those hockey pucks into the fire.
Okay. Okay, you push it into the fire. You see Jim gives a bow, while you're praising him. And he's like, thank you. He's like waving the candy cane thing around. He's like, I got plenty more where that came from, thank you. And the next up is going to be Zinni.
Now, do I make the wisdom saving throw?
Let's see what it says.
Yeah, on the beginning of your turn.
Okay.
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target makes another wisdom saving throw. So yeah, you're incapacitated for your turn, you're laughing on the ground. It's so funny how Falderal is praising the Nilfog now.
Yeah, at the end. Yeah,
and
you
the
get a
Nilfog's doing a
save.
fucking dance, but yeah, you get a
I
save.
tried to help you, Zinni, but that dude's just way too awesome for me. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm just stuck.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead.
How
make a
awesome
wisdom save.
is he?
Only guess
I'm the most awesome!
I'm gonna do my best with the wisdom saving throw, I guess.
You got this. Oh my gosh. He's so awesome, it's hilarious.
And he's just rolling on the floor, just cracking up.
So good. Alright, next up is Sarah. And you do see that fire definitely got a little bit bigger. The ice is kind of starting to melt away from the logs, and they're like sizzling with the steam, like they're trying to get dried out, so that they might too catch fire.
Alright, so seeing that, I'm gonna probably put 2 and 2 together. Although this guy's right here, though. Is there by chance, like, near me, one of those hockey puck things?
So I think that I had hit Gorp with one initially, so I imagine there's one around here.
Okay, but that's too far, because I imagine this guy's gonna attack me if I try to go by him.
Oh, for sure, and it's gonna do so much damage when he does.
Oh, I know, it's gonna hurt.
He's gonna
so
tear you apart.
Actually, I think I will do it. So this will give me here. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
You said it was right about here-ish?
Yeah,
Okay.
21
Attack
on my opportunity.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Nice.
And
So you
then
take
that's
6 damage.
Okay.
Now
and then
I'm
I'm just...
scared.
I'm gonna... Can I like kick this over the like... Can we assume it's close enough by that I can just kick it over into the fireplace?
Yeah, you can. For the aim, maybe this would be like a dexterity check, but it's not gonna be too hard. You're pretty athletic.
That's a 14. Oh, that's a save. I'm
But
sorry.
it's a save. Do you get? Is it different though for like an
Is it
acrobatic?
probably
no,
the same
it's
modifier?
still
Okay,
still
okay.
negative
But a
1.
14 is enough. You walk over, you kick it, and Jim goes, "That's the wrong sport." And you kick
I'm
it
gonna
into
look up at him and it's like, okay, is this it? Can we move on?
I'm not holding here. What do you think I am? I'm just Jim. I'm just here. You kick it into the fire. You see it bursts into flames along with its little coal buddies, and the fire gets a little bit bigger.
And I'm assuming that was my action, right?
I believe so.
Okay, then that's it. I don't
Okay.
really have any bonus action, so.
Alright, next up is Jim. I kind of wish you had saved on your laughing so I could make Falderal laugh. But also, he's praising me now, so I love that.
Jim, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can.
Right! So Jim, just like high on his ego right now, is going to try to shoot the puck directly into the fire instead of whacking you with it. So he uses his little candy cane scepter to whack the puck. So I'm just gonna roll like an attack. Oh yeah, 16 absolutely is gonna land in there. You see the fire gets a little bit bigger, and he goes, "Woo!
Whoa! Good job, Jim!
Thank you!"
Now, we did kind of skip the
Oh yeah,
frost
because I
thingy.
deleted these guys. So
Yeah.
I took them out. Okay, let me get my little boys. They would summon more of my little boys.
Yep.
Well, actually, there is still one on here. Where is he?
Yeah, he's dead center.
Who's in my turn?
He's the one that took his swipe at Sarah.
Yeah,
I believe they were at
opportunity
20, so they were like before Jim. Okay.
Yeah, they were 20.
There's one. Here's another one. Okay, so I'll just do their turn real quick. This one's gonna chase Sarah down for sure and slash ya. I think this one's gonna go for Mr. Gorp because I love making you make deck saves. It's funny to me. It's hilarious. I think I can actually get both of you if I just sit right here. Get you both with my breath.
Alright.
Okay, so deck save
to
from Sarah as well.
roll a nat 1. He did not see this coming at all.
Awesome. I didn't do much better with
Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
Hey, you didn't do much
so
better,
well.
but you did
That's
3
2.
better.
2 cold damage.
and those claws don't hit me.
And those claws don't hit. And then this one is gonna blow its icy breath on Falderall. So I need you to make a dex save. And maybe I can roll higher than 2. Nope. 3!
Oh, I failed.
Okay, you take 3 cold damage.
I take 3 cold damage.
Okay, then it is Gorp's turn. You see that the fire's kind of going. It's going now.
The reason that Gorp wasn't paying attention to that is because he was concentrating on the fire. Mm-hmm. He wants to move his fire orb over to the fireplace and get a good kickstart going to that thing. Ram it on in there.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you ram that thing into the fireplace, and you see the steam is flying out. It's definitely not going to make a dex save because it is a fireplace.
Yeah.
But yeah, steam is just rising, and it very quickly this magical fire thaws out these logs, and you see that they're catching too, and it's kind of melting away. And who do we have standing over there? We've got Falderall. You're standing on that thing. Why don't you roll a perception check?
Okay. $21. Holy shit.
Nice. Okay, so you see these flames are lapping, and the ice is melting away, and you catch a little glimpse through the fireplace, and you see that it is one of those fireplaces that sits in between 2 rooms. You can see a room on the other side with an open door.
I think I found the way we gotta get through here, everyone. Does that mean that we literally gotta go through fire to get there?
Gorp's turn isn't quite done yet.
True.
Moves around the table, just a little pivot action. Pivot, and Shillelagh strike.
Alright.
Oh, a 10!
A 10 does not hit!
But the pivot worked perfectly, just so you know.
Yeah, you're holding on to the table.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. Alright, is that your turn, Corp?
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, so next up is Falderall. I'm putting the orb in there.
Yeah.
Spicy orb.
Yeah, spicy.
Falderall, you're up. There's spicy orb is in your way.
Spicy orbs in my way. I can barely see that there's a room beyond. That's the only entrance or exit of this place other than the way we came? Is that correct?
There is a door over here that is encased in ice, all these icy crystals. So you could also try to melt that, but it'd probably take longer.
Probably. Now these ice things when they form up, are they just coming up out of the ground, or where are they coming from?
So the methods are they're coming from basically any ice crystal. So they have that thing that's while they hold still, they're indistinguishable from a chunk of ice.
Okay.
So any of the chunks of ice in this room could be a method.
So then my next question is, are those ice crystals right now that I can see, are they starting to melt from the fire as well? Is it starting to melt out the room at all?
Oh, not the room itself. It's basically anything that's in contact with it. And you do remember, when the mages were melting that ice, it's going away, but it's always trying to reform. So if you're not melting it fast enough, it could reform faster than it melts, or, so on and so forth. If you stop with this fire, it's going to reform.
Okay. So the definitely have to get through there with the fire. Ah. Lovely. Yep. Well, I guess,
Well, you know Gorp's fire. You gotta end your turn next to it. You won't take damage passing by it. You'd be fine.
yeah, I know. That's kind of. I'm trying to decide tactically the best move here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do. The ice meths near my buddies over here. Do they look damaged at all?
This one right here looks really hurt.
Really hurt. Okay.
Knocking on death.
I'll take a shot at him.
Okay.
Him with my pistol. 26.
It's eviscerated because he only had 1 hit point.
Perfect.
But I will have Sarah roll a dex save.
I mean, just based on the line, did you also hit Sarah? That bullet?
Got piercing bullets. Well, I'll say this thing is like flying a little bit, so you shoot it at a little bit of an upward angle.
Yeah, I'm standing at a weird angle too.
Sure.
I'm not gonna hit my buddy.
So Sarah, you take 3 piercing damage. I believe it was a D8, right? Yes, it is. Slashing damage actually.
Same difference.
Right, from the explosion of ice shards.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just all run through this fire, and I can heal us up on the other side.
Well, that's exactly what Falderal is gonna do. He's gonna jump down off of the thing there and try to slide his way through the fire.
So I'll say this could be like. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like stealing a base.
Yeah, he's sliding. That's. Anyway, you jump through it. I'll say make like acrobatics or whatever check you would prefer, depending on kind of how you're doing it. Acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, I think acrobatics is my best bet here. So
Yeah.
he just takes a running jump, slides on through.
So that'll just kind of determine how much fire.
22!
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you get through there so fast. You like kind of wrap your cloak around yourself and just kind of do like a roll. You come out on the other side, just kind of steaming, but you don't take any damage.
3-point landing!
We are mixing all the sports!
I'm a tinker! I don't know sport!
Alright, that's the end of Falderall's turn. Next up is Zinni. Zinni, you're laughing your ass off. All the sports are getting mixed up.
Golly, this thing is gonna make his wisdom saving throw.
You can do it. It's not a super high DC. Yes, you did it! Okay. 15 succeeds. You're like, wait a minute, it's not even that funny.
Zinni like composes himself a bit. Oh, I haven't laughed that much in a long time.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna have him get up.
So, I'm pretty sure it is at the end of your turn that you
Okay. Well, then I guess it's done. We're done.
Alright. Laughter is the best medicine. You're welcome. It's Sarah's turn.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm gonna do the same thing Falderall did. I'm just gonna hightail it through there. Yeah.
Okay. So, give me an acrobatics check. This is for you to not slip and fall on your ass.
Oh, yay. This
As you run across.
a 7.
You do slip and fall on your ass. So you're like running, you're getting ready to jump through, and as you kind of crouch down to jump, you fall on your butt and you slide the rest of the way and just kind of clonk into the fireplace. So you still have your action and your bonus action, but your movement is gone. But you could dash.
Okay.
Yeah, and you're a cat, you can double dash too.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna... I'll dash afterwards, just get the rest of the way through. So
Okay,
I'm not
yeah.
in the
So you
fire.
slide on your butt, you crash into the fireplace, you stand up, sorry, I meant to do that. And then you leap through the fire.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know how when a cat is, like, jumping on something and they wipe out, they just stand up, yeah. Oh, no. That was
Nobody saw that.
intentional. That's intentional, yeah. And
Awesome.
brush
Okay.
myself off.
give me one more, either an acrobatics or an athletics, just to try to determine how much fire damage you're going to take.
Okay, I'm doing athletics because that's better. That's a 20. That's much better.
Nice, even 20. You also get through pretty clean. So just singeing the ends of your fur a little bit, but you don't take any damage.
Good.
The methods are multiplying. There's more. The room is filling with them. Jim goes, "We're down!" And this one is going to breathe its frosty breath on Zinni here. You guys are out of the room. This one's gonna fly. Ooh, we're gonna get 2. This one's got to roll to get it back.
Hey, is their breath 15 or 20 feet long?
It's 15.
Ah, okay. They almost hit each other. I'm just saying, the crossfire is almost right there.
So close, so close. And then I think we had one more that had used its breath, which is this one. Oh, they both get it back. Okay, everybody's hitting you with breath, so I need 2 dex saves from Zinni and 2 dex saves from Gorp.
No problem.
God damn.
Violent.
A 3 and a 6.
Okay.
Hit me.
So 10 cold damage. And Zinni saves, looks like both times, because your first one was a nat 20.
Oh, I might as well burn another absorb element here.
Okay.
Burning those resources.
Yeah,
That's it.
I got a lot of spells. I don't want to end the day and say I didn't use as many spells as I could have used. You know,
Yeah,
it's a one shot. Let's burn them.
Burn them. Okay, so
So
Zinni
reduced
takes-
by 6. So I'll take 4. I've been
Zinni
reducing
takes
a lot.
4
It's
total.
kept me pretty happy.
Yep. Okay, that's the method's turns. Next up is Jim, and he's like, "Oh wait, you guys you're leaving. Oh, okay. I thought we were having some fun together, but I guess that's fine." And you see he reaches into his bag and he pulls out a little tree-shaped painted door, and he sets it up right next to him, and he turns the handle and walks into it and closes it, and it just
Aww.
he walks in it really sadly.
Can Gorp get a last word before he leaves?
Yeah, for sure. He's like walking away, but he's dragging his feet like he wants you to still say.
I had fun with your game.
You did? I'll be back. He goes to the door. Vanishes.
Alright. It is Gorp's turn now, I believe.
Gorp's turn.
Alright, so in melee range with him, he's still got this guy right here.
That's true.
So he's going to fake his snapping turtle mouth, fake a snap at him, and then strike with the shillelagh, hoping that little feint tricked him and he got a good swing in this time.
Okay.
25! Oh, the feint worked so well.
It works. Whoa! He almost ate me.
Oh, 3.
Okay, but he is vulnerable, so he does take 6.
Still, lowest die roll possible.
Alright, is that all you want to do on your turn, or do you want to...
No, I want to move also. I just wanted to use that. So
Okay.
I'm gonna try and push off this table and get over to this corner, which is about as much movement as Gorb has.
Okay. So yeah, you push off the table.
Get to about there.
Okay, give me that acrobatics.
Acrobatics, yeah. Okay. Gorb
like
and his
the idea of-
acrobatics.
Like the idea of a turtle falling and being on a shell on the ice.
Gorp is at home, sliding on ice. He has his low center of gravity,
Yeah.
and he bends his knees as he slides across the floor
an ice
with
turtle.
ease.
Awesome. Yeah, you grab onto that crystal there and hold tight.
Yeah, that's all I got. I guess no bonus action because I want to leave this flaming spear there to keep the passage open.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. So Falderall, you're in the next room. This is like just a small little kind of back kitchen area. and there is an open door back there. It's kind of like frozen open, and you hear like wind whistling and blowing like snow in from that doorway. Your buddy has been left on the other side, though. A couple of your buddies.
Yep. Can I still see through the fireplace to see like everybody?
Yeah. I imagine you're kind of looking to the side of the orb and to the side of these whipping flames, and you catch a glance.
Okay. Well, I need them to hurry up and get through, so I'm gonna go ahead and with my arcane my arcane rifle that I have, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at the three closest over here. So 1, 2, 3.
Awesome. Okay.
Noise. So your pistol's like your focus?
So I have a few different things. I have my pistol. I have the thing that kind of looks like a rifle, but it's just a staff. It's a carved wood staff. That's shaped like a rifle that I can cast spells through to do extra damage. And that's my arcane firearm. And then I also have a little clockwork thingy on my shoulder that has not come into play yet.
I need to read more up on those characters. They got some cool stuff.
Yeah,
they sure do.
So,
all right, go ahead.
Let's see. When you use the arcane firearm as a spellcasting focus, you roll a d8, you get a bonus of 1 of the damage. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is going to go on the first one.
Sure.
We'll just say closest one and then clockwise. Nat 20.
Oh!
Okay, I have a feeling he's dead.
Yeah.
Second one's a 13.
Oh.
Third one's a 14.
They all hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna not use the arcane focus on the nat 20. So that's 11 points of fire damage.
Okay, and then they are vulnerable, so that's just enough to take them out.
Awesome. Then I am using the arcane firearm as the second strike. A whole 9 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Doubled to 18.
That one is still up,
Okay.
but looking very hurt.
And then this is the last one. 7 points of fire damage. So 4
That one is barely holding on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I pretty damaged the last one, didn't I? Oh.
Yeah, he's barely holding on.
And then you just so then as that's my action. As a bonus action, I'm just going to shove with my telekinetic thrust this guy over here. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
I'm very strong. 8!
He is pushed back 15 feet.
Ow! 15 feet? He gets impaled on the...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He does have so few hit points. He just gets impaled on the freaking crystal here. And he's like, tell my mother I love her!
Are those supposed to be big beer kegs in the corner there?
Yeah.
Can we say, like, is the beer beer doesn't freeze really well, does it?
It's high water content.
Maybe they're big whiskey barrels.
Can we say he was bludgeoned against a frozen beer keg?
Yeah, sure. It's the beer is like creating spikes out.
Sorry, the most unimportant thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah, love it. Okay, and then as for just his movement, Bucklerall's gonna kind of step a little bit further into the room, just so everyone can get through the fireplace. And he's just gonna yell, "Come on, let's get out of here!"
Okay, next up is Zinni.
Zinni's gonna get up
Nice.
and then hopefully make his way towards the fireplace to go through.
You could make it with your movement for sure. So give me either an acrobatics or athletic.
Zinni.
Fire.
Let's do athletic.
Okay.
If I was a bard, I would inspire Zinni right now.
Okay, so you're gonna take a little bit of fire damage, 2, as you leap through. You end up on the other side with Balderal and Saramir.
Then he's gonna look to Falderall and ask him to mend his cloak.
Falderall's just back there mending everyone.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, just mending it.
So, Faramir, it is your turn. You are in that other room. Like I described before, there's an open door that leads out of that room, but you can still see into this kitchen area where Gorp is.
Okay, just to give Gorp a little time and maybe hopefully help him out a little bit, I'm gonna cast Total Dead on this guy.
Perfect.
Okay.
So...
Wisdom save?
Yes.
It has so little left.
You got an 8.
Yeah.
It's dead. It has 1 hit point.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
It explodes.
Hey, don't waste a moment. Brandie, describe how this looks.
I mean, I imagine it just because it says that it's the sound of bells, so I feel like it just kind of vibrates and then it just gets faster, faster, faster. Yep.
Awesome.
I like, when somebody's singing that high pitched note in the glass shatters.
Yeah, that's exactly what happens. It shatters down to the ground, and there's nobody next to it, so nobody needs to make a saving throw. Oh man, I deleted it. See, that was my one that I wasn't supposed to delete.
Oh, okay.
That's okay, because I know it's their turn next, and guess what happens? There's more of them.
They summon more!
They summon more! Always more! Okay. So I believe this one would have to dash to get to you. So they're just kind of chasing you, Gorp.
Yeah.
These two get to you. He'll see if he can get his breath back. He does not, so this one's going to hit you with his claws. This one's going to breath you. So one more dex save before we go.
One more dex save. Bring it on.
And it's an 18 with the claws.
It's a 9.
9 fails.
18 misses me by 1.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you dodge those claws, you turn your shell to him, and he just kind of scratches into your shell. But the cold damage from the frosty breath is 5.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine.
Okay. And next up is your turn, Gorp.
Alright.
All your friends are beckoning you from the fireplace.
Yeah, but he's got this guy right next to him, so he's gonna take a try, and it worked last time, so, fake with the bite and try and shillelagh this guy right in the face.
Sure.
18.
That hits.
That fake bite, it gets him every time, man.
Yeah, they always fall for it.
So 6 points of bludgeoning damage, probably not enough to take it out.
Not quite.
So he's gonna make a dash for it, so opportunity attack, go ahead and get your swipe in.
Yep, he's gonna claw at you. That's now
Nope.
1.
All shell, baby! You got all shell on that.
Alright, so making athletics or acrobatics to dive through the fire.
Let's see, athletics. Ooh, I have a +1 to athletics. Let's see what that does.
Nice!
Nat 20!
Okay,
Nice.
how you dive through the fire in the coolest way possible? Tell me.
So as I dive through the fire, since it is my fireball, I kind of palm the fireball as like a basketball as I go through and just kind of dunk it into the thing, exploding it, like creating this huge explosion that none of these things want to follow us behind me.
You hear a voice echoing, "That's the wrong spot!" And then we're going to take a quick break. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes to continue from there.
And we're clear.
So previously, our strike team has entered the secret facility in Vesi'purn to deal with some entity that has frozen the whole place. You guys met Jim, the Nilbog, and you fought a crap ton of ice methods before eventually making your way out through the fireplace. So you all have reconvened in this little back kitchen area. A little singed, a little frostbitten, but otherwise intact.
You're welcome.
Does anybody need healing before we push on?
Maybe a little. I'll take it.
I'm pretty good. I mean, I can take a little bit, but not too bad.
I took a few hits.
Okay, what I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing.
Okay.
So it's up to 6 creatures of my choice, which is obviously gonna be anyone here who needs it. And what is that? Let's see. 2d8 plus my spellcasting ability.
Okay, so everybody's going to regain 2d8 plus your spellcasting. You guys hang out in this little back area for about 10 minutes while she casts the spell.
Good rolls.
Very
Yeah.
nice.
15.
Plus my
Plus your
wisdom, which is
spellcasting is
4. That'd be
Alright.
19.
Okay. I imagine that gets everybody back up to full.
Yeah.
Oh, I definitely feel a lot better. Good job. We need to find my sister. Where is my sister at? I can't believe we haven't found her yet.
back up to full. Not quite, Brie. You did me a decent pounding.
Oh yeah, all those deck saves really did it. Okay, so yeah, there's that open doorway that leads out of here, and that is really the only door leading out. There is the door that leads back into the kitchen, the one that was frozen on that side that you guys couldn't get through.
Well,
As we're sitting here and thinking, my owl that I totally forgot about swoops through the fire and into the room and perches on my shell.
Awesome.
well, hood up, going stealth mode and checking ahead to see what's ahead of us.
Okay. So you peek your head into that little hallway. Why don't you make a perception check?
Guide myself.
Could I guide you too so you can get double guidance?
Then we're
Don't think so.
They don't stack.
But that's an 18.
Okay, so yeah, you peek down this hall. You see it's a long hallway. There are several doors on either side, and it kind of continues past your vision. But you see let's say about 30 feet in front of you, there's like an archway on the left side, and you see light shining out from that archway. Like a nice warm orangish light.
When you say doors, are they open doors or are they closed doors?
Closed doors.
Do they look like they're frozen over, like it's going to be a bitch to try to get through them?
Yes. Absolutely. So basically any of the doors that were closed at the time that this happened, it seemed like they were frozen over.
Okay. He's going to call back. Looks clear, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and keep moving forward and see if I can find him. It looks like there's a little bit of light at the end of this tunnel, and he's going to serpentine, zigzag from door frame to door frame, just stealthing along, looking to see what's ahead.
Stealth check.
Alright.
Is everybody else following behind?
Not quite yet. I want to cast Druidcraft. So as he's going down there, I just kind of want to fuck with him for a minute. It says one of the effects is I can make the faint odor of skunk. So as he dodges into one of his corners, he smells skunk hard.
Okay, Falderal, your nose is assaulted with the scent of skunk smell.
Zinny's trunk kind of pops up and he's like,
Oh, your trunk immediately picks it up.
Oh, God, what the hell? Damn it!
20 stealth, but then he's like, fuck, shit!
Basically, you can't see him, but you can definitely hear him.
Yeah, you definitely do hear him.
Sorry.
And which one of you guys has that manila folder, just so I'm aware?
I think I do.
Okay, so you've got it tucked in your bag.
In your bag,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, and don't forget you can look at that if you wanted to try to get additional details, basically.
I mean, if I'm at a place where I can't move forward, or if I'm waiting for all my friends to catch up, I'll take a gander at it, see if I can figure out anything related to where we are.
Sure. So are you looking at the map, or are you looking at one of the people? Because it's basically you can roll investigation for each one of those options.
Oh, okay. I didn't.
So, like, you guys met Jim in the other room. So if you wanted to read Jim's file, I imagine it's like the dossier that you always give us, where it's like a dated thing that's really long and talks about Jim and his job here and stuff. But you would have to kind of glean through to see if something sticks out to you.
I'll take a look at the head laboratory researcher then.
Okay, so Arno, go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Guidance. What is that? That is an 18. Or no, it should have been an advantage. Still an 18.
Yeah, and with your guidance, it gives you 19, right?
Yeah, 19.
Best one? Awesome. Okay, so yeah, you kind of like go ahead. They're like taking a little bit longer, walking up to you. So you just kind of lean against the wall and flip open this manila folder, and you're like scanning through Arno's little dossier. You see he is the head laboratory researcher. Obviously, it gives you a little description of him. Elderly human man, mid-70s with a bald head. And you read that he's been doing research recently on arcane energy sources. And something else kind of sticks out to you. It says apparently in his old age he's gotten quite forgetful. So you see he's been written up a couple times for leaving the vault door unlocked.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun. A clue.
As I'm reading this and I glance up at everybody else who's coming up, he's like, "Oh, this researcher guy, he always leaves the vault door unlocked and all that. He's been written up about it several times. He's apparently really, really forgetful. I bet he's the one at fault for all this."
We'll have to give him a stern talking to when we find him.
So by this time, you guys all kind of catch up. You're standing right next to where that archway is, where that light is coming out of. So it's up to you if you want to peek your head in there and take a quick look.
I'd like to look behind us real quick, see if the frost guys are trying to come through, or if anything else is happening in that room, if anyone else is trying to come through.
Okay, I should have said when you guys were hanging out in that room for that 10 minutes, like the fire was going, because those logs caught fire, and you see like the ice methods would like try to come and get you and then just melt in the fire. So yeah, they're not going to be able to get you.
Okay.
Gotcha.
During that 10 minutes that we were doing the prayer of healing, could I have read another one of these files?
Yeah, I'll give you one more.
Okay. Another investigation roll?
Who are you investigating?
I'll look into Morgan Denton.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Dirty 20.
This guy just can't miss. Okay, so Morgan Denton is, he's an archivist and a scribe for the Conclave. He's a Triton man, mid-40s, with piercing blue eyes. You see they've got like a little sketch of him on there. The color his eyes in with the blue colored pencil.
Ooh, cute.
And you're kind of skimming through, and the thing that kind of stands out to you is apparently he had been out of work for a few weeks after the tragic death of his son Finley Denton, who was a Conclave field researcher. He died in a tragic accident. He was hit by a boat.
Man, a Triton got hit by a boat? Who would have guessed?
Tragic. It was so sad. But yeah, it says he recently made a return to work. So he's been back at work for just a few days.
They have the same problem with manatees.
Yeah, I hear they get hit by motorboats all the time.
What's a motorboat?
Gorp turns around and shows you some like fan blade like scars on the back of his shell. They're pretty bad.
Yeah, it's what they row with it. It's called a motorboat, but it's actually just a bunch of people with
So I like the idea that it is a big fan-shaped thing, and they just have like a crank that one person is going
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And those things cut you up, I tell you.
Those sea creatures, they get hit all the time by it. It's horrible. So tragic.
All right.
Well, I'm the stealthy one, and we don't know where my sister is, so I'm sure as hell just moving forward and continuing to look for her.
Sure. So you kind of turn the corner and peek into that room, and it's pretty bright in there. And you can tell very clearly that this is the library. You see, like, the wooden floor and all the bookshelves, and there's a lot of ice on the ground. But as you peek into the room, you see, like, straight in front of you, it is like a small little humanoid shape, totally frozen, and you recognize the features as your sister. And I'll put us on this map. So we're all at the bottom of this map here.
Dee Dee, awesome. I glance back, nobody's behind me. I just pull my gun out really quickly, aim directly at her icy form, and I'm just kidding. Hey, Zinros, I found my sister over here. It looks like she's frozen. You want to use one of these Greater Restoration Scrolls on her for me?
I guess.
Alright, you hand the Greater Restoration Scroll over.
Yeah, I give her the Greater Restoration Scroll and
Yeah.
head over to my sister.
I mean, magic isn't really my forte, but...
Oh, sorry, not Zinrose, sorry. I forgot, you're not the cleric. Sero, you're the cleric. I give it to Sero. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Arcana-wise, is there anything I can do to help give her advantage for this?
This is just, it's gonna do it. Because that's what Greater Restoration does. It heals petrification.
Okay.
So it's just the limited resource. So you're down one, Greater Restoration.
No, Alyssa's camera broke.
No. That was hilarious.
Dang it, I tried!
Okay, you see, her frozen body, she's standing there, and slowly, after you read this scroll, it burns up in your hands, and slowly the color begins to come back into her skin, her eyes, the glaze, kind of is removed from them, and she is able to move. So, Fiddle Dee Dee, you have just been awakened from your petrification.
Dee Dee! You're okay!
Hands up! You still have all your fingers?
I mean, last time I checked, he holds up his hands.
He's missing a finger. No, kidding.
Do fingers taste good?
No, but it's my job to make sure he doesn't lose any.
I just lost the one. It happened the one time. I'm a lot more careful.
Yeah, and how many times have you lost your eyebrows?
You can tell they've just been burned away.
Exactly.
That's why he has the goggles that he wears. I don't know what you're talking about, Dee Dee.
Yeah.
I could have just shot you just now, and you would have exploded, and it would have been horrible, but I didn't. I didn't. And remember that the next time you're thinking about hitting me, I didn't do it.
Oh, when's the last time I hit you?
When was the last time we saw each other? Like a month ago?
That wasn't a hit! That was a little love tap!
Broke 3 of my ribs.
While they're arguing,
my fault that you...
Everyone else, make a perception check.
Yeah.
Broken ribs ain't no thing.
You're gnomes. You don't have many ribs.
I got a 21 on my perception.
Nice.
Scoobadoop. 17.
I got a 9.
Nice. Okay, yeah, these are all great perception rolls. Give me one moment. Okay, so the three of you, these two they're arguing, so they're pretty distracted. A little sibling rivalry here. You hear what sounds like a creak of some wood like bending and the clatter of like books falling to the floor. Coming from this like left corner over here. If you can see my little thingy.
Jim?
My hand immediately goes to the handle of my warhammer.
I imagine.
Besides, you were always Mom's favorite.
What are you talking about? She taught you anything you wanted to do. You always.
Yeah, but then who always got blamed whenever you just.
Guys.
What?
I heard something. I'm gonna explain what I heard to them. Well, like I said, my hand's on my war hammer right now. You know.
I'm pretty sure that was just Dee Dee's bullshit.
Zinni's gonna kind of walk towards the noise.
Okay, so Zinni, you're walking towards the noise, so you would have to kind of come up here and round this corner, because you heard it from this back left corner of the room.
And I'm gonna kind of slowly, kind of try to stealth over there. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll some.
That would be as
clang, clang, clang.
I think Falgaral will go ahead and pull his hood up and go and stealth over in this general direction.
Sure. Alright, roll your stealth.
Has no intention of stealthing whatsoever.
Okay, so Zinni, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Guiding himself.
That's amazing. He's invisible.
Yeah, that's a nat 20 for a 27?
Nat 20 plus a max on your guidance.
Yeah.
Zinni got 11.
Okay, so Zinni, you walk down to this this little area over here, and you're looking around for whatever could have made this noise. You don't see any people or any movement or anything, but you do find what appears to be a camp. You see like there's like a little bedroll there, there's a little fire, and you see all these like little books in the fire and some shelves from the bookshelves. And it looks like it's been recently snuffed. There's like white smoke rising from it. Still some embers burning.
Can I smell anything that smells similar to Jim?
Okay, you take a big smell. So I guess roll perception with advantage because of your nose. Damn.
Nice.
Hey.
You do not get. Well, I'll say with your nat 20, you get like the faintest scent of Jim because he's like moving throughout this place and has been in here for a few days. But this smells strongly of someone else, someone you haven't met yet.
You can smell into the ethereal plane with that roll. Jesus.
You're smelling so much. You also do, you do still catch the trail of, what was her name? Elandri, who you had took a big whiff of before, the woman that you guys talked to in the beginning. And her trail leads basically through this room to the back of this room. Like she came through here on her way.
Can I send my bird to go scout ahead as Scorp is slow?
Sure.
Sweet.
Go ahead and roll perception for your bird.
For my Boyd.
For your Boyd. And then, Zinni, you can decide what you want to do with this camp business.
Bird sees all. Nat 20 on the bird.
All.
That's my fourth Nat 20 of the night, y'all.
Ridiculous. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So the bird flies around above the bookshelves, and the bird communicates to you that there's an archway on the other side that leads out of this room, but there is something very large and very green blocking the archway.
I'll look over to Faldeval and be all like, big
you can't
green.
See me. I got a 27.
You can't even see him.
Well, can I see Faldivi? What's your name again? I'm sorry.
Fiddle-dee-dee.
Fiddle-dee-dee. Can I see Fiddle-dee-dee?
Yeah, I think so. Yes, you can. You can see her just barely right here.
Yeah, okay, I can see her. Big green over there.
Dee Dee, you look over there. I think you
not
can.
Very helpful. Sorry.
I think you can see this thing from where you're standing. You see a very large green tentacled mass, and it's like tucked into that archway, like it's its little burrow. And it seems to be like sleeping. It's like, you just see it breathing.
Okay. If I'm hearing all that, I'm going to go ahead and use an action to poke the little clockwork gizmo on my shoulder, and I'm activating my, what's it called? It is my Eldritch Cannon.
Okay. Cannon activated.
Yep, cannon activated. It lasts for an hour, that's why I have to declare it.
Sounds good. Zinni, your team is kind of moving on without you. Is there anything you wanted to do?
Zinni's gonna take his time. He's gonna kind of look over the camp, see if there's anything important. Maybe go
ahead and roll an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. So with your 13 investigation, you kind of like kick through this stuff a little bit. You see that there is an open book on this like pile of blankets. You can pick it up and look at it. You look at the cover, and it says "The Idiot's Guide to Elementals." And you see it's open to a page that's talking about like the mysterious art of elemental binding. But since it's a guide for idiots, it's just kind of like, it's possible, but it requires either a powerful and lengthy ritual or an object which has been stowed with that power through a lengthy ritual. And then it doesn't go into any of the details because it's a guide for idiots.
Zinni's gonna like rub his chain maybe with his trunk and be like, maybe it has something to do with that weird globe. And then I guess he's gonna start heading towards the direction of his friends.
Okay. So are you taking this book with you, I imagine?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can definitely head that way. You can move yourself as you like. What's everybody else doing?
Falderal specifically of the Fucklorals. Stealth.
There's two of us.
Yeah, stealthed around the bookshelves over here and is hiding himself near these bookshelves here. Kind of, he wants to try to get a good bead on this creature and see if he can figure out what it is.
Okay. You make a nature check to see if you can identify this. And Fiddle-dee-dee, if you're trying to remain unseen by this creature or not wake it up, I need you to roll a stealth check.
Can I make an argument for an Arcana check? Because this is kind of a weird, fucked up looking creature, probably some type of not natural or anything like that.
Sure.
Cool.
I will allow it.
Guidance. That was a 23.
Nice. So with a 23 Arcana, you're a very well-read guy, so you can tell me how you think you came across this information. But this appears to be a froghemoth, which is exactly what it sounds like, a giant frog creature. What you know with your 23 is that they basically just eat anything that they can get their tentacles on.
Mm-hmm.
It does appear to be asleep, correct?
Yes, it does appear to currently be asleep.
And it's what's behind the creature?
So that's the archway that leaves this room.
Okay,
and it's nestled in there, covering it pretty much completely, like it's a burrow.
You got it. Okay. And now, is there anything like on the ceiling above it, or anything like that?
Anything on the ceiling?
Yeah, like anything above it, like on the ceiling, like maybe a chandelier or something, or like bookshelves nearby, or anything like that.
I think there's like a chandelier. I would say maybe there's one of those decorative little deer heads with the antlers.
Okay.
Above the doorway.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Sure. Okay. Now,
I need my stealth check from Fiddle DD.
One last question, and then I'm done.
Sure.
We can move to somebody else. Is there, other than the door, the portal that he is currently nestled in, are there any other doors in my vicinity?
There's not.
Got it.
This is like a little throughway.
Okay. So that's the questions I had. Let's let somebody else have a turn.
Okay. Yeah. What's everybody else doing?
I'm keeping an eye on the sleeping thing to make sure it stays sleepy.
Okay.
Can Zinni observe the sleeping behemoth for at least 1 minute?
You guys want to, and you all stay totally and completely still, and you might be able to. Well,
I'm gonna use my know your enemy feat.
Sure.
So I'll use my minute to observe the creature.
I'm going to have you roll a stealth check as well.
Okay.
So anybody who's kind of getting within line of sight of this thing. So that would be Sarah as well. Gorp is still way back here.
Yeah, my bird can see it, but I found a book that said Cooking for Dummies, and I'd like to make a strength check to see if I could bite that.
Okay. Yeah, you pull out Cooking for Dummies.
Oh, this book is too thick and too hard. I can't get through it.
And you bite into it. Cracks your teeth.
Yeah, my stealth was a 4, so that's awesome.
Okay. Yeah, so you're standing right by this little table, has these like chess pieces on it. I'll say the chessboard was like right at the edge, and you kind of bump into it, and all the pieces fall and rattle to the floor. And you guys see this creature. It was just kind of like one big massive blob, and then you see like a little eye stalk plops up out of its head and opens its 3 little eyes to look around at you guys, and you see its eyes are like this bright blue color, and it can absolutely see Fiddle DD because he rolled an 11, and his passive perception is a 19. So he definitely sees you. You see he kind of splops up, and his tentacles unravel a little bit, and we're going to roll initiative.
Shit.
Oh, shite.
Don't forget to click your tokens.
Yeet, yeet.
I feel bad Zinni never getting to know your enemy. That 1 minute, I tell you. Oh, wait, let me pull this thing out.
Oh, hey, I rolled a 5. That's better than last time.
My God, I'm so good at initiative rolls. I rolled a 20 on the last one, I rolled a 19 this time.
Oh my God, I'm great at it too!
Let me get my bird into initiative.
Yeah, don't forget the bird.
Have a thing.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird. Bird.
I like that you're singing that in Falderal voice.
What are you talking about?
He's singing it.
He's just humming it to himself as he's getting ready to blast this thing.
Super slow. Bird can't keep up with me.
We didn't get the bird in the thingy. There we go. You said 4?
Got a 4, yeah.
Fantastic! Awesome. Okay, so first up in the order is this thing, and I need to see range-wise what I got going on here. Alright, so you are just a little bit, I think, out of range. Yep, DD's just a little bit out of range. You see it just kind of like, sits upright, and it's staying in its little burrow, and it just kind of like waits, so it's gonna hold its action. Next up in the initiative is Gorp.
How
It
the
licks
hell
its
is
eyeballs.
Gorp faster to move than anybody?
I know, it's
so
a good question.
ridiculous.
I think I was faster, but we think we both rolled an 18.
Oh, did you quit your token? Let me get you in there.
Yeah, I'm
Gorp's
in
gonna
there, I'm
move
just lost.
forward a little bit, but I still
I
can't see it. So I'm gonna hold my action
Dee Dee will
to...
technically go first, because she got the 18.16.
Okay, yeah, then go ahead.
You're like, I'm fine with that, I was gonna hold. Alright, so Dee Dee's up.
Oh shit. Alright,
Don't block it on the left, you hear somewhere.
left, great, okay.
Don't
Yeah,
block
okay.
it on the left. Is what he
Yeah. You know what? For the moment, I am just gonna go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4, so I can keep my eye on it. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna just throw a dart at it, cause why not?
Chuck a dart.
Yeah.
Alright, so I would say from this spot that you're at, this crystal thing is gonna be in your way.
Oh, okay. Is
This
it
is
taller? Okay.
Oh,
Never
yeah,
mind.
it's
Then
a
I would have. Okay. Then I'll just go back and yeah, I'll go ahead and throw a dart.
Alright. Dart him.
I'm gonna dart him twice because I can.
Ribbit.
If I hit, I don't know. Let's
Okay,
find
we'll
out.
see.
11.
An 11 does not hit.
Yeah.
You see it
And
bounces off his flesh.
a 13.
A 13 does hit.
Oh, woohoo! 7 piercing damage.
It says, "Roar." Okay, 7 piercing damage. The dart just like sticks into its big body. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Oh god. Yeah, because I don't want to get close enough for an unarmed strike. Not yet, because I don't know what it can do. And I don't want to use a key point just yet.
We're getting into Gorp territory.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick right here. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, Gorp, you're up.
Alright, so Gorp still not being able to see this thing just yet with his own eyes. He's seeing it through the bird's eyes. He's going to bonus action cast Shillelagh on his quarterstaff. Then hold his action for Erupting Earth if he's able to see it on his turn, or before his next turn.
Okay, so if it comes into your line of sight.
Line of sight, yes.
Okay, so Gorp is holding his turn, holding his action. Next up is Zinni.
Okay, so Zinni is gonna move 30 feet. Closer to it.
That's going to trigger his held turn. So let me see what I can do to you. I think yeah, go ahead and move your person. And it's going to try to whip out at you with one of these tentacles. That's a 12 on the first attack, which I imagine does not hit you.
Does not hit.
But a 24 is probably going to do
does
it.
hit.
Okay, so you charge up at it, you've got your weapon out, you're ready to cut into it. It wraps this tentacle around you for 19 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. So you guys see Zinni gets like scooped up as this tentacle swings out, and then it says it can make 2 attacks with the tentacles, it can also use its bite. So you see it puts it over its mouth and just attempts to swallow you. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What's with all the nat 20s? That's a nat 20 for a 28. Everybody sees Zinni disappears into this thing's wallet.
Goodbye, Zinni.
You take, oh my god. So many. 21 piercing damage. And it goes cool. And swallows you.
You know, you don't see the piercing damage from the outside. Apparently this thing has teeth.
It does have teeth in the little art there, so I'm just gonna put you right in the middle of him. It's still your turn. You're just you're restrained, total cover, all that stuff. At the start of each of the frog hemoths turns, you'll take damage.
Yeah.
So you're in there, but it is your turn. Go ahead.
Well.
At least you can't miss.
What were you going to do?
I was gonna attack it with my 2 arms, or my attack.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be. I hate that they don't have rules for this, but I think the AC should be way lower when you're inside of its mouth.
Can I ask a?
Sure.
So the first one, did he miss on the first one?
Yes, he did.
So can I use a maneuver then if he missed?
Yeah. Well, if the maneuver says you can.
Okay. So. Okay. Can I post it?
Hey, Natalie.
Yeah.
One thing, real quick. You have adamantine armor, correct?
I do.
So that negates it. Negates the 8 at least. The 8 piercing damage. Because nobody can crit on you.
Okay, and then I think it was not -3 for each one too, because it's slashing or bludgeoning, or
yeah. So -3 for both of them. You just take the 13 from the crit instead of the 8.
Okay.
As well. And then put your maneuver in the chat so we can read what it says.
Let me get my maneuver.
Super sweet armor.
Super sweet.
Yeah, adamantine armor is actually a great, uncommon magical item.
Yeah.
Guys, don't judge me. I have a hard time using this.
That's okay.
Don't tell me I can't judge you before you do it. God.
You just did, so you have to follow. Those are the rules, dude.
I know.
When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction, expend 1 superiority die, and make a melee weapon attack. If you hit, add the damage. So yeah, you can absolutely do that, and then he would do his other attack after you did this.
Yeah, you got that as a reaction. You could do it, but next time try and say it earlier.
Okay.
So, go ahead and make a melee weapon attack?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna be lenient. It's a one shot.
New character, who dis?
Okay. So my melee weapon attack is my longsword.
Yep.
So that would be my...
And then you'll add to your...
So I'm gonna do 3?
No, you're just gonna do 1. You're just gonna do 1. This is your reaction.
So the first one hits.
So roll damage for that, and then you'll also add your superiority die, which might be like a D8.
It's a D8.
Okay, so I did that, and then a D8, which is 1.
Okay, so it's the 9 slashing damage from you, and then you get swallowed, and then it's your turn. So you can do your action, which would be your regular, 3 attacks?
Yeah.
2 action and bonus action.
Can I do that when I'm grappled?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you're not grappled right now, you're restrained. All that does is reduce your speed to 0.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll attack it.
Hitting him on the inside. So I'm going to say his AC is 10 on the inside. So it's basically just like, do you get through?
I feel like that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, those are all going to hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. 8, 10, and 6. So 24.
Okay, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw because you're damaging him inside his stomach. You guys all see basically Zinni gets swallowed in one fell swoop, and this thing goes gulp, and then its stomach starts to rumble, and it's like, and it's shifting like uncomfortably.
So it's dry heaving?
Yeah, it starts like dry heaving. It's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
I hate when it fights back.
That's an 11.
There you go.
So immediately, it regurgitates you, and you spill out of its mouth, falling prone right here in front of it. But you're not the only thing that comes out. A few other little items fall out.
Yes!
You see there's some books, that fall out in the pile. You also see a couple of potions go rolling out, as well as a little, fan.
Oh my god, my yo-yo!
Yeah, and your childhood yo-yo that you forgot about. There in its belly. Just a bunch of junk, but those are the interesting looking things. Not the books, but the potions, as well as there's a weird little fan that he spits out, and that's all just kind of laying around Zinni's feet right now. Alright. That's the end of Zinni's turn. Very, very climactic turn. Falderal, you are up next.
Am I still stealthed?
Yes.
Awesome. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to right there behind this table. And then I'd like to go ahead and use my bonus action first, if I may. The little critter, the little clockwork critter that's on my shoulder. I should have made a token for this, but I didn't. So I'll just use this. Anyway, it's going to move. It has its own movement speed. It is... I can't even remember how much it is. It doesn't matter. I'm only going to have it move right here onto the table.
Yeah.
But anyway, it moves 5 feet and then it orients itself towards the Froghemoth, and I'm going to have it as my bonus action do an Eldritch Cannon attack, which if it hits, it'll push it 15 feet away. Since I'm hidden, do I get advantage on this attack?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Awesome. That's
gonna hit
with a 24.
This is push up to 5 feet away.
Oh, 5 feet away. Sorry, yeah.
Awesome.
I was thinking of the Eldritch other thing. But anyway, 5 feet away, 4 points of force damage. It's shoved 5 feet in that direction to the left. I'm hoping to push it away from, the entrance to the thing.
Yeah. It creates a little gap for
Awesome.
sure.
And then he's like, "Ha-ha, that worked! Awesome!" And then he's going to pull out his other thing, his gigantic fucking arcane firearm that he has, this big old staff with a canister on it. And now, since he couldn't do it on the other guy, he's going to cast Catapult through the arcane firearm, using the net at the bottom of it to hit. So I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't have any cool special moves to make you not hit him, so that's a 20 on the dex save, though.
Fuck me!
Wow!
So, yeah, this net goes flying out through the air, and somehow the thing manages to dodge it. What's the bullshit?
Spits its tongue out and grabs the net and eats it.
Yeah, eats my fucking net. And as a free action, since that was my action and I just wasted a spell, Falderall's just going to go ahead and give the thing the middle finger. And he's going to just...
ribbit.
Yeah. That was 15 feet I moved, so I'll go ahead and move another 10 feet back to right here, and that's
Awesome. Okay, next up in the order is Saramir.
Alright, well, I definitely do not want to get too close to this thing, so... First of all, I'm going to use my bonus action and cast Spiritual Weapon. And it's going to be a hammer that looks much like my hammer. also with the Walrus insignia on it. And if I'm reading this correctly, I can have my spiritual weapon appear right about here, right?
Yeah, within 60 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. And then it has to be a melee spell attack, correct? So that would mean I would use my attack or my action to.
The part of it you can make an attack. So this is still your bonus action.
Okay. So can I attack it with as it appears it can attack?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm pretty sure it says it's part of. Oh, here I have a hammer. There we go. Voila.
Awesome. Unfortunately, I don't have a. Oh yeah, I do. Okay. I roll my spiritual weapon.
So an 11 does not hit, but that is just your bonus action. So you still have your action.
Okay. Well then. And since that was a bonus action spell, I can cast a regular action spell still, correct?
It has to be a cantrip.
Oh, it has to be a cantrip. That's fine. I will cast Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. Toll the Dead. He must make a wisdom saving throw as everybody hears these gong noises.
You and your freaking necromancy.
Hey,
he got a 15, which just saves.
Okay.
So
then that means it does not hit at all, correct?
Yep, it's a save or suck spell. So he does not take any damage.
Well, that sucks, but I tried.
Gong. That's okay. You're set up with your spiritual weapon for your next turn. Next up is the owl. What's the owl's name?
That's right. The owl's name is Prague. It's Gorp backwards. Yes. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he has 60 foot of flying speed. So 35, 40, 45, 50 right into its range. And then I don't know why anybody else ever didn't do this, but this is what birds do. It poops on it as it circles backward 10 feet. Because that's how you distract something, is with poop. And I don't know if you know owls all that well, but it throws up a skeleton pellet of mouse bones.
Eats the mouse bones.
That's how owls frickin' poop, is giant pellets of full mouse bones. That's what they do.
They actually throw
so
that
it's
up.
it sends that right into its eye, and the next person to take a swipe at it has advantage.
Is this just because you say so?
You can. It's a ability of the owl. I understand, correct? That he can do a flyby and he doesn't have many actions, but he can give advantage.
I'll make a check.
What kind of check would you like?
This is gonna be maybe a dexterity check. He's zipping in and zipping back out, trying to stay out of reach, but distracting him.
Right, so one thing the owl does have is the flyby ability, and he can get out without taking damage, but I'll make a dex check for you.
This is for if this owl's gonna give anybody advantage on anything.
13! What do you think, DM? It's your call.
I feel like this is setting a dangerous precedent.
So what the owl does is he just has the ability on his turn to give the help action.
Is that what you're saying? Is that he's giving help? Okay.
He's giving the help action to the next person who hits it.
I'll for sure.
Sorry.
You're just like the owl.
I said it in the most obscure and ridiculous way possible.
Why?
I agree. Sorry, let's get off the owl's turn. Next.
Okay, next up is the froghemoth. The froghemoth is going to try to situate his butt back into his burrow. Because don't want your backside to be shown. And also, he was hibernating in there. God. Zinni's right here. I'm really tempted to just eat you again. But I get a lot of attacks, so I do think he's going to go for the bite attack on Zinni. Even though it didn't go down well for the first time, it'll probably go down better this time. That's only a 10, so maybe he is a little put off by
A little hesitant to swallow a second time.
Yeah, pretty hesitant. So
it's to swallow twice in a row.
he is gonna whack this owl.
Yeah.
Because I'm full of hate. That's a nat 1. The owl is too dexterous, zipping around. And then my last tentacle attack is gonna go.
Owl does have an armor class of 11.
We've done it. Okay, so it's a 16 to hit Zinni with the tentacle.
Mine's a 20.
Okay, well then does not hit you. It whacks your armor. You're laying prone on the. Oh, you are laying prone on the ground.
I used up an attack.
Oh, no! That's a 21. How about this?
Uh-oh.
Ribbit. You take 19 bludgeoning. Okay, and you are grappled.
You get 3 tentacle attacks? Oh my god.
No, that was because I rolled with advantage because she was prone.
Oh, okay.
2 tentacle
Fair
attacks and then can bite or
I gotcha.
or tongue.
You are correct.
Correct. So now you are grappled, and he's kind of holding you in his tentacle, much like this guy in the art here. And next up is Dee Dee's turn.
Yeah. So, things have gotten interesting, guys. And so, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for it. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then...
I have no idea what that means.
Just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
Go for it, sis!
And then I'm going to... what is it? No. This one. Yeah. No, okay. So this will be for next time. Alright, so I am gonna go ahead and use my short sword.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna take a swing at it. Nope. Alright, so then I'm gonna go ahead and try and give it a whack with my shield, say, unarmed attack, for my second attack.
Ghost Elf is saying, oh shit, she's going for it!
15?
That hits.
Awesome. So 7 bludgeoning damage, and then I'm gonna go ahead and pump a key point into that to try a stunning strike.
Stunning strike.
No.
Okie dokie. So he needs to make what kind of saving throw?
Hang on. Stunning strike is down here. It is a wisdom saving throw. Constitution. It's Constitution.
Okay, well, I'll just take my roll, but he's even better with his con. So he gets
cool.
plus 8 with his con, so it's a 23.
Yeah, he saves.
He is not stunned.
Nope.
But
That's
he
fine.
says...
Frog is rolling hella high on his saving throws.
I know.
Yeah.
This frog can save.
Alright.
He can hit a little bit, but...
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that streak is over soon.
Let's hope. Next up...
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
On Gorp's turn, let's hope it's over.
Okay, are you done, Dee Dee?
Bonus action. Yeah, for now.
So, Gorp,
this
you're
round.
up.
Alright. 5, 10, 15.
Hey, Dee Dee,
20,
I will point out
25,
that at 8th level, you should have 2
30.
attacks on with an attack action.
I did. I attacked with my short sword and then with my shield.
Oh, okay.
You
Alright.
do also get the bonus action monk unarmed strike,
Yeah,
too,
you
don't you?
do have the...
Oh!
That's true.
Okay, so then I'll
If
do
you're not
another
gonna
one.
use it. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll
Or
do
you could
another one.
also Flurry of Blows as a bonus action.
No, Flurry of Blows cost me another key point. I'm trying to... I'm
Fair.
pacing
Yeah,
myself.
sure.
11's not gonna hit anyways.
And 11 does not hit.
Yeah, so, meh.
Okay, Gorp.
Alright. So, Gorp moves up 30 feet, maximum speed, slides a little bit on the ice.
Yep, slippy.
But he pulls out what he was trying to do earlier, and that is erupting earth,
Whoa.
which is a nice 20-foot cube. Let's pop this up in the chat just for funsies.
Getting rumbly in here.
Oh yeah.
The wood is split.
Burn that spell, and there it is. Oh, that,
Each creature in that area must make a dex save.
Yes. Dex save versus my... Is my DC really 13? I mean, you fail no matter what, but damn.
Yeah, the frog hemoth cannot avoid this. It is all over everywhere it's standing.
Oh my god, I can't believe my DC is 13.
What's your wisdom modifier?
I think you rolled just shitty on your
2.
Yeah.
Wisdom is
shit.
2. Oh, sorry. I don't have any very high stats, guys.
Yeah.
But I still hit you full on with some good old erupting earth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 3d12.
Come on, dice. Damn!
23 bludgeoning. And if he is possible to be prone, I believe it makes him prone for failing.
I don't think so. A creature takes blah 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 on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. Additionally, the ground in the area becomes difficult
it's just
terrain.
difficult terrain then. Okay,
Yeah.
so it'll take him some movement to get out of there is really all that does.
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't seem like he really wants to move. He does take
damage.
23 bludgeoning damage, a huge chunk of damage. This thing's starting to look pretty hurt. Is that the end of your turn, Gorb?
That is, and I'll yell out, Frog, get out of there. That's it.
Next up is Zinni.
I'm worried about my owl.
Zinni, you're currently grappled.
Okay.
Escape DC 15. So I believe that is your action to escape.
Okay, then I guess I
If you
thought
want,
it's
or you can just attack.
Oh,
It's
can
up to
I
you.
attack while grappled?
Yeah, you can still attack while grappled. It's like you're hitting his tentacles and stuff, but you'll just still be grappled on your next turn.
I'm gonna attack while grappled.
Okay. Wing at him. That's gonna hit. That's also gonna hit. And that too is gonna hit.
Oh my god, give us
Hacking
a
at the
description. Come on, 3 in a row?
Are you hacking the tentacle to get out, or what are you doing there?
Doing it.
So Zinni is just like hacking away at the tentacle trying to get free. And he's just sitting there mumbling to himself, a little bit pissed off because he's like kind of hurting. And he's just like having like extreme PTSD. And he's like, oh, when I was in like the Radagastian War, I never had to deal with shit like this. So he just keeps hacking until he hopefully gets free.
Yeah, you did. Oh my god, like so.
Having flashbacks to Hero-gasm, all that bad stuff.
No. So 33 damage. So I'll say with that 33 damage, you are able to chop off like the end of this tentacle. You go falling to the ground, and I'll say you land prone again on the ground in the same spot. You are free of the grapple because that's a ridiculous amount of damage. And this thing is like, oh! Like waving its tentacle around, and you see like its like green blood is like flying out of the tentacle.
Can I reach around for a potion or anything now that I've fallen back on the floor?
Sure, you can
Is she pulling a reach around?
you can pull one up just totally at random. So go ahead and
I
roll.
mean, phrasing, right?
There's always time for a good reach around.
So I'm gonna say this is you picking it up with your free action. You can't like use it or anything, but
Okay.
roll a d4 and that'll be which potion you grab.
Okay.
Okay, you pick up a potion of moderate healing. So that's 3d4 plus 3.
Nice.
So next up in the order is actually somebody that you guys have not seen. You hear a voice say, "Stop! And a man runs around. I'd say Saramir can see him. You see this Triton man runs up next to you, and he says, "Stop, everyone, please!" He's gonna dash to try to get all the way up here, unless Saramir does anything to stop him, because he is running right by you. So if you wanted an opportunity attack, you could.
I kind of think in the heat of battle, I'm gonna attack. I mean,
Okay,
it's
go ahead and make your opportunity
run up
attack.
behind. Yeah, it's somebody running behind me. I'm gonna, and actually, give me just 1 second here.
Actually, I think I'm gonna.
Yeah, y'all don't know this about Brandie, but that's how she is in real life too. If you walk behind her, she will smack you.
It's true. It is true.
I don't feel like this has happened to me at work. I feel like if I walk behind Brandie, she goes, "Oh, sorry."
Pretty much. So I am a warcaster, so that says.
So you could cast a spell.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do because I'm gonna just guiding bolt this guy. I think.
Okay.
Oh, wait, do I want to?
If he's running by you, then it would be a melee attack that you can do.
But-
Or spell.
but she's-
But my point
warcaster.
is, you're doing it when they're running by you. So casting a ranged spell, you'd be at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that's a good point.
okay, that's a fair point. Okay, yeah, never mind. No, because
You
I
can cast a spell as a warcaster. That's true,
Yeah.
but he's right.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. Then I would. I'm gonna just warhammer him. That's a 14 to hit.
14. Let me check and see. That does hit.
Oh, come on,
That's
raise your
9
AC. Say it doesn't hit.
I don't have my mage armor.
And that's a 9 damage for him.
Okay. So, ow! He takes the damage. And then he runs right up in front of this froghemoth, and he holds his hands out to all of you, like he's trying to get between you and the froghemoth. And he's just like, "Stop!" And that's his turn. He used his action, so it's up to you guys how you respond. Falderal, it's your turn.
Okay. How does the froghemoth look?
The froghemoth looks pretty hurt.
Okay.
It's possible you could take it out, but it'd be pretty hard on this turn.
Looking at the guy that came running up, is this a guy that is familiar from the dossier?
You actually did just read his file. This is Morgan Denton.
That's what I thought. So as a free action, I'd like to yell out, "Denton! What are you doing here? Why are you trying to stop us from killing this monster?"
You can't kill this monster because this frog is my son.
Are you being serious right now?
Yes, I am being serious.
I think you missed the dun dun dun.
That was great.
This frog is my son.
Can you get it to stop killing my friends?
I can try on my next turn.
It may or may not swallow someone in the meantime.
But please, don't kill him. I only just got him back.
I'm not gonna lie, I just sort of want to kill him, because I really think he'll kill the next thing. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that I'm not going to kill him, I'm going to give you a chance, but if he doesn't respond, I'm going to kill him.
That sounds fair.
Then I'm going to hold my action, and I'm going to probably take a shot at the thing if he fails.
Okay.
So I'm holding my action.
Sounds good. There's nothing funnier to me than this frog is my son.
Yeah. Okay. He doesn't believe him, but you know what? Fuck it. He'll give him a 6-second chance before unloading.
Hey, maybe the frog will eat this guy on the next turn. Who knows?
I mean,
Okay,
that's my
next
hope.
is Saramir's turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna step up 5 and lift him. I'm just gonna go there to get a little bit better view. I I know I heard Falderall say, we're gonna give him a chance. So, am I able to have my move? Oh, I can't move it. But can I move my spiritual weapon up to him?
Sure.
And can I have that held as like a held action?
You can't hold a bonus action. Just an action.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then there'd be no reason. Well, I still want to.
I mean, you can hit him if you want. But
no, because I'm gonna get. I will also give him a chance. I'm gonna actually. I'll just have. Can I hold? Can I hold cantrips as a held action?
Yeah, you can. You can hold to cast a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna have Toll the Dead as a held action.
Okay.
So if the frog tries to eat somebody again, I'm gonna cast it.
Okay. So next up is the owl. Is he pooping?
The owl has already excreted as much as he can. I mean, he's got to eat again to do that. So he's just getting out of the way.
Okay. He's gonna fly away and not take any opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he did his thing. He's good.
Okay, next up is the frog hemoth. So I kind of want to. I know it's not really Morgan's turn, but I kind of want to give him a free action talking, just to see what's going to happen here. If you guys are okay with that,
I think we're okay with that.
You're okay with it. Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
He turns to the frog hemoth, who is getting ready to flail its tentacles, and he says, "Now, Finley, that's enough. You've eaten quite enough, and these are kind people, and there's no reason to hurt them anymore." And he's going to roll a persuasion check, of which he has a +1 to. Could be very hard, because this frog hemoth has an intelligence of 2. So he is attempting. Ooh, a 20!
There it is.
Okay.
Nice.
You see he slowly walks up and touches the frog hemoth, and the frog hemoth blinks its little 3 eyes at him with a little bit of recognition. And you see tears in Morgan's eyes, and he's like, "That's a good boy, Finley. That's a good boy. Calm down." And he just goes, and he retracts his tentacles. And Morgan's like, "Oh my god, I can't believe that worked." But yeah, it seems like he's not going to attack you because he recognizes his father.
I'm pretty sure that Falderall literally yells out, "I can't believe that worked!"
See, Gorp speaks giant, and what the frog hemoth there was saying was in giant, and it was, "Papa?"
You see the recognition in his eyes. He's definitely not intelligent enough to really understand, but he
yeah.
And Morgan goes,
"Not food?
No sudden movements. And he just kind of takes a couple steps back.
Rival! Papa!"
And he's like, "Okay, I think we're safe for now. And perhaps I can get it to move if you'd like to be on your way. Are you the rescue team?"
Well, yeah, I suppose that's technically true.
Well, I'm so glad to see you all. Thank you very much for putting yourself out there. And for not killing my son.
We are here.
I mean, the jury's still out.
Nowhere else.
Please don't kill my son. I know he doesn't appear to be my son, but he is.
Have you gotten a paternity test to make sure?
I'm certain this is my son.
Why do you think it's your son?
Always looked like this.
You see, he sighs and he says, "Well, I know it's my son because I wished for him to return. And this is how he returned." And he explains to you that when he first came back to work a few days ago, Arno Van Reed, the other man from your dossier, approached him about doing an experiment with one of these entities. And at first, Morgan tells you that he refused, But then he thought about it, and after what happened to his son, he saw an opportunity. And Morgan says, the entity that has escaped, it's a djinn. Not one of your normal sort, not one of the 4 elements, some kind of combination of air and water and ice djinn. We made a very foolish mistake.
Yes. Don't you know that you should always mix tonic in with your gin?
I guess I'll keep that in mind for next time.
You know, now that you mention it, I think I can see the family resemblance.
Are you sure? Yeah, he lines up next to him. You see they both have the bright blue eyes. I knew that the djinn would subvert my wish, so I tried to avoid the stereotypical undead. If I say I want my son back, he would come back as a zombie, right? So I wished instead that he would be reincarnated, with the thought that no matter what he was, I would love him. This isn't exactly what I expected, but I guess that's life.
This sounds like some complicated magic. Is this something that Greater Restoration could fix?
Roll an Arcana check.
Well, it's just the old switcheroo.
Guidance on myself. 19.
Okay. You're 19. It doesn't seem likely that Greater Restoration would fix this, because it's not that his body was transformed into a froghemoth. This is he's telling you he really had a wish spell, and the wish spell reincarnated his son, and the djinn to fuck with him reincarnated him into a froghemoth. So this is a whole new creature that has his son's soul.
It's one of those be careful what you wish for.
Yeah.
Really, really specific, because you're not gonna get what you actually want.
I sure hope your son doesn't eat you before we find a cure.
Well, about that, so we have this snow globe right here that I'm pretty sure the thing came from. Would you and your son here help us out, put the thing back in there?
See, Morgan he looks excited when you show him the snow globe, and he's like, yes, this is exactly what we need. If this is fixed, then perhaps we could trap it back into the snow globe. I'm not sure how much help my son would be, and to be honest, I don't really want to move along with you. I know what's next. You think I don't know what Arno's wish was, but it's turned him into something less than inhuman, and completely unbeatable. So I'm kind of afraid to move on, if I'm being honest.
Well, I mean, if it's unbeatable, I'm not quite sure what we can do about that.
He shrugs at you. I can help you with this, though, and he touches the snow globe and casts Mending.
I mean, I could do that, too.
You're welcome.
As well.
You guys get it fixed.
So, where's the... okay, I get the idea that Arno, jackass, made a stupid wish. Probably wants to kill everything. The djinn will probably be there as well, right?
I presume the djinn is still trapped in the vault. It can't leave due to the magic abjuration that keeps everything trapped in there.
So if we re-trap the djinn in the snow globe, will Homeboy turn back?
Do you mean Arno or my son?
Either or. Both.
Yes.
I don't believe so. I believe that these are the effects of our wishes are likely permanent.
He looks back to everybody else. Is like, I guess we just gotta kill him.
No! I'll get him to move. He goes and pushes it.
Do I believe this guy at all?
Roll an insight.
Okay, guidance. That's an 18.
It seems like this guy is telling the truth. He seems like he was kind of caught in a moment of weakness, Whatever Arno wanted to do was probably, hey, there's a djinn, we can make a wish, and I think I'm smart enough to word it in such a way that I'm gonna, get out scot-free. And he got Morgan in on it, and Morgan just wanted his son back, and somehow he got Jim in on it too, and now Jim is a no-block. So, but yeah, it seems like this guy is telling you the truth.
Okay. Natalie, you head next, I think.
Okay. Zinni is like wiping off blood from him from that tentacle attack, and he's like staring down this guy and his son with like his milky eye, and is like, "Are you sure we can't kill him?" He's got his like one sword in his hand, just like ready.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Theoretical Construct is in chat right now and is giving a healing surge to the frog.
Yay! To the frog. How many hit points is that?
3d4 plus 3.
Nice.
Oh, and can I also use that?
Oh my god! Max heals. Okay, the frog gets 15 hit points back.
Why not?
Yeah, he just wants to hibernate. It's so cold. Morgan drops to his knees and to Zinni, and he's like, "I'm begging you, please don't kill my son. He's all I have, even though he is a froggy myth. I still love him."
Can you point us in the direction of the Ginny?
Yes, I will. I will do my best. You will have to go through the lab, which is where Arno is. But you seem like a tough group. Perhaps you'll get through him.
Do you at least know what kind of creature he is?
I don't believe he's a creature at all anymore.
You said he was an unbeatable creature.
I said that he's turned into something not human. But all I know is that there is a kind of radiant force coming from the lab now.
What does one call something when one does not have a word for it?
Monster, aberration.
Yeah, something of the sort. I didn't spend much time to look and see, so I've kind of just been camping out in here and trying to figure out if there was any hope of escape or survival and to help my son.
Well, I mean, like I said, if your son were to use his tentacles and wrap up the Arno, then we go kill Arno and then we go trap the djinn. And mission accomplished.
That sounds like a great idea, except for the fact that my son is stupid. And I don't think he would help us. I feel like he's barely holding back the urge to swallow us all right now, and we're pushing our luck.
He just shrugs.
Yeah. I'm like, if there was a way, if we could, dominate Monster, yeah, you could get him to help you. But I don't think there's any way this guy can be like...
Oh no, I totally have that spell prepared.
Dominate him! So it's 3d4 plus 3 for the
3d4 plus 3
spell, or for the potion. But there are a few more potions laying down on the floor there, as well as that little fan.
Yeah, let's snatch those up.
Sure.
Theoretical Construct is saying, "Let the lard boy sleep." You call it confusing, and if only we had someone who could talk to animals. I'm pretty sure this isn't an animal.
I do have that ability, if only. Come on, Druid here.
So you guys pick up the fan. The fan is this right here, a wind fan. You can use it to cast Gust of Wind. There's another potion of moderate healing, as well as a potion of cold resistance and a potion of flying.
I believe technically a froghemoth is an aberration, isn't it?
That's a monstrosity.
Monstrosity, that's right.
It's not a beast.
I wouldn't mind that potion of flying, but I figure you tanks could probably divide up the rest of that.
Could I maybe steal the other potion?
Are you hurt?
Why?
I'm kind of very hurt.
Okay, you take the healing potion.
And I can also cast some healing stuff.
Well, actually, you did the healing last time. I believe it's my turn.
Is there any chance we could rest here for an hour before we use a bunch of spells?
I wish
I have a little camp. We could get a fire going. There's also some couches. Let's just stay out of range of my son and Let's see if we can get him to nap over here.
That actually, staying out of range of his son won't be a problem. I have a special ability. Home can be wherever I am. During a short or long rest, you can invoke the shadowy power of the Glooming Court to help guard your respite. At the start of your rest, you touch a point in space, and an invisible 30-foot radius sphere of magic appears created on that point. Total cover blocks the sphere, while within the sphere, you and your allies gain +5 bonus to dexterity stealth and wisdom perception checks.
Nice.
And any light from open flames in the sphere, such as campfires or torches, is not visible from the outside. The sphere vanishes at the end of the rest or when you leave the sphere.
Okay.
Nice.
It's specifically for short rest, so I have to use it at this specific time. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you guys can definitely hang out. This is probably the coziest place you're going to find in here. It's a library, there's lots of couches, lots of rugs, a lot of like little burning torches and lanterns. So yeah, you guys can get comfortable and take a short rest. Morgan
This is kind of Gorp's thing, but he will remind you there is one downside to his respite bubble. Is that unlike the sphere that a lot of bards use to get respite in, someone could randomly walk into this. There's no force field stopping them from doing that. They just wouldn't know they're walking into it because it's so invisible.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say you guys can definitely take that short rest.
But yeah, we got advantage to perception, or +5 to perception, so we should be able to hear stuff coming.
Yeah. For sure.
If anyone wants to heal me a little bit.
Yeah,
you can spend
I got something for that too. Where is that?
It's just a short rest, y'all. You don't have to make it complicated.
I know.
There's also hit dice, guys. Hit dice are pretty great.
Yeah, use your hit
Oh, yeah.
dice. Now's the time.
Balm of the Summer Court. I can give you temporary hit points on top of the die I roll for you. So I'm gonna roll you 3d6s, I believe it is. Yeah. 3d6s.
And one
So you get 11, and you get 3 temporary hit points.
Cool.
Thank you.
What? Pegasus.
Nice.
So even if you take your short rest, you get to keep those temps. Yeah.
So is it just those two, or does everybody get that?
It's just one person that I choose. I can do it a number of times. I've got 8 die to divvy out, and I gave her 3.
Gotcha.
So if anybody else wants some temp hit points, I can give 1
It's
per
also
die.
a action, so you could do it in the midst of battle.
Mm-hmm. I can.
So,
We'll save that if we need to. Everybody just roll your hit die or something. We'll take her quick respite.
Right. How about Zinni? You hold on to the healing potion for our next fight. If nobody minds me taking the cold resistance potion.
I'm cool with
go
that.
for it.
Ooh.
No problem. I've been absorbing half that stuff anyway.
Now, I don't really get a whole lot out of short rests. I don't need to heal up or anything. So while they're all resting, can I just be kind of looking around and seeing if there's anything interesting, like in the books, or if there's any interesting items or anything around here?
Why don't you get anything from short rest?
Like, I don't get spells back or anything like that.
But
I get spells that
yeah, you
long.
can still wander around. Yeah, that's.
Go ahead and roll an
I see what you're
investigation
saying.
check.
Okay. Yeah. I thought you were like implying like some kind of elven ability. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It just, I would need a long rest to get any of my spells back. I don't need to,
Right.
do anything like that. So, but I got a 6. So I didn't.
Your 6 investigation, yeah, you go to like pull some books off the shelves, and most of them are frozen. There's even like books that look like they were falling off the shelves that are like frozen in suspended animation. So most of them you can't open anyway. There was that item, the wind fan, that your party has that you guys can still divvy out. But other than that, you don't really find anything of use in the library.
Okay, fair.
I'm sure it's very useful if you sit here and study when the books are not frozen.
What do you?
sure.
What do you mean you can divvy out the wind fan? Isn't it
Well, I
one
just mean
item?
give it to somebody. Like nobody
okay.
has it.
I thought you were saying you can each peel a piece off and everybody can have
get
one.
a little taste.
So who wants the wind fan?
Mm-hmm.
If nobody's gonna volunteer, Gorp will very slowly raise his hand.
And Gorp eats it.
He's not gonna eat it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't eat this. You can use it to cast Gust of Wind. It might be useful later. So hold on to it.
So he starts raising it to his mouth, and Sarah's like, "No,
stop it! And then he's going to use his short rest to just change one of his infused items. He's switching it from the Gloves of Thievery, which he doesn't really need right now, to the enhanced defense, to give him a +1 to his defense.
Sure. Awesome. Is there anything else anybody else wants to do in your short rest?
I'm gonna hand somebody my book I found earlier. I'll give it to Falderall.
Okay,
Oh.
Falder, you receive a Idiot's Guide to Elementals.
Okay, yeah. Is there anything I can glean from the book, like to, let me know what to do with this snow globe?
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
You got it. Guidance.
Wow.
Oh, ball.
27.
Okay. So yeah.
We gotta stop using all our nat 20s outside of battle, folks.
So the book doesn't go into super detail because it is just kind of a basic guide, but you are able to glean some information from it in combination with the book and what Morgan was trying or kind of telling you. So this vessel that you guys have now repaired definitely has some kind of spell already imbued in it that makes it meant to hold this gin. So I'll tell you, you can use your action basically to present the vessel and attempt to trap the gin inside, but it's easier the weaker the gin is. So like if the gin is at full health, it's impossible. The lower the health gets, the higher the DC to save against it.
Sure.
For me.
Yes.
So
So you learn that that's kind of what you can do if you decide you want to try to trap it again.
Good to know.
good thing you didn't throw that away.
Stupid vessel. Who cares about a snow globe?
Yeah.
Why am I carrying around this broken snow globe? I keep cutting myself.
I'm gonna cast shatter. I cast shatter on the snow.
Alright, but yeah, so yeah, you've got an option there.
Okay, sounds good. So I'll put that thing away where I can grab it. Everyone looks like they're pretty much ready, and he'll just say, "Okay, everyone. I feel like we're ready for this. Does anyone want to do anything else before we track down this dude that changed or whatever?"
I mean, just out of character, are we saying, is there something we want to do before final battle, or what are we,
You guys have to go through the lab first, which is where Arno is.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're not at the final battle. We're just gonna go deal with this guy next. Which it sounds like there's nothing we can do. He's already fucked.
It sounded very tense, I'm sorry. I'm so amped up.
Alright. So it sounds like you guys are gonna go. You see the frog hemoth is back to his hibernating over in the corner there.
Sounds about right.
Morgan is like, good luck, everyone.
Don't get eaten by your kid.
I will do my best to not get swallowed, and you do your best to not die. Please save us all.
Yeah, we might still kill you later. It's not decided yet.
Oh, please! I'm sure I will face justice because the Conclave is not going to be happy with me.
If you freeze, you don't have a say in it.
I would still look into that DNA test just to make sure. Make sure this is some random monster you're protecting.
You know the biologists down in the lower levels would totally pay for that head. That's all I'm saying.
I'm hoping we don't have to do that. But thanks.
Could be a really good form of transportation.
Please stop.
Alright, in order to make him feel a little more comfortable, I'm gonna peek around the corner to see if I see anything.
Okay. You peeping?
I'm peeping.
Go ahead and roll peep check.
Is that perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
What else would it be?
They added a new peep feature.
Little Bo Peep over here.
Oh boy. Where is it? There it is. Nope, that's performance. This one's perception. There we go. 9!
There is very little to be peeped. You peer out into the hallway. You guys can also refer to the map and see how to get to the lab. It's going to be a couple of turns, but you do know how to get there. But with your perception, you don't really notice anything off the bat. Just a lot of ice and snow.
Is there anything else in the mission notes that we can glean, or have we pretty much gotten everything from it?
I think you have not investigated Jim.
We definitely have not investigated Jim.
Sure,
Yeah, you got the clues on the other people.
I think
So
it's
we have
investigated me, but I don't know that.
Yim.
Okay, that's a 14 to investigate Jim.
Okay. Easy enough. So, Jim's job description is listed as janitor, basically. He's a goblin, early 20s. He's got long goblin ears, a big nose. You know, you've seen Jim. But what you glean from his dossier is that you're kind of reading, and you see that he's a really well-studied goblin. He got his education in North Emia, but despite all of that, he is little more than a glorified janitor here at the facility. So if you guys wanted to do, I would say it would probably be an Arcana check to see what you know about Nilbogism, which is what he is.
Sure.
But yeah, you could roll that.
Can I argue that being a Conclave member, this might be a history check?
Because you read
The modifier is exactly the same, mind you.
Everyone's blowing us out of the water with the 28 Arcana already, so good luck.
Hey, I'm 17!
That's pretty good. So yeah, after reading it overall, it's it kind of comes back to you. So in goblin societies, a Nilbog is a possessing spirit that will possess a goblin that's being mistreated by its betters. So you get the sense that maybe Jim wished to be treated better, or something of the sort, and the twist that the djinn put on it is that he was possessed by a Nilbog. And that's why
Sanitation officer.
Yeah, now he is. But now that's why it's difficult to damage him, and all that kind of stuff, is because now he can just do whatever he wants.
He's been catching shit for a long time, yeah. Sorry.
Sick of it.
It's fine. Nothing bad will happen. This isn't going to bite us in the ass at any point. He's done. That's it. It's cool. It's cool. No problem.
Never see Jim again.
Never see Jim again.
For sure.
So I guess Falderal is going to go ahead and pull his the hood up on his cloak and stealth ahead to scout out.
Okay.
With my owl.
Okay. The owl is there too?
Yeah.
Alright, so this big archway that you guys are walking out of becomes a hallway that eventually splits, and you guys are following it towards the lab. As Falderall, you're kind of scouting ahead, sneaking around. You notice that the cool air is becoming like warmer and warmer, which is probably kind of nice. You're so sick of the cold. You see the icicles above are like dripping, making puddles on the floor beneath your feet. Until you kind of like turn to where you know the door to the lab is, down a hallway, and you see at the end of it a big metal door. There's no window, but you do presume that probably leads you to the lab. Utterly stealthy.
Okay, so I'll call back there to everyone. It's fine. There's nothing else here. We just got a door. I'm not gonna mess with it. Big people door, big people.
Which one of our big people is going to volunteer?
What's wrong, little person? Don't want to open the door?
You can't see me. I got a 23 stealth.
I mean, I guess I can go up and open.
Yeah, but with your perception, you can hear me.
Alright, so Saramir, you walk up to the door. It's this big, thick metal door, and as you reach out for the handle is warm to the touch.
Okay, should I check for traps?
If you want to. I'm not
If there's any time to do it.
Yeah, I'll check for traps real quick. That'd be what, investigation?
Yeah.
That's a +0, so this is gonna be amazing. Oh, 19! That's actually pretty good.
Nice.
You check for traps.
And I forgot about guidance too. I keep forgetting I have that.
You do not detect any traps.
Okay, I'm just gonna open the door then. Why not?
Alright. You open the door. As soon as you twist the handle, the door is like pulled forward by a strong gravitational force, pulling it inwards, and a bright light shines out into the hallway. And I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Of course. Of course.
Why not?
17.
In case anybody was feeling left out. 14.
Same.
Nice, all great
16.
Constitution saving throws. The DC was 14, or you were blinded. But each of you kind of avert your eyes at this moment, and slowly your eyes kind of adjust. And you see before you in this lab. I will move you to this map.
Whoa.
This is like a dome-shaped room, and there is just this bright, gleaming orb right in the center, and the air is really hot, and there's like barely anything that has survived this room, just like all the stone columns and the like are in here. But each of you, I'm going to have you all make one more Constitution saving throw, because you are in this little miniature sun's rays.
Alright.
It's like
I
coming
can't
off of
see
it, burning
anything.
your skin. Oh yeah, I had put everybody's vision to nothing just in case you had been blinded, but nobody got blinded. So all your vision.
18 for Gorp.
Natty 1.
That would be a 9 for me.
I can do something for that. I rolled a 16, but if I see that Saramir failed, I can use my Flash of Genius, which allows me to add my intelligence modifier to their roll.
Nice.
And I also did honestly mean to do guidance. Is it too late, or if it's too late, it's okay?
It doesn't work on saving throws.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't.
Ability check.
Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind. You're right. Okay.
Bless is ability checks and saving throws.
Excellent. I rolled this 2
But she would have
Or
gotten
attacks and saving throws or something.
What would she have gotten? She would have gotten a +4 to that 9, so that would be a 13.
So that'd be a 13 for me. Then.
Oh, okay. So the DC is 14. So just barely. So everybody who got less than a 14, you take 7 radiant damage, and everybody else takes half. of the radiant damage.
3.
Yeah, that's not
Okay.
too bad. That could have been worse.
Yep. So we are all going to roll
Yeah,
initiative.
but I'm secretly like a bad guy, so radiant hurts me double.
Horrible.
Okay, so you said roll initiative?
Yep. Roll initiative.
So I rolled initiative. I clicked on it. And,
I think because I
blew
had
up.
cleared it right at the moment that you were clicking it,
Awesome.
so we just had perfect timing.
Alright.
I rolled a 4.
I just want to say I am so proud of my initiative rolls this whole time.
They're going great. Okay, who are we missing?
At least it's not a 0 again.
Legitimately depressing.
I can't believe I'm still beating people on initiative.
Okay,
I've
so
got a -1.
So right.
you guys enter this room. There's no visible enemies, just this big gleaming sun that's burning your skin. First up in the order is Dee Dee. So basically, if you're in the sun's rays, if you start your turn there or enter it for the first time on a turn, you're going to have to make this Constitution saving throw. So I need you to make another con save.
Okay.
It's environmental danger here.
Great. 17.
Okay, that succeeds. You take half damage. So you just take 4 radiant damage.
So if you failed on the last one, are you blinded? What's the
No,
condition?
the first one was the blinded. The second one that we rolled was just radiant damage.
Okay.
Because this sun is hot.
So we all passed the blinded thing?
Yes, you all passed it. I
Nice!
know. How dare you? Okay, Dee Dee,
Yeah.
it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna move so that I'm behind this. I don't know what it is.
Pillar. Oh, that's like a stove.
Cool. I'm gonna crouch behind the stove because I'm a little gnome, so I can probably crouch behind it and be out of the sun's
Absolutely. Yeah.
whatever you call it.
Burn.
Yeah. Is there anything else hanging out around this on this side of the stove? Like, what's in this little basket here? Or what's this red thing? I don't know.
Decor.
Decor. All right. Cool.
Just some decoupage.
Ambiance.
All right. God, fuck!
You
Turn down the fucking sun.
The sun does not respond.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I.
Not even a persuasion roll? Come on.
The sun cannot be persuaded.
Intimidate it.
Yeah, both of those things would go real well for me.
If you want it.
What?
You can roll perception if you want. It will be with disadvantage because of the bright light, but just to kind of like see maybe where the exit is or anything.
Sure.
See, if we had convinced the Froghemoth to come with us, he would have swallowed the light bulb.
Yeah, he would have swallowed the sun.
A whole 8.
Okay. So yeah, you're kind of trying to peer around, but the light is so bright, it's creating like that effect where you close your eyes and you can still see it. Like
My eyeballs are still like just in thawing process, so like the nerves and stuff just ain't happy
all
about
this
it.
hot, cold, it's just flipping back and forth, like your body is just out
like,
of whack.
pick one already. Yeah.
So next up in the order is Zinni.
Well, Zinni's goal is to move behind one of these pillars.
It's a good plan.
I don't know how you came up with it.
I know.
So unoriginal. I mean, seriously, they already did that.
I already, last time with the Froghemoth, I decided just to run into it. I don't know if I'm ready for that right now.
And Zinni, since you did start your turn in the raise, I do need you to make that con save real quick.
Okay, let me go and get that con save.
We're all gonna get it first off.
We're all gonna get it. That should have been what this one shot's called. We're all gonna get it.
So you did succeed, so you take half damage, 7 radiant damage. Your skin is sizzling.
Okay.
What you want to do as your action?
Can I look around and see if there's an exit anywhere?
Sure. Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Perception.
Nice! Double 20s!
Okay, let's do it.
Destiny.
So you see, just peering, squinting your eyes, trying to get them adjusted to this bright light. You see on the far side of the room there are 2 doors. Well, there's a door, and then there's like a little hatch in the wall over here. So on the left side at the top is like a little hatch, and on the right side is a door. And with your 20, you can see that that door has a little keypad next to it. 9-digit keypad.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna relay that information to everybody. And I think that ends my turn.
Okay. Next up in the initiative is Gorp. Gorp, I need you to make a con save.
Yeah, I'll start it off. I believe that's a fail.
You take 11 radiant damage. This turtle is not meant to be in such a desert turtle. No, you were an ice turtle because you were skating on the ice so well.
Alright. So, Gorp is trying his best not to look at this light, so he's feeling his way along this wall. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he's gonna dash. 35, 40, 45, 50, 55! Oh my god, look at how far that Gorp got! That's all he can really do on his turn, is move that much, trying to feel his way along the wall.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, next up is Falderal. Con save. I love rolling 3d6s. It's fun for me.
I love making you roll for I'm gonna hurt you no matter what.
I'm always hurt. The sun, the power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
That would be a 14.
A 14 is just enough to save, so you're going to take 8 radiant damage.
8 radiant damage.
And then your turn is yours.
Quoting the madman from Spider-Man 2. I love it.
His body's kind of smoking a little bit. Like, this really sucks. He's going to use his movement. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm assuming, is this like a desk or something over here?
Yeah. It's like a stone desk that survived the blast of these hot rays. Basically, anything that's wooden is like gone.
Okay. Anything interesting around here as he kind of ducks down?
Why don't you roll an investigation check?
Okay. Uh, 13.
So,
I assume
13.
this is my action, right?
Yes, it is. So you duck down behind the desk. So this used to be like a lab. So you're opening like the drawers, and you see all these like shattered like potion bottles that have just like broken from the heat. You see a bunch of like ash from like burned papers, but you don't really find anything interesting that's survived.
Damn.
I know.
So, as he's ducking down here, hiding behind, in the shadow of this desk, he just yells out, "Nothing interesting over here!" That's his turn.
Okay, next up is Saramir. I need that con save.
Okay. That's a 9, so that's a fail.
Fail, you take 15 radiant damage as your fur is just getting singed. Theoretical construct said, "I think the party needs some sunblock and sunglasses." Stat!
That definitely
No kidding.
Yeah, that would definitely be helpful. I'm gonna go, let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna go here, and I'm just gonna investigate over here. Is there anything of note, like anything interesting?
Sure. Investigation check.
That's a 4. I see. Oh, and guidance. I mean, I don't think guidance.
Well, guidance
is
an action, so either you would make the investigation or you would cast guidance.
Okay.
You open the oven and it's full of ash. You don't know what you expected.
I mean, I was hoping for a roasted turkey, but you know.
Nothing of the sort. So we're back up to Dee Dee's turn. So I do believe Zinni yelled out that he spotted a door and a hatch on the other side, and that the door has a keypad. Dee, are you present?
Dee Dee? Oh, hang on.
She's like,
Okay, sorry. Try that again. Can I hear you now?
Yeah,
Yep,
I was just saying it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And Zinni did tell you that he saw a door with a keypad as well as a hatch.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what happened. My headphones just cut out. I don't know, maybe I ended up yanking on the cord. I don't know. Let's put that over there. Okay. So Zinni found a hatch. A door with a hatch.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So it's by your pillar?
It's up all the way to the north side.
Oh, by the fireplace looking thing?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. What's my movement again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to make it there this time, but I'm gonna get over here, and then I'm gonna line myself up so I'm going to that pillar and its shadow. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm just go for it. Woo!
Woo. Okay, so when you enter it, you are going to make a con save. You're running through hot.
Okie dokie. Normal?
Yep.
Just a straight roll? Okay. Cool.
Straight con save.
10.
That's a fail. You do take 12 radiant damage as you run through the sun's rays. But you do make it to the pillar. You're like patting out little fires on your clothes, like trying to.
I thought it was just if you started or ended your turn.
It's if you enter the sun's rays for the first time on a turn, or if you start your turn there.
Ow.
So the spell language.
So no matter what.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna hurt you. That's why there's no enemies in this room. It's environmental danger.
Man, we need a teleporter is what we need.
I'm down by half, yo. Alright. Okay, now that I'm closer to it, can I kind of get a better look at this door with a hatch?
So it's a door with a keypad next to it, and on the other side of the fire is like that little hatch.
Okay.
So this is
a door with a keypad.
Mm-hmm.
Is it on the side that's closer to me or the other side?
The keypad is on the side that's closer to you.
Okay. And then over there's a hatch?
Yeah, it's just like a chute in the wall, so not quite a door, just like a, raised up little hatch.
Is it for like a dumbwaiter kind of looking thing or like a trash chute?
Maybe. Who knows?
Great. Alright. The keypad. Can I get any more details on it?
Yeah,
right there?
It's a 9-digit keypad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 10-digit keypad.
Yeah.
You also gotta have a little 0 there.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you have to count to at least 9 for a 9-digit keypad.
7, 8, 9, 0.
0. Okay.
Yes.
And there's no star or pound symbol.
No, there's no hashtag.
You count a hashtag.
One of them is the Blue Cross thing. It calls an ambulance there right away.
Little buttons. What do you want from me? But it is pretty clear that it requires a 4-digit code.
4-digit code.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you still have your action available? You didn't dash.
Yeah.
Okay, so you could roll like an investigation if you
try 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you could try a code if you want. It's up to you.
This is literally my whole movement took me to get behind this pillar.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Am I able to hang on? Oh, that's only if I spend a key point, though, right? I can
I mean, you can
dash
you
as a
can-
bonus action if I use a key point.
Right, or you can dash as your action.
Yeah, but then I can't investigate
Yeah.
the keypad.
Fair
So then
enough.
what's the point of going back into the sun? But it won't be the first time I'm in the sun on my turn, so hopefully it won't hurt me again.
yeah. This turn, it would just hurt you when you started your turn there.
Cool. Okay. Fuck it. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna use a key point. I'm going to step of the wind so
get
that
five-
I can bonus action dash,
Get your
and then I'm gonna get over to the keypad, and yeah, I'm gonna take a real good look at it to see if some of the buttons maybe look a little more used than the other ones, so I can at least narrow it down to the 4 that are part of it, if not the actual order.
You are aware that after our short rest, you gained back all your key points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I would kind of like to save them for the BBG.
Okay, roll investigation.
I understand, yeah.
15.
Nice, a 15. Okay, so with a 15, I'll say you get 3 out of the 4 numbers,
Okay.
and it's 1, 5, 0. You're not sure in what order.
1, 5, and 0 are at
Those
least
are the
3
only
of the
3.
numbers.
Yeah, that's the only 3 that you see.
Okay. I'm gonna go back behind the pillar.
Tell anyone?
Yeah. Baldy! Are there any... Is there like a pin code in the desk or something? There should be numbers 1, 5, and 0.
Nah, I didn't see one over here. I assume I didn't see one over here, right?
No, you didn't.
I don't have hair either.
Okay, so that is Dee Dee's turn. So next up in the order, you guys see, if you're looking out, the hatch swings open,
Oh, shit.
and you see a familiar face, which is Jim.
Oh
Pokes
no.
his head in, and he's wearing a pair of really cool shades.
Oh, fuck you, Jim! Does the heat at least hurt him? Come on.
And he's applying sunscreen.
Oh, fuck you, Jim! Fuck you, Jim!
And Jim says,
I cast Guiding Bolt. I'm joking.
yeah, he swings open the hatch and he says, "Hey guys, I got an exit right here, jump down the chute!"
What's at the bottom, you motherfucker?
You know stuff and things!
Great, awesome.
It'll get you out of here, I swear! And that's Jim's turn. And then Zinni's turn.
Nice.
Fuck you, Jimbo!
What did I ever do to you? Wait, who the
I'm guessing you had something to do with freezing me, you asshole.
I need the 5th.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Alright, Zinni, you're up.
Is there enough room for 2 people behind the pillars? Or is that out?
So I would say it kind of depends on the pillar. If there's a square you can stand in that's in the shadow, then yes. That's at least halfway in the shadow.
I mean, the oven's got plenty of room behind it. And the
yeah.
desk.
What's the farthest I can go with a dash?
So you can go up to your speed again. So if your speed is 30 feet, then with a dash you would go 60 feet.
60 feet? Okay, I think... Let me check if I can make it that far. Give me a little measure.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Nope. Let me try this.
Measuring.
How as far as I can go. So I can go all the way across the room. Let me...
If you're running straight through the orb,
If you run through the sun.
I would recommend.
I mean,
not
you
running
might
into the
get
sun.
different damage than the rest of us have been feeling from
Is the sun-
sunburn.
Is the sun like ground level, or is it?
No, I imagine it's probably hovering. So you would probably run underneath it.
Okay.
Because it's cool if it's hovering in the air.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna make a dash. Hopefully.
I'm sorry, my mind always goes to worst case scenario.
I feel like it should be a little bit more damage, but I'll probably just do like 4d6 instead of 3d6.
I'm gonna try to get right over here by Jim.
Alright, go and run in the gym.
Jim!
There's my friend with the sense of humor. Okay, so go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as you're running through the sun's rays.
Constitution.
And I'm gonna do the 4d6. Oh my goodness. Okay, so 11 is a failure. You do take 17 radiant damage. But you make it over there, and Jim's like, "Wow, you really gotta watch out, because that's how you get skin cancer."
Then he's gonna just kind of brush his skin a little bit. Oh, it does hurt a
Like
little.
flaking off.
Why don't you share some of your sunblock there, Jimbo?
Well, you come down the hatch, and I just might.
Well, if we go down the hatch, we won't need it no more.
Well, when you go outside again, it's like a desert out there. You should be wearing sunscreen every day. Advice from Jim. Okay.
Or just cover yourself with mud. You know, one of the two.
That works too. So next up in the initiative is Gorp.
Gorp, seeing the troubles that Fiddly D has been going through, is going to bonus action throw 3 of his D6 towards her. So 1, 2, 3, 9
Thank you.
health points back, and you get 3 temporary hit points.
Thank you.
And then, as an action, it's getting kind of hot in here. I'm gonna cast
So
on
let's kick off our
myself
clothes.
Warding Wind.
Okay.
Last time I saw this Niblog, even though he was trying to help us, he was still throwing shit at us. So this would defray things that are being thrown in my direction, just in case that happens. Otherwise, it's just giving me a nice breeze on the wind. And by the way, nobody can hear me anymore because it's deafening wind.
Well, I feel like you're deafened. They can still hear you.
Nope, they can't hear me. The sound doesn't come in or out. I can't hear them. They can't hear me.
Sure.
It does say it deafens you. Oh no, it deafens you.
Deafens you and other creatures in its area. So everybody outside the area can hear.
So you probably hear a very drawn out, slow turtle speak.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, you're getting a nice, cool breeze, and it's just like doing wonders for you. Awesome. All right, is that the end of your turn, Gorp?
That's all I had planned.
Okay. So
it lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah, let's do it.
Falderal, you are up next.
Okay. Falderal kind of glancing up around the desk at that sun thing. And he's like, I can't do anything about this. Does anybody know dispel magic? It's not in my repertoire. He is so glancing around the room. We got the door, we got the hatch, we got the keypad.
Mm-hmm.
This is a desk. That's an oven. Is there anything else besides these pillars here?
Not really. Not really.
Nothing
Seems
jumping
like
out at me as a place to like. Okay.
It's a place to like search. If you want to roll like I don't know, I guess an intelligence check, to be thinking real hard.
Like, what are these?
I don't know.
These are like ovens, basically. Is that what you're talking about?
That's what I'm doing. Is I'm trying to look for the number, Brandie. So. Okay, so really, yeah. And then what's this up here? That's a fireplace.
Yep, that's like a forge.
Look, there's little pincers right beside it.
The little forge pincers. It's art. This map is art.
See where he can get to reasonably. Yeah,
Are there no drawers in your desk?
I already looked through all the drawers.
Yeah, you already looked.
Oh shit! What is something carved like underneath the desk, or like is there anything carved into the desk? Did you check for that? I don't know. I'm trying to throw out ideas here. You're the smart one.
I rolled a general search when I was over there. I'll go ahead and roll that insight just to see if that gives me.
Yeah, insight or intelligence or whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, like, couldn't you get like advantage that you're looking specifically for the numbers? You're looking for something very specific. 1, 5, and 0.
Well, I rolled a 15 insight, so I'm glancing around the room, just trying to get an idea of where I should try to look.
So, Falderal, with your 15 insight, you're like glancing around, trying to think about how am I going to come up with this code? How am I going to come up with this code? And then you remember what it said in Arno's file, that he always forgets to lock the door.
And you just see Falderal smack himself in the forehead, and he goes, "Okay. What was that? Was that an action, or was that just a?"
I want to say it is your action, because everybody's like investigation as their action, but it essentially gives you the answer. So yeah.
Okay. So
we
should have just tried the door, is what you're saying. Great.
Yeah, turn the handle. Come on.
So what? Yeah, Falderal is just going to yell out, Go check the door. It's probably unlocked." And he will move at least back to here, so he can start making his way around.
Okay. Yeah, I won't make you roll for that little slip.
That is the best lock I've ever come across. I love it.
I messaged my friend. I was like, I can't think of a good keypad puzzle that's not going to frustrate people. And then I was like, I'll just have the keypad and the door's unlocked.
Yeah.
I'm done.
And I do remember you saying that that he always forgot to lock the vault door.
I like it.
I just didn't realize this was the vault door.
Yeah, neither did I. I should have. But yeah, Falderal calls out, "Dee Dee, the door's unlocked, probably, more likely, possibly. Just go check it."
Awesome.
Yeah, sure. I'll just get another raging sunburn. That's fine.
Okay, that's Falderal's turn. We are on to Saramir, who's hiding behind the oven here. And Jim is still like, "You don't need to go through the door, just come down my awesome cool hatch! It's like a slide!"
Yeah, what does the slide let out into?
It's, just like a nice, cool, soft area.
Why don't I believe you?
I have been nothing but kind to you.
Bullshit!
I told you, first off, I'm here to help.
It's like a wrestling pit of jello.
Alright,
so way out of it.
What are you doing?
Okay, as enticing as a slide sounds, not
It's
really.
really cool.
Would dispel magic actually work on the sun? Can I dispel magic the sun?
You can either just do it or you can roll an Arcana.
Yeah, you gotta try. You can't ask if it works before you try.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna dispel magic.
Do it!
On the sun.
Okay. So I'm gonna have you make that check, that spellcasting ability check.
Roll a d20 and add your spell modifier and your proficiency.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hard, but I'm making it possible just for you.
Oh my gosh, hold on. That's a 6. No, it doesn't. It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna do it.
There's no way.
Yeah,
there is
no chance, but that is not enough. So whatever it is, this magic is very powerful.
Yeah. Sorry, I tried.
Do you want to use any? movement or bonus action?
I mean, I'm just gonna go for it, because we're gonna have to get through that door, so... well... I also don't want to crowd her. You know, I'm just gonna stay here. Because, yeah, I don't want to crowd, Edie over here. So I can always move, run over there on my next turn.
No problem. So next up is Dee Dee's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna put my shield out to try and cover me.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna go for the door.
Alright. So you run out, you go for the door. I'll say that the shield will make the DC a little easier.
Oh, thank God.
So go ahead and make your check.
16!
It's gonna save. Oh my god, I still roll great on my damage.
Oh!
Ouchie! So you're gonna take half damage. What would that be? 8? No.
8.
Yeah, 8.
Okay. So
you grab the handle.
On.
It's pretty hot to the touch, but you press it, and you're kind of pushing against it, because it's like the sun's gravity is trying to keep it shut, but you're able to push it open, and come through on the other side, and as soon as you pass through the door, boom, slams shut again behind you. And you find yourself in a dark, stairwell.
Great, awesome. I'm going to just keep myself prepared so that I can help pull the door from my side for whoever comes next.
Yeah, make it easy.
What do you say to yourself when you find out the door was never locked in the first place?
Well, that's why I smack myself in the forehead, because I realize I'm an adult.
You know, having a genius for a brother makes you start overthinking simple things. It's his fault, really.
At least you guys didn't spend 40 minutes what's the code? You gotta try every combination of 150.
I'm so confused. She got 3 of the numbers.
Alright, so next up in the order is Jim. Jim is well, Zenny, aren't you gonna come down my slide? He looks at Zenny.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Aww.
There's no sun in here, guys!
Are you sure you don't want to come down my slide?
Do I get anything out of it?
You get to hang out with me.
He's gonna kill you!
Maybe not today.
Well, you know what, Zenny? You never had a good sense of humor, and he cast Vicious Mockery. So,
Perfect. Perfect.
No. I actually rolled a 2G. I actually rolled a 2G, but he dealt 1 damage.
You can't kill him!
Okay, so you do need to make a wisdom saving throw.
He comes back as long as he's having fun fucking with you.
Okay, that does fail, so you do take 1 psychic damage.
No.
And you see he retreats and closes the hatch. You're not even welcome in my cool hatch! And slams it shut.
You fall down on the ground, prone again.
No, this is not Tasha City Slapper, this is Vicious
Oh, it's not? Okay.
Vicious Mockery to make fun.
Vicious Mockery just hurts.
Yeah, Zinni did take it to heart for that one thing. Man, I thought I
Oh, that's so much meaner.
Okay, Zinni, it is your turn. You lost your best friend, Jim.
We're gonna open the door.
Okay, you said you're gonna go to the door?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll that Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. At least I'm not prone on the ground again.
Should have done that. Okay, you do succeed, so you take half damage. That's gonna be 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'll heal everybody in the next room.
Okay, and Dee Dee helps to pull the door open.
Yeah, I do.
And get through. Next up in the initiative is gonna be Gorp.
Can
Oh, go ahead.
I cover it?
Can you what?
my bonus action and chug my recovery potion?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll for that. While Corp's taking his turn.
Sure. 5. Save!
Save!
Save.
Whoa.
Con?
Yeah, it's gone. I only rolled 5 damage.
Okay.
So you take
I
5.
take it all.
Take all the radiant damage.
Yeah, that warding wind didn't help me with that. I don't know why.
So weird. Well, it did because I rolled so bad.
I'll take it. I'll take
nice
it.
Tell the story.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30 through the room, dash to get the rest of the way.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, you push through that door, and you make it through the other side where your friends are.
That was kind of a nice, safe light. But you can't hear me because of the warning wind!
And nobody can hear anything right now. They're all deaf. Next up is Fall Crawl.
Everybody next to me is deaf.
Okay, so Jim is gone now, right? I can't see Jim anymore.
Jim pokes his head back in to say, "You'll never catch me alive!"
Okay, I'm going to move the 20 feet over to right here. That was my movement. As an action, I would like to. I'd like to go ahead and cast Detect Thoughts through my Helmet of Telepathy.
On Jim?
Yeah, on Jim.
Okay.
So I cast a spell, and I'm able to get. Here, I'll go ahead and pop it up for you.
Sure.
You get surfer thoughts, and then he's got to make a save.
Yeah, basically, I'm casting this as my action, so I can just right now get surface thoughts off of Jim.
Okay. So the surface thoughts that you're getting from Jim is, I think. I sure hope these guys aren't gonna go hurt Granny.
Granny?
I gotta stop them.
Granny?
Granny? Yeah.
That was my action. My
That's
bonus
right,
action.
Phil.
My bonus action is I'm going to shove him with a kinetic shove. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. And are you shoving?
Granny!
Are you shoving him out of the hatch or into the hatch?
I'm shoving him into the hatch. I'm hoping he falls down the hatch, but not with.
You got a nat 20.
Yeah, no.
He goes, "Oh, feisty one, aren't ya?"
You know, when we were paired together as a group, one of the contingencies was you're okay with being psychically pushed every once in a while, because that's just something he does.
If you irritate him, he just psychically pushes you out of the way.
I don't know what it is you don't like about me, Falderall. I think we're best buddies.
You're just kind of a dick, dude.
He blows you a kiss.
Who's Granny?
He actually looks a little surprised.
Yeah.
Nanya!
No, you got that.
Nanya!
Oh, shit.
That's my turn.
Granny's one of these.
Nuts!
Okay, that's
Fuck
Falderall's turn.
all yourself.
Well, that's a good one. I'm gonna write that down. He takes notes. Next up is Saramir.
Alright, as fun as this is, I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna do my con save. Let me
Get that con save.
Better
con save. Ooh, look at that!
Baby!
That's 26.
You still take out
Finally
damage for
rolled
6.
decent.
6 radiant damage.
I'll put that on there in a minute. And I'm just gonna go up here, and I'm gonna have to dash a little bit just to get to the rest of the way. And
Sure.
can I shove through? And
Absolutely. With your friends helping you. And then I imagine everybody else is gonna kind of not really do much while you're waiting for Falderall.
Yeah, you run right in and you get deafened immediately.
awesome, awesome.
Oh, to get your ass out here!
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that everybody's
can't
just
hear
kind of
you.
waiting right now. So it comes back to Jim's turn. He's so mean. So evil.
Do it.
Falderall, I think we should be friends. Right after this. And he casts Confusion on you.
Oh no.
Okay.
I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm going to go ahead and use my Gnome Cunning racial or species trait, which allows me to have advantage on Wisdom saving throws. I should have been doing this on Wisdom, Intelligence, and Charisma the whole time, but I haven't been, so let's do that now.
Whoopsie. Yeah, he doesn't have a very high DC, so...
Well, that's a 13.
You just made his DC.
Fuck me!
13. He goes to cast Confusion on you, thinking he can make you just wander around this room for a little bit. And as soon as he sees it doesn't work, he goes, "Well, I'm gonna get. Yeah, you're good guy. Catch you in the next room. Goodbye." And he closes the hatch.
Fuckler all flicks him off as he leaves.
Yeah, you hear the sound of him sliding down his chute. Yeah, and then we'll just go back to Falderall's turn. I imagine you're gonna dash out of the room.
Yeah, I'll just dash out of the room.
Okay, Falderall, dash. Go ahead and make your last con save.
I imagine we all hear him just start pulling up, open the door.
Now that's a 21, but you just hear him screaming, "Ah!" as he goes running through.
Yep, he takes 6 radiant damage, but you make it out, and that's a great point for us to take our second break before we find out who Granny is.
You're a gnome. You probably get swept up in the air with my strong winds.
Yeah, he goes whipping around like a tornado.
And then I just use my my boots of the Wayfarer to teleport back to the ground.
Yeah. You're used to it.
Awesome. Okay, we'll catch you guys in 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Oh, thank goodness, because I really need to pee.
We are back in this last part, I guess the second part out of this third. We passed through the library. You guys met the Froghemoth and his dad, Morgan Denton, who managed to stop the beast from fighting you, and then you passed into Arno's lab and found that he had become a tiny sun that was burning your skin off and giving you skin cancer. But you solved that very difficult puzzle, the very difficult door puzzle, with the code, which was to open the door, and you opened it, and now you have escaped. So, you guys are all standing in front of this small, dark stairwell. Cold wind whistles and blows up the steps, sending a chill down your spine after leaving that hot room. And that big metal door is closed and sealed all that heat away. You see that the ice starts again, a few steps down away from this door, and it looks like it gets pretty precarious the further you go.
Can you remind me again what we think that Sunboy wished for?
Well, I don't know what you think, but it was probably something along the lines of I want to be all-powerful, or I want to be invincible, of sorts, and he was doing a lot of research on energy sources, so maybe he also wished for something like the most powerful energy source.
I think maybe more than one person made a wish.
Oh yeah, we know at least 4 people did.
Well, 3 people.
Or 3 people did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Homeboy wished for his son back and got the Froghemoth. Homeboy
right.
wished.
But if there's 3, there's at least 4. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Well, we've got to go with the classic Jin grants 3 wishes.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so Jim probably wished to not be so low on the stepping ladder, or at least to have a means to stand up for himself. Arno probably wished for either a power source or to become very powerful, and somehow ended up becoming a little sun.
Well, and you said that the stairwell going down is just dark?
Yeah, pretty dark, and it looks pretty precarious.
I'm gonna go ahead and take out a gold piece that I have here, and I'm going to pull out one of my tinkerer's tools and stick it there and kind of just fiddle around and tinker with it. You seeing gears beginning to form along it, and the coin beginning to change a little bit, and suddenly light it comes out from the thing in a 5-foot radius.
Awesome.
And Falderal takes it and then throws it down the stairwell.
Awesome. So yeah, you flick it down the stairwell, it bounces on the steps, and then you see it reaches a point on the steps where they are so frozen over. This is everybody's most dreaded thing in the winter. This is the most precarious icy steps that just kind of turns into a slide, and you see the coin lands on it and slides down, and then kind of curves at the bottom. And at the bottom you can see more of that smooth ice that you saw in the kitchen.
Over here.
Oh, sorry. Ah, shit. This does not look good. I don't want to just go sliding down into God knows what. What do y'all think?
Can I take the salt out of my mess kit and sprinkle it on the ice to try and give us some traction?
Ooh, good idea. I like that.
That is a pretty good idea. I don't know how much salt you have in your room.
Canada, y'all! I got all the ice.
You pulled out a salt shaker, one of those big grinders. How much salt you got?
As big as me.
Sure.
I was imagining those little salt packets that you get.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I would say if you all kind of put this together, I was going to make you have a dexterity check or a dexterity saving throw when you get on the steps. I'll lower that DC if you all just empty a shit ton of salt on it.
So I got an addition to this.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Besides the salt that my sister is throwing down, great idea, love it. We just closed the door, so there's got to be a handle there. I'm going to tie my rope to this. And if there's anywhere better that I can secure this rope in this area, I do that. But
yeah, I think that would probably be the best bet, is on the handle.
So I'm going to tie it to the handle and throw it down there, or I'll say whoever else has more rope. Let's attach 3 or 4 of them together. We don't know how far this is, but let's use this to kind of anchor us and make going down the slide a lot easier.
I would if I had any rope.
Oh, I also have a hammer and 10 pittons too, so I'm sure we can find a way to secure this even better.
Yeah.
Gorp ends the giant gust of wind around him, sits on the slide, and then just tucks himself into his shell and waits for somebody to push him down.
Awesome. So Gorp is precariously teetering on the last.
Oh, this sounds too cool. I'm gonna use the Gorp sled.
Oh
yes.
Gorp's. Okay, so
the Gorp bobsled.
Overall is meticulously ties the rope, starts hammering in the
I throw my rope at him, so he has my rope too.
Yeah, he's setting up this really awesome, really smart, way of getting down the slide, and then Gorp just pulls into his shell, and Dee Dee jumps on Gorp and rides him. So go ahead and give me. Gorp is probably going to be fine. But I want Dee to make a dexterity, maybe an acrobatics check to ride him like a surfboard.
Dope ass monk shit.
Parkour!
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, you're you do a flip, you're just riding him down. You're skiing down the hill. You're oh yeah, this is familiar to me.
Yeah. So good.
This definitely goes sliding down.
No monk bobsled.
No problem for sure. Go ahead.
At one point, she stands up on top of him.
That's what I was figuring. She was riding him
Yeah, I imagined a shell surfboard. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So after watching this, while Falgarel is still up there fiddling with his stuff to make this safe for everybody else, he looks over to Zinros and Zero, and he's like, I'm not going to admit this to her, but that was pretty fucking cool. As he throws the tiny...
I heard that!
Fuck you, Dee Dee!
Then he just shakes his head and grabs the rope and starts slowly making his way down.
Yeah, slowly climbing. Okay, so why does everybody else who's climbing down the rope give me... I guess it would be maybe an athletics check you could do. I would take athletics or acrobatics. It's kind of
such a cool visual. I wish we had an artist
on all this for with all
for all your hard work for sure.
Awesome. And I'm also guiding myself.
Wait, what do we get?
Advantage.
Oh, okay, good.
I got a 26.
19.
Okay, so yeah, you all managed to succeed thanks to that advantage and all your precautions and all the salt. The salt is really doing it. But yeah, you guys are able to climb down. But definitely first, we have Gorp and Dee Dee. You guys slide all the way down to the bottom of these steps. You see a little, you're coming up on a blue kind of light, blue kind of aura almost. You see these twinkling. You go down into a small little hallway that slides you out into a big dome-shaped room. And I do have a map that I'm going to move us to.
Please tell me they pinball off some things.
That would be amazing. Let me just
now with that 25 acrobatics, she is skilled.
I meant to heal before we did all this.
I just want to point out, physics and all that riding down a turtle on that's a lot of momentum.
Definitely going to go somewhere, but I'm going to describe it as you're sliding all the way through this room. Let me grab you guys. There's there we go. Where's Gorp?
You can't do that. We rolled good.
You're still going to slide on the ice just the way the ice does. I'm not going to make you crash into it and hurt yourself. But yeah, you can see basically everything. All the furniture, the shelves, all the other objects in this room have been pushed out to the walls and encased in a glacier-like tomb of thick, jagged ice. You can make out like shapes of items in the ice, because you know this is where they stored like all these cool artifacts and whatnot. But they're all like too distorted to really determine what they are. You do see above you, I can actually show this to you. This map has 2 floors. So above you is like a little loft area. You can see that. So you can climb up there if you wanted to. It kind of encircles the whole room. It's jutting out from this ice. And that's about 20 feet up. And then in the near center back of this room, you guys are just careening forward. Let me put this back to the right map. There we go. You guys are careening forward. You see at the back of this room, there is like this big icy throne. No, wait. It's a rocking chair. And in that chair, you see a large elemental, an elderly-looking woman with frostburned blue skin and fluffy snow-white hair. She's wearing like dark blue robes adorned in big snowflake crystals that glisten and gleam and kind of reflect the light that's coming off of all of these crystals in this room. On her nose sits a pair of big round glasses with transparent frosty lenses that like magnify her eyes so that they're comically huge. And you guys surf in here all the way until you get to the bottom of this little step here. And you like crash into it. And Gorp like flips over, and Dee Dee like jumps off and like kind of lands on her feet, you know, skipping around a little bit. But with your awesome acrobatics, you definitely end up standing upright, and you're standing right in front of her, just as your friends are arriving. Awesome. And she looks down to you with her big glasses, like she's like reading the tiniest of books because she's large size. And she looks down and she goes, "Oh my, what's this?" And like adjusts her glasses to get a better look at you.
That was pretty cool, right? That was pretty cool.
That was pretty cool. I was not expecting guests, but I'm delighted.
Hi, I'm Dee Dee. Who are you?
I'm Granny Glacius. So nice to meet you. Would you like some cookies? And you see she holds her hand out, and in her hands appears some snickerdoodle cookies. And they appear at first like delicious and warm and amazing, and then as a second passes, and then they freeze into big clumps of ice. And she still tries to hand it to you.
It takes Gorp a full turn to get out of his shell, but his snapper pops out of his mouth before that first cookie fully freezes over.
Okay, you snap it out. Ooh, excited, aren't we? And she grabs a frozen cookie and bites into it and goes, "Mmm, delicious."
I like the crunch too.
You are all just so sweet and cute. Look at you. Oh. And everybody else, you guys are arriving in this room right at this doorway as this is happening.
As we're climbing down, Falderal is like, I don't know where my idiot sister went off to. I'm sure she's probably getting herself into a lot of trouble right now. But so I don't know. Maybe we should probably go and hurry.
Hey, isn't that her over there?
Oh yeah, there she is. Hey Dee Dee, what you got over there?
Hey, Foldy, come meet Granny. She's pretty great. She's got cookies.
Oh shit, Granny Weatherwax. That's crazy. Hi there.
I'm Granny Glacius, but okay. I've got plenty of cookies, enough to go around. Oh my goodness, look at all of you, so cute. Are you a little team?
I mean, I suppose technically, yeah. Are you the Jinn?
Oh yes, I am. I see you've heard of me. She blushes.
Yeah. So, on behalf of the Erudite Conclave and everybody here in the Margarden Federation, I just need you to go ahead and get back in your snow globe or transport to the nearest alternative dimension. Thank you.
a lot of big words. Oh, that's so sweet. Is he always so cute? She looks at Dee Dee.
If by cute you mean fucking annoying and rude, yeah.
That is just so sweet. Why? I won't be going back into the snow globe, of course. And now that you're here, I was hoping maybe you could help me get out of here.
Falderall's already poking his little gadget on his shoulder and casting a level 1 spell and slide into it to activate it.
Okay.
Well, that depends. How many cookies do you have?
I can make as many cookies as you like. And she makes more cookies. She can cast create food and drink at will. So cookies, 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 cookies. Yes, I've been looking at this beautiful town from my little scrying pool, and it's just so quaint and so sweet, and I just had to save it there for me so I can get out of this vault and see it myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's just crazy.
Okay.
Sis, you
hey.
want to start this party?
Hey, Granny,
Yes?
I heard that you had some other visitors. Where are they?
What do you mean?
Well, like, Baldy, what were their names? There's Jimbo, who's the asshole, and then there's,
there's
who's the other guy we're looking for?
Arno, and
that's the one.
Morgan, and, Jim. Yeah, they all got fucked over by wishes from her. She's kind of a dick.
Yeah, you guys have kind of passed through and met all of them.
Yeah.
Oh, did we meet Arno? Or was that before me?
Arno was the son.
Arno was the son. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Arno.
Yeah, Arno was the son.
Real DD didn't clock that.
Mhm. Yes,
Morgan's
those
changed.
were just a few of my success stories.
I mean, I think we have different views of success here.
Well, they got exactly what they wished for.
Well, why
Did
did you make the one dude's son a big frog monster?
Why, I just think that those frog hemots are so sweet and so cute. So, if anything, I did him a favor.
And then he holds his sword and he's like, I still think we should have killed the frog.
Thinking about the frog. Well, listen, I can offer you a deal now that you've seen my body of work. I would be happy to grant each of you a wish so long as you free me from this vault. Think about it. Anything your heart desires.
Sure, here's my wish. Stay right where you are. And I'm casting Catapult.
Okay, you got some catapult?
Yeah.
Awesome.
You
Okay.
already gave me your cookies.
Okay, so
I'll cast Fire Shield.
we're entering initiative with that catapult for
Yep,
sure.
so DC
Darn it.
15 Dexterity saving.
You always have to go first!
Fight him.
I
Okay.
mean, if we're just gonna sit here and talk, I'm just gonna cast a spell. Fuck this.
Yeah.
I was waiting for an opportunity, but you beat me to it.
Okay, so I accidentally rolled it to GM, but I got a 15, so.
Okay,
Deal.
yeah, that does save. So the net goes wide right past her head.
Oh, it was a DC 15? I thought you said DC 16.
No, it's 15.
Oh, okay. Well, nice. I made it.
Fucking bullshit. But
I actually rolled a double digit for initiative this round, guys. It's amazing.
Okay, do we got everybody in here?
Welcome to my world. That's usually how I feel playing Eloise.
Do you have to get your owl in here? Or is the owl...
Have you rolled a 0?
It's not
Yes,
letting me
yes, I
click
have.
my token. I don't know.
Okay,
Not
then
letting
yeah,
you click
yeah,
it?
you definitely know how it feels.
Yeah, it's not letting me click my token.
Looks like I do have you in here. I do have it.
Alright, I rolled it.
Yeah, it seems like it worked.
Oh, I guess it picked me up. Okay.
Okie dokie. So first up in the initiative order is going to be Falderall. He did his cannon shot, and then he immediately pulls out his next thing.
Yeah, he immediately pulls out his next thing, which is a set. Why the fuck not? My last fucking catapult. Another DC 15 Dexterity saving throw.
And the dex saves. Ooh, that one's a 17.
Yep.
Oh, just so sweet.
Bonus action, Eldritch Cannon.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
Just 4 points of force damage, but she's pushed back 5 feet.
What? Her rocking chair tips backwards.
Yeah, just the 4 force points.
Okay. This is gonna be so weird. I'm just gonna put her 5 feet back and pretend like her rocking chair is leaning completely backwards. Okay, so 4 points. So not this additional 4? Not the arcane firearm?
Yeah, not the arcane firearm.
Okay. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that should be it.
Okay. So yeah, you send that at her, you push her back, and she goes, "Oh, well, that's unfortunate. I guess I'll just have to add you to my collection." And next up is the layer action. So for the layer action, she's got 3 options. I'm gonna go with Falling Icicles. You see there's these jagged icicles hanging from the ceiling. So anybody who's not under cover, you can see there's kind of these shadows around here. So if you pick a square, Falderall, because you're kind of half on a square, half off, could... Yeah. But yeah, so you would be under cover. But everybody else is going to have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Of course, let's get those dex saves going again.
Love it.
That is a 7.
I'll take a 7.
17.
Okay. The 17 saves, so you'll take half damage from these fallen icicles.
So I did not need to make this?
Yeah, you don't need to make one because you're standing under the walkway.
Got it.
So it does 2d6 piercing, 1d6 cold. So we got a total of 12 damage. Or halved to 6.
Okay.
DD's like, forget about it.
So I get piercing half of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But then do I get an additional half because... Okay. My net order, whichever one it was, the one where I get +3 for...
So the armor subtracts 3 from non-magical.
Oh, is the icicle magical?
Right. The icicle is magic, for sure. Alright, next up in the order is going to be Dee Dee.
Heck yeah. Randy, why would you drop icicles on us? That's not very nice.
Oh, don't make me feel bad, honey. You're pulling at my heartstrings.
And I'm gonna... Where is it? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and whoop and get up in her face.
Hello.
And you said she fell over with her rocking chair. Is she prone?
No. No. I just imagine the rocking chair is like leaning back comically.
Yeah, but she's like still sitting in her chair and the back's on the floor.
She's not gonna be prone. All it did was push her.
It just pushed her 5
I'm not giving him extra.
Fine. Okay.
My flavor.
If my fucking nets would have hit, I would.
I know. You're like, can I have these nets? I'm like,
okay.
yeah. They all fill.
Alright. Okay. So I'm going to attack.
Okay.
Nope. And
Wow.
22?
The 22 will hit. The first one
Awesome.
you were like, I don't want to hit Granny.
I'm like, I don't know about this, and I kind of look back at Falderall, and I'm like, fuck, we're in it now. So that is a whole 4 piercing damage.
Art's just not in it.
Yeah. And then, I'm just gonna go ahead and do a unarmed, attack for my bonus action.
Okay.
Boom! 25.
Gonna hit.
And another 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, another 4.
Yep.
Perfect. Is that the end of your turn? Slash.
Yeah.
Punch her in the face.
And then there's something. Hang on. Okay. Okay. You
Can do it.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna my turn there. We're gonna see what happens.
Okay.
Also, we said that we were gonna heal before we continued on. Did we do that?
Nobody said anything to me.
Just before we finished for break, someone made a comment about how we were gonna heal. And
We took a
I
damn
thought
short
we did-
rest.
I thought we
I don't
took
know
a
what
short
you
rest.
need.
Yeah, I thought we took a short rest at the last
I
break.
threw you some dice. I'll throw you more healing if that's what you need. No problem. Not on the next turn, obviously, but you know, eventually.
Yeah, low key, we did kind of fuck up that one.
Yeah, I did kind of forget.
Yeah,
I got too much to be keeping track of. I'm not gonna remember your heals.
Hey, I rolled my hit die.
Can I roll my hit die?
No, I think he's talking about for when you actually did take a short rest.
Yeah, when we
You
took a
guys
short rest.
didn't take a short
No,
rest
didn't.
between the
Okay.
sun and here.
Okay.
No. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
But yeah, I think Brandie wanted to like prayer of healing or something, but
Yeah, I was kind of.
then we all were so excited about the slide, you know.
Yeah, we did. We did about the slide.
Got distracted by the slide. Okay, Gorp, you're up.
Gorp on his turn is casting Fire Shield. Thin and wispy flames wreathe your body for the duration, shedding bright light for 10 feet. Basically, I choose it to be warm. I am resistant to cold damage, and anyone who hits me melee-wise is gonna suck it. And then I'll move over here with my motion.
Okay.
And then with my bonus action, I'll cast a little shillelagh on me because that's a cantrip.
Lovely.
Done.
Awesome. Okie dokie. So next up in the initiative, is a couple of your guys' best friends. Some ice methods.
Yes.
Everybody's favorite ice methods.
Fuck it.
They're spawning from this from these crystals. So I'm gonna have that one come out right there. You see there's 2 of them. And this one I hate bullying Gorb. Just with the deck saves. Why are you always as close to where I saw the ice? Okay, yeah, we're gonna
It is what it is. Gorp's out front.
And Dee Dee's gonna do a deck save as well. Gorp is always out front, right where he should be. Always making the deck saves. Gorping it up in here. Alright, what did you roll? An 11?
I got an 11, she got a 23.
Okay, she's gonna succeed. Oh my god, I rolled max damage for Gorp! So yeah, you take 8 cold damage to half.
I might as well. Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
half.
already half.
But yeah, I'll do absorbed elements just to try and reduce that totally.
Okay, and then this is the roll for...
Oh god, I rolled a 1!
Okay, so you take 3 3 cold damage. Dee Dee also takes 3 cold damage.
I take none because evasion.
Oh, evasion. Okay,
That's
so yeah, you take
right.
none.
It's a dex save.
Awesome.
Hey, Dee Dee, the gods are smiling down on you with favor right now, and you have advantage on the next thing you do.
Hey.
Awesome.
Nice.
Cool. Thanks, gods.
By the way, I'm purposely omitting my owl from this battle because you don't need it in every single battle.
It also only lasts an hour.
Okay, next up is Saramir. What's up? Also, I guess I should have established this to begin with. The ice rules do apply in this room. So like the difficult terrain, or you can slide to one corner. I kind of forgot about it, but now it's happening. So,
yeah, I only moved 10 feet. We're good.
Yeah.
I definitely see that Falgarel slid across to that column.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
Like he just stood on his belly.
For sure.
Okay, so first of all, I'm casting Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action right about here. And you said that it does attack, like, as...
Yeah, it says in the description, it says as a part of this. So you got it.
Oh, 26, I'm assuming hits?
Yeah. So I'm guessing you wanted it to be right next to her. So,
yes.
there. Absolutely, that is going to hit.
Okay, that is 6 points of damage to her.
Wow, and you have little spectral weapons too. That is so sweet.
Oh my god, stop it.
So good. I love it.
and then I'm casting Toll the Dead on her.
Okay. Oh, is that a bell? Oh, Christmas bells. I love it.
And if I am reading this correctly, since I've got Blessed Strike. Well, first of all, does that hit her? She has to do a Wisdom save.
Click her save button. So
I have this. So
she actually has a +4, but that's still gonna fail. Okay.
Okay. So I have Blessed Strikes, which means I get that, and then okay.
Radiant damage. Once you deal this damage, you can use each feature again until the start of your next turn. Yeah, you could use this.
Okay. Well, let's see here. I unfortunately do not have a button for this, so
2d12 plus a d8. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Okay, hold on. I got things in my way here. Get out of the way. Okay, so 2d12. That, and you said a d8 is...
Oh my god.
There. Plus, it has... What was it? My...
Yes?
Okay, I thought I was supposed to add one of my my spells. I think that is it for damage, correct?
Okay, I believe that's right. That is it for damage.
Yep.
And that was a lot of damage. So
Right, hell yeah.
23 plus your 6 for your bonus action. So a great turn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. So next up in the initiative is Granny herself. And she goes, well, I can't have you just whacking at me willy-nilly, dear, so I'm gonna need you to go down. And you see she summons a little icy spear in her hand, and she's gonna jab you with it, Dee Dee, because you're right in front of her. So she can make 2 spear attacks.
Don't forget to duck, Dee Dee.
It's a 27 on the first one. I imagine that's absolutely going to hit you.
Don't distract me! Yeah, 27 absolutely hit.
Okay, so it's 15 piercing plus 7 cold damage.
Great.
As you get stabbed with this very icy spear.
Oh, but resistance to cold because of that, the potion?
Sure, yeah, I'll
Right?
say you could have downed it while you were chatting with her all that time. Okay, so yeah, you have resistance to the cold, but she's gonna hit you again.
Great.
With a 29, she absolutely hits you again.
Nice. Yeah.
For 19 piercing and 4 cold.
Okay. Hang on a second. I gotta do math.
Yeah, that's one of the risks you take for being an upfront brawler.
Yeah. So 15 plus 19 is gonna be what? 34. 34, and then plus 7 is 41. I am down.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah, you guys see Dee Dee falls unconscious.
Oh.
Let me give you a
You
little...
forgot to duck, Dee Dee!
Dee Dee forgot to duck for sure.
Just like flicks him off as she's falling to the floor.
Well, at least you got advantage for your saving throw.
Yeah.
And then Granny, after downing Dee Dee, she's like, oh, she's even cuter when she's sleeping. And then she's going to... last thing on her turn that she can do is an ability called Freeze in Time. So this is like a reflavored flesh to stone spell, and she's targeting Saramir because of all that dang damage that you just did. So I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Of course you do. That's a 14.
A 14 is a failure. So you are restrained. You feel your body beginning to freeze. So you're
nice.
Getting kind of icy. So just like Flesh to Stone, you basically are going to roll these con saves until you collect 3 of a kind or until she loses concentration. If you fail 3 times, you are petrified. If you succeed 3 times, the spell ends.
That's perfect. Okay.
I think I'll save you and put you in my next little snow globe. It'll be so cute.
Let's try to hurt her, guys.
Nah.
Who has the other scroll of greater restoration?
I think you were carrying the manila folder, which is where they were at.
Okay, so I still have 1.
Yeah, there is 1.
Okay.
Okay, so next up is Zinni.
I think Zinni's just gonna go for it and gonna like slip and slide over.
Okay, but you can do it in one direction. One straight direction until you hit something.
So I want to go like this, like that way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're sliding, you like step up the stairs trying to keep your balance while you're sliding. Give me that acrobatics check to make sure you don't fall on your ass.
Does it have to be acrobatics? Can I do athletics?
Sure. I guess describe how on the ice you're using athletics. I feel like stay centered, you know?
He's gonna use it to stay centered. He's gonna make kind of like a running, like ice skating kind of run and jump with it.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you ice skate, slide. Give me that athletics check. Absolutely. With a 26, you are like skating. You're able to go up those steps, no problem. And it looks like everybody's standing on Granny's rocking chair. So you jump onto her giant rocking chair, and you start hacking at her. What do you do?
I'm gonna do my first attack, or my 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get my...
Okay, the 26 and the 28 are going to hit. Oh wait, no, that's a 26 athletics. The 28 is going to hit, I should say.
Okay, so that's 7 slashing. And then I think I'm going to do, what is it called? Oh my gosh. Second wind.
Okay, bonus action, second wind, sure.
Yeah. So I can do my bonus action to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus my fighter level.
Awesome.
So 1d10. 2 plus 8, so I get 10.
Not insignificant.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, is that the end of your turn, Zinni?
Yeah.
Okay, next up is Falderal.
Okay. So question, looking over this Jinn chick, do I see, like, is she wearing armor, or is that like an iron crown on her head, or what's her deal?
So she's not wearing armor. Her armor class is natural armor, quote unquote. And then this is just the best picture I could find of a lady with white hair. So I think this is like actually an orc, but I imagine she's actually like kind of blue skinned, maybe a little bit like transparent in places to show that she's like of elemental quality, and then all of her armor would just be like ice, you know, something.
Okay. So I do not see metal on her at all. Okay.
No metal.
Damn. Okay. God, what do I want to do here? This is such a good question.
You want to hurt her and get her to lose her concentration.
Yeah, I probably really.
She did just take damage, so I do need to make a con save.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
So DC 10 con save. She got a 17. So still is freezing you.
Okay, so yeah, seeing all that, seeing my sister down, I'm going to yell over to Sero, "Save my sister, damn it!" And I'm going to pull out. I still have my arcane gun out, my arcane firearm. So I'm going to point it directly at this giant bitch, and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay, Scorching Ray.
So that's a 20, a 19, and a 26.
Damn, those all are gonna hit.
Goddamn right they are. First one is getting my extra arcane firearm damage.
Cool.
And then I gotta take that off.
Okay, so it's 15 damage on the first one.
That's another 6 and another 7.
So it's 13 more damage. Okay, yeah, these flaming rays hit her, and she goes, "Now that one actually hurt.
Cool,
That's
give me
not
3.
nice."
Cool beans. Give me 3 con saving throws.
Okay, she's
And make one of them under a 10, please.
Nope. There it is, the first one.
At which
With
point...
plus 7.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, so you feel yourself no longer restrained, and you don't have to fight this petrification anymore.
Sweet. Then my little arcane cannon is going to kind of climb down me and take a little hidey position right here next to this column, and then it's going to take a shot at Big Blue Bitch.
Okay. We're all going for Miss Granny.
That's only a 14 to hit.
The 14 does not hit, so that one like tinks off of her ice. You have a little pet too. Oh! She sheds an icy tear.
Yeah, it's going to just use the remainder of its movement to kind of move backwards around where I'm just like my back is against the column, and I'm trying to keep myself as small and as hidden as possible.
Yeah. Okay.
My turn.
Awesome. So next up is the lair action again. And she is going to melt the floor. So all the icy floor turns to water. It's about 1 foot of water. Everybody who's standing on the ice, which is everyone, has to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. You're not going to take any damage, but you're just going to get your pants wet.
That's a 14.
I'm already prone, so...
Yeah, you're like, what does it matter?
Mine's a 15.
Can't screw up door.
Nobody's knocking over the door.
That's 20 number 5, baby.
If Natalie failed, I'll go ahead and use my Flash of Genius to
Okay.
give her a plus.
Yeah, that was going to be a fail, but that turns it into a success. So you all just kind of like suddenly fall down a little bit, and you're standing in this water, splashing around. So the water
She's gonna refreeze the water, and you're all gonna be stuck.
the water is shallow enough that it does not impede your movement, so you can walk as per normal.
I'm surrounded by fire. That's somebody else's problem.
Yeah, the water's like boiling around you. Okay. So next up is Dee Dee. I need you to make a death save. Nice.
Nice.
All right. So 17. You do get advantage. So roll if you get a nat 20. Advantage from Ethan in the chat. You do!
Nice.
Fuck yeah!
Nice.
That's awesome. Okay, so yeah, you pop up with 1 hit point at the beginning of your turn. So Dee Dee, what do you want to do?
Fuck, I'm afraid to get hit again. But I am going to hang on. I have a thingy for this. Spend key point.
Use your potion, sis!
I only had the potion of cold. Nat had the potion of healing, which she took.
Oh.
Action.
I think you can disengage as a bonus action as a monk, maybe?
It still costs a key point.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean, that's a good time to use it, though.
Yeah, except I'm going to do a vaulting strike. So I'm gonna leap 15 feet away, and because I am wielding a shield, she does not get an attack of opportunity on me.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
And then, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3 over here.
Splash
And
into
then-
the water.
Splish. And then, for my action, I'm going to, do my, double attacks on this boyo, and I crit on a 19 or a 20.
Awesome.
So,
Okay, so you're going for the little method here.
yeah. So, 1 and a 2.
Okay. Awesome. So the 20 is going to hit for sure.
Alright. And 5 points of piercing damage to him. Them. It.
I'm.
Yeah. I think that's all I got.
Okay.
I think.
Alright. We're gonna move on to Gorp's turn then.
Alright, so what has happened has not changed Gorp's plan too much.
Mhm.
As far as spells go, he is going to cast Healing Word, which is a bonus action.
True.
But he's going to cast it at a higher level because he's all out of first level spells.
Okay. From all those absorb elements for sure.
Yeah, basically. So he's just gonna go ahead and ramp it up to 4th level. Healing Word at 4th level. So when you cast this spell using a spot 2nd level or higher, the healing increases by 1d4 for each level above 1st. So 4d4, is that plus my wisdom?
Yep, plus your spellcasting ability modifier. And who is this for? Yourself or?
No, this is for Nefertari. I don't know, our monk girl. Yeah,
Fiddle dee dee.
Fiddle dee dee.
That's it. So terrible rolls.
How do you not?
So
Terrible.
Darling, fiddle dee dee.
But you got 9 healing back.
Woo.
And then with my action, I already have Shillelagh, and I looked at it, and neither Firestorm nor Shillelagh are concentration. So it is a fun time to be me right now.
Yeah.
So I'll come out here and I'll take a whack at this guy.
Okay.
Shalula!
You shallulot at him.
18. Yes.
Absolutely.
Alright, 9 bludgeoning. Doubled?
Yeah, that is doubled for the bludgeoning damage. This thing is barely holding on.
Alright, barely holding on. Nailed it.
Nice. But next up is its turn. It's going to try to get its little breath weapon back, which it does not.
Actually, let me read my spell, see if it takes damage at the beginning or when that takes place.
Yeah, I think it's like if it hits you with a melee, right?
Yeah, I think it's just if it hits me.
Okay. Well, it is going to attempt to hit you. Not very wise. So we're going to hit you with the claws. That's a nat 20.
Alright, then this is for you.
Okay.
Alright, so as you hit me, it hurts, but you blow the F up.
Yeah, he blows up from the fire, and you also need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure, why not? That sounds about right. I think I am breaking the record for dex saves in the evening. 17! Killing it with that -1 mod!
Okay, so it deals...
Nice.
I think it's a D8? Yep. 1 D8, so you're gonna take half... Wow. So half round is down! But I think
it's all shell, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. It's fitting.
Nice.
I'm okay with that. I don't know if that's actually how it works or if it has like a minimum of 1, but I don't care.
It's only a single point. Who cares?
Yeah. This other ice method, this room is not like the other room where they just kind of could spawn like forever, but they can summon other ones as his action.
Yeah, I reduced it again anyway, so yeah, it does nothing.
Yeah. So this ice method is actually going to use his action to summon another one.
I didn't see that coming, honestly. I don't know why I didn't.
Hey, you know what? As long as it's using its action to do that
back there.
instead of attack me.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah. So it summons another one. This one's going to fly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I can get within range to blow my breath on Fucklerall.
Leave me alone, damn it!
No, make a dex save. He blows on you.
Save. 12.
12 does succeed because these things are not very difficult. So he does 2d4 halved to 3 cold damage.
Ow!
Get iced! Alright, next up in the initiative is Saramir.
Alright, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go right about here. Bonus action, my spiritual weapon is gonna take a swing at Granny there.
Okay.
I don't know what that. Oh, because I have Blessed Strike. I'm sorry. Ignore the Blessed Strike stuff.
Well, don't worry. A 24 still hits.
Okay. For 5 damage.
Okay. 5 force damage.
And then I am also...
Waxer. Bonkser.
And I am also going to use Guiding Bolt on her. I think I have it here. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, 8 is not gonna hit.
Oh, yeah, that's not gonna do it. The guiding bolt just kind of veers wide. I imagine it kind of like tinks off all the crystals, like for a little bit above all your heads. This light is just like ding, 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 until it finally like dissipates.
I am so glad that was how the last use of that spell went. Wait, no, I'm sorry. That was the wrong level. I still have more of that level. Never mind.
Okay. Well, cool. Next up is Granny. So let's see. Okay, so I think Granny is going to... I think it's best if I just stab Zinni, since you're still right here. I'm gonna need you to back off my chair for just a moment. and she's gonna hit you with her spear.
Yeah, she hits hard.
She does hit very hard. That's a 24, which is definitely gonna hit you for 11 piercing and 7 cold. She'll hit you again. That one's only a 13 though.
That one doesn't hit.
Okay, that one does not hit. And then she's a little frustrated because you're misbehaving and so she is going to attempt to use her freeze in time ability on Zinni, since you're right up in her face there. And she failed to whack you. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Freeze in time?
Why does it have to be Constitution?
Because I love it. I love Constitution. 17 saves.
Nice.
So yeah, you are able to resist. You feel this frost kind of growing on you, like she wants to petrify you, but you're able to shake it off. Not today! You see Granny frowns and crosses her arms, and she's like, I won't give you any more cookies if you keep behaving like this. And it is actually your turn, Zinni, so...
Guys, okay, I have a question. So, with the points I got taken off, can I take off the temporary ones first?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So...
That is the way to do it.
Okay. So we do...
I'm just reading the chat.
I kept talking to myself. So I'm gonna make 3 attacks, and if one of them hits, I'm gonna do a maneuver, and I'm gonna do a trip attack.
Okay. Cool. Not one of them hits. Heartbreaking. Just shy on that
Well, at
first
least
one.
you didn't lose your superiority die. That's
Yeah,
nice.
that's true.
I guess that's okay.
Granny's got you shaken up. Just taking away your cookies. And I'll put you in timeout. How do you feel about that?
So
Hey,
it's still...
well, wait a second. Is she within, hold on. Okay, is she within 30 feet of me? 5, 10,
Let's see.
30. Yes, she is.
What you got under your sleeve?
Yeah, Zinni
I
is-
got this.
You can use your reaction to grant that creature 10 plus bonus.
Yes. So
Okay.
that's
Hell
17 is a
yeah.
27.
It becomes a 27.
Nice.
It hits. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you're just within 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll roll damage on that one.
So 10, and then...
Don't forget your superiority die.
You
Now what do you
don't
miss the
want to make
covering
that
already,
one
die?
hit?
And my superior... What is it? It's a 1d8?
Yeah, 1d8.
1d8?
To make what kind of saving throw do they need to make?
It is going to be a... All I says... Okay, so my only thing that says DC 16 maneuver save.
I think it's strength.
Yeah, it's strength.
Okay?
If I remember from Ichabod, it's strength.
It's
Okay, so she gets +6 to her strength, so we're gonna see what happens. She got a 10.
Nice!
Granny,
So,
you clip Granny, she goes, no! Go.
So if that first one was the one that hit, the next 2 attacks are at advantage
That
because
is true.
she's prone.
That is very true. So Granny falls down and she's like, no, my life alert!
Okay.
I can't take another bad fall at my age!
Break her hip!
I can't get
Oh, my hip!
Break her hip, Zenny!
One more time.
Okay, this is her. Oh, I was gonna say, how was it 28 and one's a crit and one's not, but I see you're +9. Okay. Yeah.
One's gonna be a 7, and then the other one is gonna be 13, so 20 points of damage.
Hell
Okay, yeah, you slash into her, and she is like, my hip! Oh, you are bad! All of you, bad! Alright.
Take that, Granny.
It's end of Zinni's turn. Bullying this old lady. Okay. So next up in the initiative is Falderall. Very clutch from Saramir.
Yeah, that
Make
was
that one hit.
wonderful. Love that. Okay, so here's my question now. Are we doing the drinking potions as a bonus action rule?
Yes.
Awesome. Then as a bonus action, I'm drinking that fly potion.
Okay. You bonus action drink the fly potion. You now have a flying speed of 60 feet.
No, it's a flying speed equal to my movement.
Oh, equal to your movement? Is that how
for
the fly
potion
potion works?
flying.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's.
I'm thinking of the fly spell. Yeah.
Equal to your walking speed for 1 hour, but he's going to fly upward 25 feet at kind of a bit of an angle. But
okay.
Or actually, no, I'm not going to do it. So here's my question. Actually, before I do anything, how high is that balcony?
20 feet. 20 feet above you.
If I fly 25 feet, I'm going to be above it.
Yes.
Now, are any of those icicles? If I were to fly above that, would those icicles hit me if I look up and see?
I would say the roof of this place is probably about 40 feet. So if you're standing on this balcony, you still have another 20 feet to get up there.
So the icicle spikes, they would fall down on me. I'm clear of that because this is the thing that was protecting me. Correct?
Yes, that's correct. So if we did that layer action again, they would fall on you.
So yeah. If I fly upward, look up, and see those icicle spikes, I'm going to put myself right below, like my head's directly below that walkway.
Stay on basically like the ground floor, but you're right underneath.
Yeah, I'm staying below it to protect myself.
Okay, so then I will put us back.
Perfect. So I'm just flying whatever 20 feet right below it.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. That was my bonus action for my action. I'm going to look at the stupid fucking ice bird that's right there, that's 10 feet behind me, and I'm going to go ahead and take a shot at that with my gun. Okay.
Shoot at him.
As I'm saying this, I'm pulling out my revolver, and I'm like, one time, right after I invented my first one of these, I met this dude who, he was kind of looking for revenge, and he wanted to learn more about this, so I kind of hung out with him for about 6 months or so, and he protected me, and I taught him how to use this. And it was a really cool story, but that has no relevance right there. I just figured I'd mention it as I take a shot.
Okay, you see that he was actually like starting to get really interested in the story.
With the knife.
But then it didn't go anywhere. And he was like, wait, no, I need to know the end. And you shoot at him. It does go slightly wide, but only slightly.
That's depressing. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you the end of the story now because I miss. So fuck you.
Oh man, this sucks. Granny, I wish you would tell me. No. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up is the layer action. The water freezes. So I need everybody who's in the water. If I kind of left this to be open, whatever you think you would try to do, like you can use athletics or acrobatics or something to try to jump or perfectly time it. Whatever you wish.
I do have one question.
Sure.
See where I'm standing? Like, there's like a little space there that looks like it'd be like above water. Can I be standing in that little space?
So that's like snow. So I would think when the ice melted, the snow would be dissolved in it.
That's fair. That's fair. Alright, so let's see then.
Alright, so yeah, you can roll whatever skill you want if you can make a good argument for it. And the number to beat is 15.
Think it'd be You said between athletics and acrobatics?
Yeah, unless you got a good argument for something else. Like, I could see, like, an intelligence to perfectly time your jump for when it's freezing, you know, something like that, but...
My argument is I'm flying.
Yeah, you're little.
8. Yeah, I'm frozen.
Yeah, you get frozen.
So for this, it's a skill check, not a saving throw.
Yes, this is a skill check. You see, like, the ice appearing.
Nope.
Okay, so I need Gorp to make his check. And then I think we'll have...
I'm sorry, what check?
So you can make either an athletics or an acrobatics. I think one of those is going to be what you're best at.
11.
Okay, so Gorp, Saramir, and Didi, the water freezes again. Your feet are in the water. You are restrained. Well, I guess not restrained. What would it be? Grappled? Whatever makes your speed 0.
Can I be frozen?
It's restrained.
I've got flames circling around me.
Yeah, restrained.
Ooh, fair point. You have your flame shield up, right?
Yeah.
You look at. Can you put flame shield up again? So
Absolutely.
I can read it. Because I'm like, it is magical ice.
And magical fire.
Yeah. Well, she's.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute display, so it lasts me for a while.
I'm trying to determine a good way for this to. I don't think it should negate it completely. But maybe I'll give you advantage. Is that a good compromise?
Yeah. So I get one more roll?
Yeah. You gotta beat a 15.
10.
Alright, your feet still.
Should have gone with the first roll.
Okay. Yeah, well, we'll still keep your 11, but.
Question, hold on a second.
Sure.
So it's been my turn, so I have my reaction back. I would like to go ahead and use my Flash of Genius on that first roll of his.
Sure.
Which was 11, to add 4 to that to make it a 15.
That would work. Yeah.
Boom.
Okay, so yeah, you get some support from your buddy Falderall. You're able to perfectly time the jump. So Saramir and Didi, you are restrained, so your speed is 0. You can try to break out on your turn. Or you can do whatever you want from where you're standing. And Didi, it is actually your turn.
Cool.
I'm gonna say no. Sorry. One more thing. I could not do that because he is not within 30 feet. I apologize.
Oh, he has to be 30 feet. All right.
Within 30 feet of you. So sorry.
Well, we tried.
I did try.
Okay. All right, Didi, you're up.
I'm just gonna attack this little shit in front of me since I can't move.
Okay. That hits for sure.
Okay.
The 15 hits as well.
Alright. And then I'll just go ahead. So 14 points of damage.
Okay, he is barely holding on. Oh wait, the last 4 was bludgeoning, so that is doubled, so he's dead.
Nice.
Awesome.
He explodes. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 20.
Nice. Negate it all, girl.
Yeah, because you have
Evasion.
evasion. So yeah, you take no damage. That thing is gone. And then next up in the initiative, if that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, that was action and bonus action.
Awesome.
And
Next
the
up is
movement is 0, so.
Gorp. It's just so fun to say.
Gorp. Okay, so there's still a guy over here. My movement really doesn't do much anyhow. I'll create a flaming sphere and ram it into this mother effer.
Amazing. Alright, he makes what, dex save?
Yeah.
That's only a 7.
But I cast it at a level 3. Oh, snap!
Oh.
13 times 2, mother effer!
Okay. Yeah, you
What?
see he explodes
Yeah,
because he's vulnerable to fire damage.
damn straight.
Nice.
I've learned these creatures before. They tried to get into my shell. I almost let it happen because it was kind of comfy.
The ice pack. Alright, yeah, you see he goes, no! And then bursts and explodes. Balderall, you're just out of range. You see those, like, little shards of ice just, like, whiz past you and fall to the ground.
Whew. Oh, I'm good for that.
Okay, so next up would have been our ice methods, but they're all dead. None left to summon the others.
Yay!
There we go. Okay, so we are back around to Saramir, who is frozen in the ice.
Alright, I'm going to call out to Boris and say, please give us some healing in our dire need. And I'm casting Mass Healing Wounds at 4th level. So that is 5, 6, 7, 8 healing to everybody within 60 feet of me, which by my count is everybody in our party.
You said at 4th level? I feel like this should have more. It only rolled 1 additional d4.
Let me look, because I did it.
How much more health do
Mass
we
Healing
need?
Word. No, it's 1d4 plus spellcasting ability, and then an extra d4 for each spell slot above 3rd, so it's a 3rd level spell, but I'm casting it at 4th.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Mass
so,
healing word, not just healing.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that is 8 healing
I'll
for
still take
everybody.
it.
Yeah.
8 for everyone, especially DD.
Yeah.
And then also my as a bonus action, my little hammer guy there. Oh, 27.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Yeah, the hammer
For
smash
that much,
I was gonna
16.
say roll with advantage, but you're not gonna do any better, so.
No, definitely won't do any better.
Okay, so that's 16. Okay, she is looking hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I can't move.
Okay. Yeah, your feet are frozen. Next up
Hey,
is
at least
Brandie.
those icicles can't get me.
True. So, Granny is going to stand up with half of her movement. Let's see how much movement she got. Okay, so yeah, she has 60-foot fly speed. I think she's going to... I think first I want to hit Zinni, for sure. For sure.
No!
Get out of here! That's a 21 on the first one.
Damn it.
So that's 15 damage total. 6 of it is cold, if it matters. And then a 16? Is that going to hit you?
16 is gonna miss,
Okay,
but I would like to use one of my maneuvers.
sure.
And it's gonna be the riposte or whatever.
Riposte.
Riposte, and if a creature misses you with the melee, you can use your reaction for 1 superiority dice to make a melee attack.
Okay.
And if it hits, you add the superiority dice to the damage roll.
Okay.
And the concentration check.
Am
I
I
don't think a 14 hits.
concentrating on anything? The 14 does not hit. Nope.
Darn it.
And then she is just going to rise 30 feet in the air
15.
with her fly speed. You all are being so naughty. I have offered you a great deal, honestly. And you have been nothing but rude, so I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Next up is Zinni.
Throws me to the fucking floor. I can't leave. I'd like to.
I mean, like, your life needs to leave your body.
You did that to me too.
Not well enough, it seems.
How high is she?
She's 30 feet up.
So I probably can't reach her?
Yeah. You can't reach her. Unless you have 30 foot long arms.
Huh.
Think about it.
If I do a goading attack, if I don't hit it, can I still use it?
What does that mean?
Let me...
Yeah,
let me pop it up here. Let me see. Let me read through it.
It says when you hit a creature with weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to goad the target. Yeah. It's a cool move, but you gotta hit. It does say with a weapon attack, it doesn't say melee weapon attack. So if you have a ranged weapon, you could still try.
Like a spiritual weapon?
Like, no, that's a spell.
And it's
like, yeah.
Yeah, I've got the
a crossbow, or a javelin, or a dagger, or anything that can be thrown or shot. Like that, like crossbow. Although it doesn't.
Dang it.
Ah, shucks. Yeah, you fire the crossbow up at her, it just kind of sticks in the icicles in the ceiling, and you see everything kind of rattles. So next up is Falderall.
Okay.
So she does look pretty hurt. She's flying.
She is looking very hurt.
She's looking pretty hurt.
Okay. As my bonus action, I'll go ahead and shoot an Eldritch Cannon at her.
Okay.
Nat 20 for a 27.
Oh my god. There's so many nat 20s in this one today.
Seriously, there has been.
It's so good.
It's so very good.
So 19 points of damage, and she's pushed backwards 5 feet.
She looks even more hurt.
Dang.
Yeah, and then as my action, I'm going to pull out the snow globe that Fucklerall had, and I'm going to yell out in a very, very confident voice. You Fucklerall! You fuck around, you're gonna find out! And I'm gonna hold up and use my action to activate the snow globe.
Okay, awesome. So you activate the snow globe, so she has to make a charisma saving throw. She's very, very hurt right now, so the DC is a 20, and she has a +8.
Nice.
Okay, so
We
here
have the
goes.
same last name, and I don't appreciate. That's just a really weird.
Here goes. She got a 16.
Yeah!
She goes, no! She begins to get sucked towards the snow globe. You see, like, her body is kind of stretching, like she's going into a black hole, and she, like winds around and is whipping up, like, snow and ice crystals, and until she is inside of the snow globe. And then you see her, like, really tiny inside of it, like, going, bing, 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 like, banging on it.
And I hold it up and I just kind of whisper to the thing. Like I said, you fuckler around, you're gonna find out.
It doesn't even sound good. I appreciate the effort.
Hey, Ghost Elf really wanted it, so I made it happen.
Okay, yes, you have her trapped inside of here, and immediately you notice the room is, like, beginning to thaw. The icicles are, like, dripping. All the big crystals in the corner are beginning to, like, lose their shine, and they're beginning to shrink. And there's just, like, a puddle kind of forming on the ground around your feet.
So those of us who are frozen to the floor, are we free?
Yeah, very, very soon, after like a minute or so, it's slushy enough that you can get your feet out of there.
Get under the overhang, so that way if the icicles fall, they won't fall on us.
I'll go flying around to my sister, and I'll just like kind of smugly have my arms crossed, and I'm kind of dangling my gun to the side, and I'm like, "Hey, Dee Dee, I got the kill shot."
I'm just gonna yank him by his ankle.
No! He splashes into the water.
Yeah, he splashes into the water. He's like holding the thing up so it doesn't shatter again.
It's not that deep, you asshole.
I'm 3 feet tall. He just pulled me down on my back.
Into about 1 foot of water.
Yeah, I'm definitely like gurgling a little bit before I sit up. But God damn. I just saved your life, I'm telling Mom I saved your life.
Go ahead.
Alright, so I imagine you guys retrace your steps. You have to kind of go through the lab again, and you're like, the sun! Like just dodging it. And you make your way back to the entrance of the facility. By the time you reach it, there's a large puddle dripping down the stairwell, and the ice that had sealed you in is pretty much gone.
Wait, what happened to Jim?
Oh yeah, you guys are you looking for Jim the whole time as you're walking out? You don't see him, but you do pass Morgan, and he's like, "Okay, we'll leave my son here and talk to the Conclave for a second, see what they want to do." But Morgan walks out with you guys, and as you walk out, you see like all of Emil's team and the wagons are like gone. They wanted to get the whole staff out of sight so that when the townsfolk thawed out, they didn't see them. And you do see, as you walk out of the boathouse, you're greeted by the hot evening desert sun, and the townsfolk are all like looking at one another, just murmuring and confused, free of their icy prisons. But nobody seems to regard you as any different from themselves. They're like, "Oh, you probably just got caught up in the same thing." And you do see Emil walks over, and he goes, "Well, I'll be damned, you did it."
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be writing a report about this.
Oh yeah, you guys have a very long, very detailed report that you must now write about. So the Conclave will be looking forward to it, and frankly, I have a lot of paperwork to do as well.
Midway through the paperwork, Falderal is going to turn to Fiddledee and say, "Hey, I read about this place that's looking for people with skill, and it might be a little more interesting than dealing with all this desert shit. You want to come with me to Coltrast?"
As I'm plagiarizing his report so that I don't have to write my own. Yeah, sure, sounds... Gotta make sure you don't blow yourself up and you go home with all your fingers. I'll never hear the end of it from Mom.
Zinni overhears some talking, and he just starts rambling off, and he's like, Back when I was fighting during the Elven incursion of Radagast, I was good friends with the commander. His name was Malin Coltrast."
Yeah. You're saying this, and then you look around, and Falderal already has his cloak up, his hood up, and he has disappeared among the bookshelves.
Sneaking out of the room.
Missing out.
Late that night, you guys were all doing your paperwork and chatting and whatnot, with the window open because the desert nights are very comfortable. And you kind of just glance out the window, and you see, flying by on a straw broom decorated with a festive garland, it's Jim. He's carrying his little candy cane scepter, and he's flying by, and he says very loudly so everybody can hear, "And so it was a rare and beautiful sight that as the townsfolk of Vesi'purn awoke from their fright, in spite of nature and reason, came a miracle for the season. It's snowing in the desert to every child's delight." And you see there's little little snowflakes coming down from the
sky. I throw a dart at him.
Can I take a aimed shot at the room?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody make your attack rolls real quick.
That's a 25 to hit.
That hits. Ah!
11 to blow up the broom.
Yeah, you knocked the broom.
Does 19 hit for guiding bolt?
19 hits. Actually, you need to make a Christmas saving throw for that guiding bolt.
We're shooting at brooms, not people.
Well, you were shooting at the broom.
No, 12 probably fully misses him.
Go ahead and make that Christmas saving throw, because you might be praising him.
Wait, do I have to make the Christmas
Yeah,
save?
you're trying to damage him. Alright.
That's a 20. Dirty 20.
DD's praising him, the guiding bolt hits. All this chaotic stuff is happening.
At least those rhymes worked, I guess. Like, good job on that.
I wish to you all happy feast and good night!
Fuck you, Jimbo!
We hate you, die!
But Jim survives and he's out in the world somewhere and you can find him if you watch the regular.
Sweet, the next one shot is Hunting Jim.
Trying to kill the most unkillable man. Jim. He's out there! I swear.
It's canon now.
Alright.
No!
Thank you everybody for watching. On behalf of everybody here, let me go back to read everybody's names. On behalf of Alyssa, Brandie, Kyle, Matt, and Natalie, thank you all so much for watching.
And you, Brie, don't forget you.
Yes, thank you, Brie, for today's game.
You're welcome.
A lot of
fun. You. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good rest of the season.
Have a happy holiday and a safe end of the year, and we'll see everybody once again in 2023. Have a great night, and good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And I'm going to go ahead and do a raid, so stick around.